Okay. Okay, I think we're good.
Alright, loves. Everyone's ready. I'll go ahead and intro us back in.
Yep.
Have you started the shared chat of theirs?
Oh, yes, actually, that's a good point. I always forget to click that. I wish it just did it.
I know, I do. I agree. I do wish it did it. Also, just I don't know who I'm coming through, but I can hear myself twice.
Might be
Any?
me. Let me turn my...
It's
I've got
just
my
a little bit.
noise. Can you hear yourself now?
Beep. Yes.
I presume it's that there.
Is it just you, or can you hear other people twice?
Just me. Oh, I can't hear it anymore.
Okay, yeah, I've toggled around some stuff. Might be me.
Okay, that's fine.
Alright.
Okay, I'm
Okay,
good.
if everyone is good, we will go ahead and begin.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Alright. Here we are, we're so back. Okay. Welcome back to the Lobby on the Witchlight, my adventurers, and it's been quite some time, so I will do my best to recap us to the limits of my knowledge. And as a sweeping curtain swept across the vast stage of Motherhorn, Enderlin Moongrave's gothic, macabre amphitheatre built into the tallest peak of Yon, you found yourself centre stage, cast into the spotlight, in the midst of a play that you certainly had not planned for, but in gaining an audience with Enderlin Moongrave, you realised that you would have to perform, unwillingly becoming somewhat of puppets on her very own stage. You found yourselves in the centre of the amphitheatre, with eyes of every darkling surrounding the shadowed bleachers cast upon you, your performance, and Enderlin Moongrave's unwavering attention. And seemingly in the midst of it all, you managed to please the Dame of Unhappy Endings in a satisfactory performance that she appears to know that you are not the most well-renowned for, instead having heard of your reputation in felling her two older sisters. But with Enderlin being the youngest of the three, it has become very apparent to you she descended from her towering balcony, that whilst being the youngest of the sisters, she may perhaps be not only the most intelligent, but the most powerful. And as lightning seemed to herald her every move, with thunder rattling in the crowds and shaking the mountain beneath you, Edeline's presence has been well felt as she asked you to make yourselves at home. And after a treacherous journey all the way through hither, where you now find yourselves in the belly of the beast, as the winds blow and pervade through every single corner of Motherhorn, howling of their worst fears as Enlil Moongrave seemingly watches your every move, you realise that not only have you won her attention, but seemingly a meeting with Bitter End herself. And while you have some other things to attend to, friends to be found, mysteries to be uncovered, and anything you can find amongst Motherhorn that you can use to your advantage, it seems that something else would seemingly try to bring you down. In the midst of your friend Trillian, her past, her godly parent, and whatever it is that appears to have this hold on her, holding her down seemingly against her will and having her act in a way that seems so contrary to the shy, kind, and gentle cleric that you've always known. But in the midst of this darkness, as shadows seemingly surround Trillian, as an otherworldly and somewhat vile urge seems to overtake her, what evil would pervade through her actions that seemingly aren't her own and envelop you all within them is something that I hope you'll be able to stop if you want to continue to your meeting with Enlil Moongrave. Find Gleam's sister, Glister, and hopefully yourselves at the end of it all, victors once more over the Hourglass Coven. Alright, I believe where we left off was actually in the middle of combat order.
Yes.
So, if you could all roll for initiative, please.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Why am I on 0?
Roll again.
7.
Come on.
Right.
16-7. Ooh.
Mm.
To be fair, it does make sense that you got a 2 as Oz, because you're currently getting choked out.
Yeah. As you see the Amador gleam, squirt, and Polonella, presumably in the midst of fear, seemingly cower away, unbeknownst to this side of Trillian that they haven't witnessed before. It is once again up to the three of you, seemingly, to stop your friend in her tracks, and I will start with you, Vivi.
I am going to ramp up a suggestion to It doesn't matter if it's 3rd level, right? Or does that increase a spell slot?
It does. It only increases the spell slot. I don't think it does anything to the spell.
That's fine. So what I'm gonna do, Vivi is gonna cast innate sorcery. I'm gonna get some of that going. And she's gonna cast suggestion at 3rd level.
Is the 3rd level the only slot that you can use for it?
Oh no. Oh no, never mind then. There you go.
No, I don't think it's not one of those spells where I think it has any
Oh, I thought
beneficial
that might
effects if
increase
you.
the DC. That's fine.
No, if you casting a spell at a high spell slot never increases the DC.
That's all good. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, suggestion. At a 2nd level, but the DC is 17 because of innate sorcery. On Trillian, may I have a Wisdom saving throw, please?
Trillian, as per in this state, for reasons you will find out later, you will have advantage on most of the saving throws that you get to make in this battle combat.
Oh my lord, yeah, never mind. Yeah, Vivi can't really do anything
Boy.
else, so she's gonna take a step back, and that's end of her turn.
Right, thank you, Adet.
Oh god. Right, Odette is going to actually get a bit closer, and she is. Can I try and just like convince her to let go? Like I don't want to attack her or anything like that. I want to try and convince her to let go of Oz.
I'm trying to remember. Did we finish the session where like Trillian had let go of Oz, or
No,
because
like
I
hands
saw
around the throat.
because I saw before we ended the session, Trillian, they did a contested athletics check. Earl, am I right in saying you wanted Oz to fail that one? I can't quite remember. I remember there was one check that happened where
I can't remember if I just failed because I'm bad at rolling, or I don't know.
You succeeded, but I remember you rolled higher than Trillian, but I quite distinctly remember that when that happened, there was something about Lake and Pass. It's completely up to you, to both of you, Trillian and
Oh,
Oz,
I
and
thought that was
obviously
the
Earl and
time
Adam.
when he was like being like held down by the
Oh,
hands and
yeah,
stuff.
sure, you're correct. You've got better memory than me. Yes, okay. No worries. Okay. That's absolutely right. Thank you so much for reminding me.
No, it's
Yep,
okay.
that you can feel free to go ahead and do whatever you'd like here.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to. Obviously, I can't exactly speak to whoever is controlling Trillian, but based off of what Trillian has been saying, whoever it is wants the hag dead, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Odette is going to kind of get close, but like not too close. Like there's still some distance between us, and she's gonna look at Trillian holding Oz down, and it's like a very tense situation. But she's kind of like, you want her dead, right? We need Oz to do that. Like, we need to be able to walk in there together while Trillian is of sound mind, and Oz is standing if we want to do this.
you can make a persuasion check here. And depending on the roll, I'll let you know what happens. Because Trillian is conveniently next.
Oof. I got 12. That's so unfortunate.
I think as these flames are seemingly wreathed around Trillian's hands, seemingly swimming like circles of smoke round Oz's throat, there's almost like a moment where you feel like it does cut through Trillian's train of thought as her eyes appear to be glowing and fixated upon where Oz's neck is bulging underneath the strength of her hands. And there's a moment where you feel that Trillian, as you know her, almost pull back into this form, but seemingly then drown in the effervescence of whatever this is, as this almost haze around her seems to glow in these very similar colors. And there is a moment where you feel like maybe you have just pulled Trillian back from the brink to help her overpower this force that seems to compel her. But it is perhaps even in the midst of your fear a reassurance that somewhat that the person that you care about very much for is still hanging on in there.
Okay.
I'm happy for you to actually do something as an action as well if you want.
Yeah.
If that's only if that's about as much as you wanted to talk, I'm happy for you to do it as well.
Okay, see, my thought process is whatever is controlling Trillian is angry and wants Endelyn dead. And from what I recall, like, it was whoever it was trying to get like that anger out by smashing everything up.
I think it was yeah, I think it was I'd say from like what I remember saying as your DM, it was very much I think it's an indiscriminate will to kill. It was more just Endelyn's in our way because she has something of yours, of Trillian's, and I think if you think back to Clapperclaw and Trillian attacking all of you before, then it's less targeted towards Endelyn. But I think after this battle is over, I'll allow you to. I think I'll allow you to make another check on. Wait, no, because you guys wouldn't have heard that, would you?
No, we didn't hear anything.
Okay, then as your DM, I'll tell you that yeah, I'd say to you from the way I voiced it, you imagine that whatever or whoever this is clearly believes that what Endelyn has of Trillian is probably holding her back from something.
Okay. I'm going to do something that is going to probably impede us, but also kind of help us at the same time, and I'm going to cast Silence around Trillian, Oz, and myself. So Trillian can't cast spells. It's a 20 feet circle. I don't remember how to draw this. Hold on.
No worries, I can, it's in a little measure tool.
Thanks.
And then you press linger on fade delay.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah.
Cool.
I'm just hoping that might stop her from casting any spells at the very least. Because I don't want to hurt Trillian if we're going to fight a hag. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll allow you a long rest before you fight Endelyn.
Oh, sick.
Or not even just fight her. Whenever you go to see her, she's very much made it clear that, like, you know, she'll say things like, you know, my patience is fleeting, but she did also say to make yourself at home. And now because you are fully under the rule of hospitality, she can't do anything on the wards. So yeah, I'll allow you a long rest before you go to confront her, whether that ends in a fight or whether that ends in something else.
Oh, sick. Okay. Right. I will end my turn there.
Okay, thank you very much for that. All right, Trillian, can you make me a wisdom save, please?
Yep. Do I have advantage for this, or?
No, only the ones against incoming spells.
Yeah.
Against this thing, no. Okay. Trillian, there is this compulsion within you that feels like crackling lightning that appears to jolt its way through your veins, electrifying your every move, where even at the behest of these spells, at the words of your friends, at seemingly your own will, trying to drown whatever this voice is out, appears to just be motionless, somehow frozen in the static. And as you hear Adette's words connect with you, as you realize what it is you're doing to Oz, as you realize you have scared away much of your collective into the corner of the room, it scares you. There is an innate sense of fear that comes with it all, but seemingly your moment of vulnerability is entirely swallowed by something else. Suddenly the lightning chains within itself and in your body, and you move without thinking, and seemingly the first urge that compels you from within is one to hurt either of the people most dear to you.
Basically, I just want to attack everyone essentially.
Yeah, from the terms you spoke about, you have failed that save,
And the funniest
which
thing
has been going up
is
higher with
because
every
I
single
can't-
fight.
because I can't do any fucking things without spells, I'm basically useless at the moment. So, this doesn't have a verbal component. So, I would give a grand epic speech that Trillian would say, but unfortunately, because we're in silence, you can't hear any. Instead, you're going to see like because I'm going to do the necrotic shroud. You'll kind of see her eyes go dark, like horrifically dark, and these blaring black wings sprout out of her back, as you may have seen before. And you'll just kind of feel an aura of almost panic come across you, which means that Oz and Odette, I think, need to make a DC 10, 13 charisma save.
Okay, so I need to. Sorry, I need to make above that to what?
Yeah,
sorry?
meet or beat. Yeah. Or actually, or frightened until the end of your next turn.
Wait, so it's
Okay.
a DC 8 that we're doing? or
13.
13.
Because it's yeah,
Oh,
so it's
fuck.
plus her
Me when
charisma
I'm
and proficiency.
failing.
Is that just a D20?
No, so it'll be your charisma
it'll be your
save.
charisma save.
Oh, my bad. It's been a wee bit since we even done this.
No problem.
Charisma? Where is that? Oh, God.
Quick, Ben, give May inspiration, please.
Ben cannot save you now. He's at work.
It's okay. I can be Ben.
Is this it? Please be it. Okay, yeah.
Yes. Oh my God. Oz really said,
there we
"I will
go.
never be afraid in my entire life."
And he's like, I've
seemingly
seen
this.
scarier.
I've seen worse. Adam's
Yeah.
gone.
He's seen some shit, to be
Okay.
fair.
Exactly. Right, as these wings sprout from Trillian's back, seemingly perforating through her armor and sprouting, they look like bones, almost as if the silhouette of wings have seemingly etched themselves in the space around you, as this black smoke seems to contort itself around these effectively bone structure that appears to have sprouted from both of her shoulders. And there is almost like these threads of silver that seem to swim through the smoke, seemingly coursing through this shape around her back. And Odette, there's something about this, perhaps it is your own history, your past, your teachings of Shah, your belief in her that somehow has sustained itself on a knife's edge. Or even just of you, something within you is so afraid of Trillian. It's nothing like anything you've ever seen, and it frightens you. The aspect that she could be something that you have never reckoned with, and something about her, what's empowering her, seems to not play well with the thoughts that dance around inside your head, seemingly not willing to go hand in hand with the forces that have a hold of Trillian, even though both of the ones that seem to have controlled you both at one time or another have been ones that have lent to more of a darker manner of speaking. Oz, you've felt many things, aberrations, fiends, you name it, and you've tangled with many monsters. And while Trillian in front of you perhaps does not look like one in this moment, this is nothing that seems to scare you, only focused on trying to free her from the grasp of whatever this is. So Odette, you will obviously you're frightened. Oz, you are not. Trillian, is that you're still gonna do something else, right? Yes.
I can't remember if we did say, but I can't remember. I'm not currently strangling Oz.
No, you are.
I believe you are. You are.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
well-
he got out of the hold thing that you
that was
did,
it.
right? But
Yeah.
then you were like grabbed him. Then you grabbed him. So
think-
you're
yeah, I think-
actively choking him right now.
Almost sensing your fear, I think Trillian will let go of Oz because she'll also see that you did the silence, and she will look towards you, and you'll kind of see like just a unnatural anger that you've probably never seen in her.
Well,
Did Adam, are you still
That was
there?
Adam.
Mute this whole time.
No, Vivi.
no! Were you saying anything?
Only like a great.
Adam's connection
only just-
just
yeah.
Yeah.
peeled out. Let me let me go
no.
into the room
Oh
where
no,
he's in.
because Vivi was muted as well. I was asking if she said anything.
Yeah, no worries.
No,
Sorry,
we're
it was
all
just
good.
equivalent.
It's only reacting
Can you
to
not hear me?
everything.
Oh, we can hear you now.
Okay, that was
Hello.
it. Okay, what did I last say?
You were just you were asking if Oz was still strangled, and then you
Yeah.
just started talking
yeah.
after we said yes.
Okay, so Trillian, probably sensing your fear and also the fact you've done the silence, will just like wrench her hands off of Oz's throat and turn towards you with like an almost like angry, unnatural glare that you've probably never seen her have before.
Mhm.
And she will move towards you and take her mace from her belt and will raise it against you. You'll probably notice though, as it starts coming down, you may see tears, maybe the beginning of tears in her eyes though, because even though she's doing this, she doesn't necessarily want to. But yeah, I'm hitting you with a mace.
Hell yeah.
Fucking Christ!
Oh,
Yeah, you
no.
are.
Yeah, you are, girly.
Oh god.
It's okay, babe. We can work this out later.
9 damage.
Okay, let me.
Is silence a concentration spell, or is it just?
Yeah, it is. So she will have to make a Constitution saving throw after.
Wait. 7, 6. Sorry, I'm bad at maths, and counting back from 57 was really difficult for me for some reason.
You got a
Okay.
thing in the sheet where you can just add it, and then you can just press the button. That'll take it away.
Can? Shit, okay. That's crazy.
Top right, you see the red heart and the green heart. If you type the number in the middle and then press red for take away, green for
Oh my
adding, that's
God,
how you can do it.
That's so helpful. I was doing it one by one this entire time. Ronnie, can I clarify something really quickly? Is the thing inside Trillian upset that Odette is not fighting Trillian, or is not fighting alongside Trillian?
I'm gonna put this in a way that feels like it doesn't bother as well. I will allow you as Odette on your next turn. Don't need to. It won't count as your action to insight check this, so I can
Okay.
give you a bit more of an in-depth answer. Because I think with how well you know Trillium, I'm willing to tell you how this seemingly is affecting her and what this seems like it's doing. Could you make me a Constitution saving throw, Odette, as well? Because you've just been hit while casting a concentration spell. So just need to see if you still got that.
Is that a con save? Yeah, sorry.
Yes. Yeah.
Gotcha. No, we're losing this.
Fuck.
You will, I think, watch as you Trillium. Where do you strike her there here?
I think she'd probably strike her like in the side, like kind of like near the ribs.
As you land a hit with your mace that collides with Odette's torso in a noise that is actually quite palpable in the air around you, a sound of steel against bone. You'll watch as almost blood almost spurts forth from Odette's mouth as you almost knock her backwards with the force of this, and you'll watch as this shimmering orb cast from Odette's hands that seems to shimmer with all the colours of the Feywild seemingly begins to dissipate, and you suddenly are aware of everything: your own breathing, the breathing of your friends, the voice inside you that seemingly will not be silenced, and being very acutely aware in all of this of your own heartbeat. and how it appears to only increase, be it by fear or excitement, as you revel in the violence of the act that you were committing. That's your turn, right, Julian?
That is indeed my turn, yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. Oz, we go to you.
Can I do something? I was thinking, can I cast the do the light bearer special trait in my thing to try and blind Trillian, like really quick?
Let me have a look at light as a cantrip for a moment.
Because I was basically, to tell you my plan was that I was going to try and do it, click my fingers like right in front of Trillian's eyes to do it while she is distracted taking this swing at Odette, and then Oz was just going to dive her. So, like, kind of like, you know how like a rugby tackle? Just to try.
Because this is because I love the way that your brain works, and I think this is a brilliant idea. What I'm going to allow you to do, I've put light on your sheet. If you can cast light for me, when you make an athletics check against Trillian to basically rugby tackle her, I will give her a disadvantage on it.
I love
Where did you put light? Sorry.
It should be in your cantrip section. If it's not there, it's literally all you do is you just literally like touch a large or small object, and it also can just be, I believe, on you, just with bright light. So don't worry if it's not on your sheet. Don't worry, I know what it does. I'm happy for you to just say the effect as you'd like it to.
I can put it through if you want. I've got light.
Okay.
It's alright. It's not the longest spell in the world.
It, so thank you, because I just found light bearer, but it was like, you know, the light cantrip.
Yes.
But basically,
no,
if I need an
it's a great idea. Go ahead.
Grabbed a stone really quickly from the ground or something to do it, and just kind of like So Oz seen the carnage like start to unfold around him, and the spell like waning as Odette is hit. He is going to think very quickly back to his training and grab a stone from the rubble beneath him after he catches his breath. Not really caring about how scratchy or sore his throat feels, more so focused on the situation at hand. And he casts the light cantrip on this stone right in front of Trillian's face to try and blind her and distract her from Odette before he goes to basically rugby dive her. And what would you want me to roll for that?
So that would be an athletics check, please, contested with Trillian's athletics. So Trillian, can you roll athletics at disadvantage as you're caught off guard seemingly by this bright mote of light in the midst of Oz's hand?
Yeah.
This athletics.
Really good roll.
Let's go.
Yeah, with disadvantage, please.
I had a plan. Basically, if I was bad, I was like going to use one of my luck points to give myself advantage for that.
Oh no, you've already smashed it. What direction are you tackling Trillian in? Just south? So like
basically, like
this way?
Yeah, just like straight into it. So like we're probably crashing into the wall and some barrels or whatever. And basically, as Oz goes to do that, he's just gonna like look at everyone else, like see Odette's injured, like he'll look towards the others in the corner, VV and the various members they've been able to pick up over the time. I'm not going to say everyone's name, and he's just going to shout, "Do something!"
I love him. He's so good.
Oz, can you just for that really good idea as well. Well done, Oz. Oz, do me a favor. Can you also just make me an insight check here, please, as well? I'll allow you to do this for free.
Beep 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 beep.
All right, Oz. Since you regained your divine spark back, there is something very innate within you that seemingly has found its way and made a home into your soul, fit in the part of your chest where it's always been. And that part of you that you know is a chosen part of Ilmater, seemingly gifted onto you at the time of your birth, seems to, in a way that's very uncharacteristic of your god, the one who endures, seems to almost seethe with rage. There is almost like these low reverberations of what feel like anger, and they seemingly mix with your own fury, not perhaps empowered by your god, but seemingly it's seeing this be done to someone that you care about very much, and whatever it is that is within Trillian, empowering her, seemingly taking control of her, god that seemingly you are charged with being the chosen of, Ilmater, seemingly does not like whoever it is at all.
Oh, is this very much like a same here, buddy? I'm so over this.
In a way that I want to say, with your knowledge of Ilmater and being able to now feel this part of yourself that feels like it always should have been there, it almost feels like this part of Ilmater that's you feels like it's almost not only just angry, but it's an anger that's birthed of sadness. There is this sorrow in realizing that perhaps what Trillian is doing, and maybe what Trillian has done, is something that may not be anything that she wanted anything to do with in the first place. And there's an amount of sympathy at that, but also seemingly a disgust at who this whoever this is behind her. But yeah, just want to give you a little tidbit. Vivi, if you get closer towards
Yeah.
Trillian, I'll allow you to make the same insight check, because I allowed Odette and Oz to do it, but because they're just so close to where her necrotic shroud is, that's why I made them insight it. So
worries.
if you end up going near her, like in this kind of
I was
radius,
gonna
like
say,
here,
yeah, how
I'll allow you to do
close?
this. I'll allow you to do the same thing. Yeah.
Can
And
I?
obviously, and obviously, feel like while this combat was happening, obviously feel free to do anything that's quite unconventional, because I think all of you have something that gives you power that actually would make you feel a different way about what's going on with Trillian. Oz, is that your turn, by the way, hon?
Yeah, I think like after he shouted at the others to do something, he's basically just going to turn his attention back to Trillian again, empowered by that rage and sorrow from his god. He's just going to go, "You wretch like bother!"
Go he mad.
towards whatever is controlling Trillian, because he realizes that this is, based on prior events also, this is not Trillian.
Lovely stuff. Thank you so much, Oz. All right, Vivi,
No,
we'll
thank
go to you
you.
next. No, thank you so much.
Could I? If I cast a spell from where I am and then move towards Trillian, then make the insight check?
Yeah, it's just because she's got these wings out, and there's obviously something about her now that feels very strange and unlike anything you've seen before.
Cool. Just wanted to run that by you. Okay. Because that suggestion didn't work, and Vivi kind of gets this sense that just like that, something that normally over the course of this campaign has worked for her for a lot of stuff. She's really like in character. She's really like, she feels almost like quite not powerless, but she feels like she's fucking struggling. She's almost like flickering through anything in her mind to try and do anything. But after seeing Trillian attack Odette, she gets this heartbreaking sensation within her that whatever has taken over Trillian, again, like the combat before where we had to fight her before, whatever this is, it needs to go. And the way that they did that last time was by knocking her out. And when Oz kind of cries out to like for the party to do something, Vivi almost like jolts to herself and immediately, like in a panic, like her hands just rise out and she just yells she looks towards Trillian and just cries out, "This isn't you, Trillian! Whatever this is, get out!" And she's going to cast Witch Bolt at 3rd level.
Let's go.
Oh shit.
When
Vivi's best girl.
I love Vivi so much.
that hit, Adam?
Yeah, that does.
Wait.
Oh.
No? Is that not a hit,
How-
Adam?
Adam, it's your call.
How intently do you think the thing controlling Trillian wants to basically just
Well, I'll tell you this much: your DC for a save from it is now 20. So, well, no, it was 20 last time. It's like 22 now. Given that you saved it by 10, pretty bad. Your language about this is also going to change greatly. Later on in the session, wink.
Fuck it, misses. I feel like the creature would just want to avoid everything. So I think when you apply the Witch Bolt, you'll just see the crackling of a shield form and just take the lightning. Tank the lightning blast. Unfortunately, it misses because that puts my DC to 21.
Fucking wonderful. I came to a realization earlier this week. Ronnie, you gave me inspiration for a long time ago for General Cubit of the Pool. and I don't think I ever used it.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, if the inspiration button is still ticked on your sheet, which is what I did when I gave it you, then you probably have it.
Yeah. Should still be there, because I haven't used it. I'm really seriously thinking about this, because she's pissed. She
I
wants
think
to
as
try
much as you can think
again.
about Vivi having it, consider that you guys might be beefing a little in this
Yeah,
this
no,
session,
that's what's going through
and
my head
using it
right
against your
now.
friend is definitely a choice.
Yeah. That is what's going through my head right now as I'm deliberating this. But yeah. She's just gonna Trillian, if you look at Vivi, she's gonna step towards you, and the closer she steps towards you, you see these black
Oh no,
veins.
can you, before this happens to you, can you make an insight check, please?
Yep. Oh yeah, I can. Can indeed. Really don't see shit.
I'll allow it to pass. I was just looking for a 10. The magic that seemingly has begun to course through your veins, Vivi, is one that you obviously learned very recently. It was one obtained on a mind flayer ship. You imagine that perhaps that there are all sorts of things ringing around inside your head, whether it be the implements of what the mind flayers experimented on you might have done, or perhaps even many mind flayer parasites that seemingly might have made a home inside the folds of your brain for the time that you were there. And of course, this being an aberration force that seems to empower you, bringing outside of you that kept yourself alive on this ship. This will become very apparent later, if none of this makes sense. Something within you that seems to almost shrink at seeing Trillian like this. It's almost as if there were any sort of mind flayer parasite that would have been present in your brain, feeling these shadows of their souls almost scurry about inside you, they seemingly would all seek to retreat at the sight of Trillian. And perhaps where this part of you that has willed itself into battle to defend yourself would be so perhaps fearless in the face of it, there is something about Trillian seeing her in this ghastly new form, this bone like wings sprouting from her back and casting her in the shade of something unimaginable is seemingly something that scares you. And I think looking at Adet and Oz, you are probably realizing that, like them, in the midst of this battle, the three of you should and are coming to a realization that what is perhaps empowering Trillian here in this very fight, this is just the group thing as well, is something that might be much bigger than all of you combined. So yeah, sorry, roleplay that as you wish. It was just for reasons that will make sense later. I think everyone in this room is scared of Trillian for very good reason.
She'll take that sort of first sort of step forward. Like you'll see these veins sort of like start to like spread over her face. But then when she gets closer and she gets a real like look at Trillian, you almost see the kind of like harshness of the black like streaks, like veins over her face, almost begin to kind of like shrink away almost a little, and her eyes just like widen in just horror.
I want to say the feeling that you get, I think, as you approach, is almost like there is something, a sense of these hollow eyes that fear to just be staring through your soul, observing your every nature, as if there is something almost probably a bit more than what your role should have dictated, but that it works narratively too well. It almost appears to be something guarding her.
Oh.
Anyway,
Okay.
so much.
Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Vivi's she's kind of shitting bricks right now. I don't know what else I can say really. Yeah. She can't really do anything at the moment. Other than sort of. Yeah. She's just stood there in utter as just horror. But yeah, with that is Vivi's turn. She's not gonna cast anything else.
Thank you very much. Wonderful. We go back to you, Adet. Adet, you are frightened on this turn, which means that you cannot approach Trillian, and if you do attack her, you will have disadvantage.
Yeah, I think Odette is going to be like kind of like clutching the side that Trillian attacked, and like you were saying, she is pretty fucking scared, and she's actually going to take like a step or two back. Oh wait, I'm still in the thing. She's going to take a few steps back. And she's like trying to assess the situation. Odette is pretty good at dealing with pain. So I think she's less worried about being injured and more worried about the situation overall. And I think she's gonna cast silence again. And you said I could also make the
You can let me know where you can obviously draw it, but
no, like
yeah, obviously you can place
there's
that wherever.
fine. That's perfectly fine right there.
Okay, cool.
She still doesn't want to hurt Trillian. Like she really doesn't want to. Hold on, I'm just gonna see if I have anything that I can do for bonus. Okay, no, I can't. Can I do the perception check though?
Yeah, absolutely. If you want a perception check this, I'll allow you to roll it normally. I will say, as your DM, I can probably tell you a couple of little cool things that might denote who this is, which will not. I want to say, I think as you move back, yeah, I think you get the same sense that I've just described to you. There's almost this, whoever this is almost protective of Trillian in a way. A lot of this seeming to fight you all almost appears an effort to put people back, as well as seemingly Trillian's ability here to somehow seek to murder and destroy and slaughter those in her path. There's almost a sense that whoever this is could just as easily, and you have a good history of the gods, so this is why even with your 9 I'm going to give you something that I would like to just give you as a DM. You have a good history of the gods that you learned growing up in Baldur's Gate, not only as a cleric of Shar in learning who her enemies were, and in learning about the other gods so that Shar would open your eye to the lies of the false gods, but in your knowledge of them and seemingly how they seek to take control of mortals, empower them, and seemingly have them do their bidding. You imagine that Trillian is, while being quite a strong, tall, and muscular woman, you imagine that a god like this could so easily just, if it wanted to, whoever this is, this force behind Trillian, if it is a god or perhaps something far greater, could seemingly just go and find another mortal. There's almost something possessive about it. And that is, I think, what scares you the most. That seemingly, where Trillian, as its seemingly unwilling vessel, could just go and choose someone else. It doesn't. It's had a grip on Trillian the entire time from your journey, in perhaps even in the first early days of it, where you didn't notice it, to now where seemingly things have exploded like a kettle running over with water and steam. Burning everything around it, and seemingly this is how it feels to you, that whatever this is that has a hold of Trillian is very almost possessive and almost protective of her, in a way that I think a sad part of you wishes that Shark should have done to you. Sorry, I had to deliver the pain in the last sentence. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead if there's anything else that you want to do on your turn.
Okay, I can't really. Okay, I've casted silence, so I can't exactly speak.
No, silence. Did you cast it again?
Yeah, I casted it again.
Oh, you casted it again. Oh, I see.
Yeah. Yeah, no, my goal is to kind of
Oh, you could have
stop.
casted command or something.
That's a
know.
wisdom save,
Oh,
and
fuck.
she has advantage.
Trillian is wise.
No, the issue is Trillian and I both
Trillian is
have.
wise as fuck. Clerics.
It's
Brilliant, the
so
wise.
it's so difficult, right? Because Trillian and I both have really similar skill sets, so we're both wisdom charisma save based. So when I'm looking at, and all of our spells are charisma and wisdom, and all of my shit is just charisma save, wisdom save. Fuck me, what the hell am I supposed to do? Other than you know what I mean? So my thought process is I want to stop her from being able to cast spells currently. Because I know I can survive wisdom and charisma based stuff, but I don't know about Vivi and Oz. So my thought process is I just kind of want to stop her from being able to cast. Like, I want to force her into having to just do physical attacks as much as possible so we can hopefully overpower her. That's my thought process right now. And Vivi is currently not in silence, so she can still use magic. That's kind of like what Odette is thinking. She's like trying to take a step back so Trillian cannot get to her, but stay within that kind of 20 feet so she can stop her from doing something she'll regret.
Also, Oz is like holding her down and being
Yeah.
like the kind of aggressive, like physical force to keep space from them, so that the girls can hopefully try and get Trillian out of it.
But
Alright.
that'll be my turn, yeah.
Fuck, man.
Very nice. Thank you. Thank you very much, Odette. Trillian, we'll go to you next. I will need you to make that wisdom save. Please. I just want to say, Trillian, you
So
can
it's
add
got
your
a
own guidance to this, by the
normal-
way.
I can't
God.
because I'm in silence.
Oh god, yeah, you can't. But I just meant in general you could have done. Okay.
Okay, no worries.
Alright. Trillian, as you're like struggling under Oz, you grit your teeth, and as if you're looking at Trillian, there's almost like this blood that seems to trickle down her gums, as if she's seemingly clenching her teeth so fiercely that perhaps she has sprung forth from her own tongue, as she seemingly splutters underneath you, trying to regain control and overpower you. Trillian, if you want to overpower Oz here, I'll need you to make another athletics check, contest against his own.
Yep, absolutely. Trillian is just going to be writhing and just trying to push you off. Ooh.
Oz, make an athletics check. I'm pretty sure you beat that anyway. I just want to make sure.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
Okay,
guy's gonna be
Double
trying to kind of
ace.
basically get the shield away from her and pin her down, almost.
Stop.
If you would hear in the silence, you probably hear her shouting and screaming and telling you to get off, but you'd probably notice the voice isn't exactly hers. But again, she's in silence, so you can't hear anything. So instead, you're just going to feel a mace hit you in the side. What the fuck, Trillian?
Bruh, fuck's sake, Trillian. God damn.
Would that work if, like, I've overpowered her athletically and I'm trying to pin her down, or?
So right now, what I'm counting is what you're doing. I'm counting it as a grapple. When you're grappling someone,
Okay.
they
Thank
can
you.
still attack. If they've got like one arm free.
Is it disadvantage?
Yes.
I
think
want
so.
to say no. I don't think it. Let me have a check. They've changed grapple. I don't.
Yeah,
I think it's
that's
only.
why I was asking. I can't remember.
Oh no! Why am I roll 20, please? Okay. It's the grappled condition. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so I'm using the grapple rules. A creature must have a hand free to grapple another creature. Some stat blocks and game effects allow a creature to grapple using a tentacle, more another body part. Whatever part a grappler uses, it can only grapple using only one creature at a time with one single body part, and that grappler can't use that part to target another creature unless it is grappled. So right now, basically, the rules of grapple is that you can use one arm at a time.
Okay.
So Trillian is probably trying to grapple you back with one arm, and then she's got one arm free. So conversely, on your turn, you could also just hit with your sword in the other hand.
Okay, thank you.
All right, no worries. But yes, that is a 24 on Australian if you want to roll that damage. I believe that
Yeah.
hits.
I also realised I can do this, which is necrotic shroud damage, which is an extra 3 necrotic damage, which I'm pretty sure is only 1. You probably have resistance.
I think
to
I'm a-
necrotic?
Yeah, Oz has got resistance. Yeah, so yeah, just 4 damage. Oz. Yeah, because when Oz got his divine spark back, Oz got a bunch of bonuses.
I'm just re-rolling the damage. I just want to check if this works.
Here we go.
Set it up. Yeah, that does work, but just take the 4 damage. I was just checking.
Yeah,
if,
just 4 Oz.
Done it.
Just 4. All right, thank you very much. Oh, thank you. Where'd you get this from?
Huh?
Oh, thank you so much.
I think up here.
Oh, thanks. Sorry, my dad came into my room.
Dropped off a drink.
Oh my gosh.
What is this?
Oh, thank you so much. Thanks, Dad. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. He just came and gave me a desk fan, which is very powerful.
Oh, sick.
He bought it for me, apparently.
Aww.
Nice.
I know, very sweet. All right, Oz, we go back to you.
Okay, I think Oz at this point is again just continuing his struggle and fight with Trillian, equally kind of gritting his own teeth and just kind of almost like growling a little bit under his breath just with the strain of them fighting against each other.
Man, if only we could hear that.
Yeah, it's just more internal growling, I guess.
You're no longer frightened, by the way, Odette. I think it's at the end of my turn.
Oh, am I? I'm free from that? Thank you.
Yeah, I think it's
So-
only for 1 turn for me.
Okay, thank you.
Because of the distaste my god has for whatever's controlling Trillian right now, would throwing holy water do anything?
I think it did last time.
It did, yeah.
Yeah, it did actually.
I'm gonna fucking douse you in holy bath water. Where the fuck is it? I just found it.
Delphine water. What?
No, this is Oz water.
Oh, in that case, please go ahead.
Where's
She's so thirsty, Oz. Let her drink.
There we go. I'm just gonna basically as I'm wrestling her, I'm just gonna try and pour it right over her face to just give her a more disorientation and stuff like that to try and give the others more of an advantage against her.
Doesn't matter if she's possessed or not. If that's Oz's water, she is drinking it willingly. No.
And I don't know, is that an action, or is that just like a bonus thing, or? Hello?
It's okay, we can hear you, I think. Ronnie is
Oh.
saying something.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry, I'm muted. Sorry, yes, it is an action.
Okay, so I think that's all I can do.
Yep. So I will.
Thank you.
Roll a. Let's have a look here. Okay, I will roll an amount of damage for Trillian to take that is outside of the confines of that. Trillian, take 19 from the holy water, please.
Do I have the resistance I should normally have?
Yeah, sure. 10.
Okay.
This is the equivalent of me putting holy shampoo in Trillian's eyes to make it hard for her to see.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Is that your turn, Oz?
Yeah, that's. I
Sorry.
said thank you, but it's okay if it didn't come through.
And I'm dying. It's just me rolling the 19 and you putting the little smiley after it.
I feel useful for once.
Trillion burns!
It's just because like he's like I'll heal her later, but if it takes beating the shit out of you to bring some sense into her, then he's gonna do it. That's the type of person Oz is.
Oh god.
Thank you very much. Wonderful. Alright, Vivi, it's your turn.
I'm just checking. Okay. It's just that. Okay. Okay. Use my bonus action. Brilliant. I'm going to use my bonus action to form a telepathic connection between Vivi and Brilliant.
Oh boy.
So the connection lasts for 7 minutes because I'm level 7. You will hear this little voice in your head. Almost sounds like this frightened young girl who was also once someone who was learning under the being taught about Mistra, whose family followed Mistra, and as a young girl who was taught to follow her. And you will just hear this little voice just go, "I'm sorry, Trillian." And she's gonna cast Blight.
Oh fucking hell.
I'm gonna use 1 sorcery point to transmute a transmuted spell to change the damage from necrotic to lightning damage, please. Or actually, it should be lightning. Actually, let's
Radiant
fuck
would
it.
also be good.
I can't do radiant, unfortunately. I've got acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, thunder. I'm not risking thunder because of the silence, obviously. Because Oz is right next to Trillian. That should not, if I make blight, because obviously it's not distance. It just happens. It doesn't cast outward, or it wouldn't hurt Oz, right?
The
DM
witch bolt
check.
didn't get me earlier on, but it's a good point to ask just in case.
I think
Yeah.
it only,
Although
only if it
Oz,
says
I'm
it's
sure
got
wouldn't
AoE,
mind.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
single target spell, it's not gonna hit anyone else.
fabulous. No worries. Just wanted to triple check that. In which case, yeah, this is going to become 8d8 of lightning damage, but obviously I need a constitution saving throw first. Because that might be half. But yeah, so this little voice just go, "I'm sorry, Trillian." Oh, would you look at that? Yeah, so you hear this little voice just go, "Sorry, Trillian." Take 45 lightning damage, please.
Question
fucking
on
hell.
the
Let's fucking go.
transmuted spell.
Uh-huh.
I'm just gonna check because it says when you cast a spell that deals damage, a type of damage from the following list, and then it
I've
lists.
seen
Yeah,
it. Yeah.
it's got to
still,
be. It's
No, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I didn't see
it's
that.
still half damage. That's still a good amount of damage.
yeah.
No, I mean, actually, yeah, okay, yeah, sure. She failed the save anyway. Yeah,
That's
I'll take that.
22.
Yes. So yeah, I'll just
Yep.
keep it as necrotic and
Yeah,
I'll
because
just-
you failed it, but you got the resistance to it, so yeah, just 22.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, no worries. Didn't notice that. Thank you for reminding me of that. I'll remember that for next time.
Yeah,
think-
meta magic with that like sorcery classes usually denotes. It's a bit annoying, but it's usually just like a lot of the elemental ones. So force,
Yeah.
radiant, and necrotic sometimes don't get counted in that number because that ends up being a lot of like. I find that on a meta D&D level, they try to keep radiant and necrotic stuff like clerics, and like
true.
wizards and paladins and stuff. So that'll be why it's only listed those ones.
Mhm.
But yeah, no, that's fine.
Makes sense. No, that's all good.
But yeah, don't spend a sorcery point for that. Then put that one back. But yeah, okay, thank you very much. That's all great.
No problemo.
I think through your telepathic link, you'll probably hear just an odd scream, but it's probably not Trillian's scream. It's another kind of different voice, and I think you'll probably just hear a few swear words as well.
That's fine. At that, Oz, Odette, if if you look at any point towards Vivi, you will literally just see her face, like, she goes pale in alarm at this. Doesn't really have the strength to speak, but seeing as though this telepathic connection's now been formed, she might try and speak again. But with that, that'll be the end of her turn.
Okay, thank you very much. Odette?
Okay, where I am just going to look at my sheet. Love, would you permit me a dagger?
Yeah, I'd be surprised if you don't have one already. Have you got one, or do you want one now?
I don't have one, but I would love to have one.
Alright, come off your sheet momentarily, I'll put it on.
Absolutely.
Oh, Oz could have
I'm
gave you it.
Hell yeah. See, the
Yeah,
thing
I'm
is,
happy for Oz to have given it.
I
I
would
feel
be
like she
so-
had one at some point over the journey.
I'm pretty sure
thought
I
she did.
had one at some point, and it's not on my sheet. Because I'm
Roll
pretty
20
sure.
be bugging.
No, because I used my fucking dagger in the soggy court to rip up the seams of my outfit. I definitely
did.
had one. I definitely had one. It's just not there.
You know, I'll be really nice, so I'll give you a +1.
Oh, babe. Love you.
Here you go. Alright, that's equipped, and then I'll let you know when you go back in your ship. I'm just checking it's equipped.
Okay.
Yep, you've got it. Alright, there you go.
Thank you.
I'm off. Pick me a nice dagger from home.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But also,
Yeah,
if it was from Oz, I
it's
feel
a
like Oz
dagger
probably would have
imbued.
done the gentlemanly thing of, oh, I have my best one. I only need my sword.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That feels very him.
Don't need these.
Okay, so
He's like, I've got my big knife.
okay, so Trillian's currently being held by Oz, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm not scared anymore. Odette is going to come over here.
I don't know why that gave the vibe of, I'm not afraid anymore, do you hear me?
I know. Oh my god. Okay, so Odette is gonna come over here. And seeing as Trillian is currently like being grappled and stuff, she is okay, I'm thinking, is she like right up against the wall, or is there space?
I like basically tackled her until there was like a force stopped us because of the wall. Basically, Oz just ran at her and like they probably knocked down a couple of boxes and barrels on top of them as it happened. He just rammed her into the wall basically, and they would have kind of like fell. They would have just crumpled to the floor basically together, and he's just still wrestling her basically. It's WWE style.
Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, my thought process here is Trillian is currently only got one arm free, and she's currently trying to use that to get Oz off her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Odette is going to put her dagger right up to Trillian's throat. I'm gonna dismiss silence, and based off of the feeling that Odette had earlier, she is thinking that whatever is taking over Trillian does not want Trillian dead. So my thought process here is I want to threaten whatever is controlling Trillian to let go of her, otherwise I will slit her throat.
Oh, jeez.
So we're dropping concentration on the silence, and I am threatening.
Alright.
I'm scared, my brothers. Okay.
Same.
Okay. Give me a second. I'm trying to think about like how I want to say this. Okay. Odette can't whisper into Trillian's ear because she is too short. So she's going to be speaking plainly here. Dagger up to Trillian's throat. Whoever you are, I can tell that you will not let go of her. And knowing her, I know she does not want to hurt us. I know she would rather die. And I will grant her that favor here and now if you do not let go of her.
Oh,
Hog.
oh my god, this is peak, but also pain.
Trillian, can you make me a wisdom save, please?
Advantage or
No, just normal.
oh, fucking hell? I hope that's a good thing.
I think at this very moment, there's a pause where you see the lights within Trillian's face, like flicker. And there's a brief moment of hesitation as if the flames are perhaps deciding whether they want to extinguish themselves or only burn brighter in the midst of Motherhorn, seemingly your threat here. And as your words that seemingly connect with Trillian psyche and whatever this is almost as if you are trying to grit your teeth and push past these shadows, this aura around Trillian that feels like it's suffocating you, as if every breath you take, Adet and Oz is laboured from within, as if this vile smoke that seems to reek and emanate from Trillian's body that is seemingly spilling forth from the ends of the bones that form these wings on her back, as heinous and arched as they are, even as she is seemingly crumpled against the wall. In the midst of this fear at this sight of Trillian, in the midst of this control, as she struggles to break free, and this voice wrests for power, Trillian, in your head, you will hear this. Sorry, I need to go fetch my voice filter now. You scurry around. Daughter of lies, your friends want you dead so badly, do they? As if your soul is a fickle, fleeting thing. No matter. I will show them that it is. And as this voice seemingly is almost for a moment this trickling and sickly river that runs through the muddied battlefield of your brain, you will watch as not only do these flames begin to extinguish themselves around Trillian as you watch as these green, acrid wreaths of fire seem to die down as the wings of bone that have sprouted from her back seemingly begin to collapse and turn to ash before they hit the ground, as the smoke is drifted and carried away on an unseen wind. That as this happens, you've done nothing, by the way, Adet. You will watch as seemingly as you make this threat, the light that pervades in Trillian, one that's her own within her eyes, will seemingly just go out like a snuffed candle. And you'll watch as Trillian just crumples against the wall.
Sorry, what?
I think the voice killed Trillian.
Oh shit!
Oh my god. What?
But you better
Trillian,
check.
your eyelids will feel heavy as they seemingly close, as every muscle in your body feels as if it ceases to work, as if your heart begins to slow and your lungs cease to inhale any fresh air as you struggle to breathe. And all at once, it is like a switch has just been turned off on the very vessel of your being, as you seemingly see the edges of your vision begin to cloud, turn to black as everything goes dark. And to the rest of you, it looks like Trillian is just lifeless on the floor, as if something has almost just ripped her soul out of her body.
Vivi will very cautiously sort of take a step forward, but just seeing Trillian on the floor, she will sort of just immediately sort of just drop everything, rush over again, beginning with caution of what has just happened, and just go, Trillian, Oz, Odette, what
Shit.
happened?
What did the voice say? I'm so sorry.
Am I right in saying
No,
it
you're
sounded different from last time as well? Because the
Yeah.
last time it was.
my aim is that it's supposed to sound clearer. As a DM, I don't need you to make a check for this because you're not hearing it. It's almost as if whatever this is has been trying to break through, and that's probably the clearest it ever sounded.
Okay.
Shit. So it said something along the lines of
It said, your friends seek to take your life. They think it a fleeting, fickle thing that can be extinguished like a flame. No matter, I will show them that it is.
Fucking hell. Okay. It's still my turn, right?
You're out of combat now.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna
Once
cast
you, I think,
Revivify. If that's okay.
yeah, you can go ahead and roleplay Odette doing that, please.
I think, seeing Trillian just kind of drop to the ground, and seeing
Honestly,
like,
I think the best way to
over.
describe it, it's like she ragdolls.
Yeah.
Just immediately goes limp.
And seeing like Vivi like come over and ask if everything's okay, and like Trillian like lifeless on the ground, like the things that she was saying like not moments before, it's like stuck in her throat, and the whole threat is obviously just a facade, you know what I mean? So like seeing that happen, like she's panicking, and like she like drops the dagger, she drops to her knees, and she like grabs like Trillian's face, and she casts Revivify.
Okay. Trillian, I'm gonna put you on another map momentarily.
Oh
Oh
god.
my god. Oh, here we go. Here we
Let's
fucking
go.
go.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
As your vision seems to spin as you feel the world go black around you, shadows seeking to make their way into every crevice upon your face, you drift away very far from the cold, hard walls of Motherhorn, where seemingly the rest of its inhabitants would have been none the wiser to what went on. And when you struggle to open your eyes again, you find yourself adrift, afloat, somewhere far and beyond, and seemingly further from the corners of your imagination. And there is this feeling within it all that you cannot breathe, but you don't have lungs nor vocal cords, and you needn't speak. The scape around you is etched with streams of blue, running rivers that almost spill onto this canvas around you like watery paint. But in the midst of this form that you find yourselves in this space that you are in, there is a light, and it comes not from any candle, any oil lamp at your side, but the light comes from an eye, and the disembodied voice that talks to you as you are within this scene feels like it encompasses you whole, envelopes you in a comfort that feels like you may soon be pulled in for a brace as soon as you may be snuffed out of existence. And it is clearer now, as if the words of who it is might seek to connect with you, talk to you, control you, empower you, or simply take your soul as if it were its own, is crystal. Like a running river alongside the wheat-grown and dirt-trodden paths that you walked back home. And the voice says to you, and I just want to clarify, I think, Adam, if you want to, I think while you realise that you maybe cannot speak, if Trillian does want to talk, I think it would come across as more of like a telepathic communication. You are welcome to do that in this space.
Okay.
And I just want to say this map is definitely accurate, by the way. Everything you can see is here.
Yeah.
All right, and then it addresses you seemingly by name and by title. Poor Trillian, your friends are quite the meddlers, aren't they? Playing heroes to pretend, really. Emboldened by gods or something else. Gives people quite the complex to believe that they're in a position to reason lives away. But they're right about one thing, you know. Yours has always been quite special. Something off about you, though. And this, I think, very moment as you hear these words, as they ring within your ears and crash onto your very being like thunder in the clouds all at the same time, while almost has the lilt of a soothing lullaby, you feel, perhaps even though you cannot see your form, around you begin to shift and change. These green flames that once rose high from your skin like a newly birthed inferno seems to all be taken from you, as if they were ripped from the very essence of your magic. And that power, that burning, that scorching urge and unfounded compulsion seems to dissipate. But almost like as if they are traced across the edges of your skin, you are carved with something new. Flames that seem to not so much resemble fire, but almost are the pinpricks of needles amidst a purple haze. Points of lilac at the edge of each one that almost resemble pinpricks, needle sharp, that almost look like you are covered in spikes as they shoot from every part of you. At the base of these seems to be this smoke-like magic that does wreath itself like a fire, that seems to rise and dance with an unseen wind. But it is something much more unknown to you, darker and insidious. Everything about it feels wrong, but it also feels right. It does not play well with the magic that you have been gifted by your goddess Mistra. And before you can even have more of a thought about the colour choice, why you have been so bathed, blessed in this way, the voice comes to reach you again and says, suits you far better, I think. You know, colour palettes, they don't always mix well. It's the same with magic, and with gods, and everything else in this fickle universe. It's a feeble thing, much like your life, but yours is far from over. I think these suit you rather nicely. Be a nice way to send her a message, I suppose. The job is only just beginning, daughter.
I think throughout all this, Trillian is just reeling from obviously recovering from what's happened to her and being the feeling of losing control over everything, and she'll just kind of look around desperately trying to find the source of this voice, and she'll try to speak, but obviously no words will come out. But instead, in her mind, all you can really hear her think and want to say is, "Who are you? Why are you? I didn't want to hurt my friends, but then they're more than my friends, really. But I don't. Why are you making me do this?"
There is a chuckle that echoes through the expanse. It was haunting and leering at the same time. And the voice again. It's quick as a dagger that Adept might have put to your neck. How naive you still are. No, Trillian, the truth of the matter is, I'm not making you do anything you don't already want to do. There's part of you that you seek to push away. Hide it like a blade in the night. Conceal it in shadow. Push it away to the furthest corners of darkness. Doesn't matter how much you hide, how hard you try. Who we're meant to be will always find us, don't you think? So, if it so suits you, this shy, timid version of you that truly doesn't suit the aura around your soul, just remember, I'm not doing anything at all. All of this will, this urge, this need to slaughter and kill and devour. No, my daughter, all of that is very much you. But I suppose by extension of myself, it's part of who you are. And you certainly can't change that. So don't be so ungrateful. I think that hag, poor impression of anything I could give you, have given you really, just muddled around in your brain far too long. We're all bound by the laws of this universe. I just seek to dance and teeter on the edge of them. But seemingly the same, she has something of yours. And without it, Well, person that I believe you're meant to be, daughter of lies. Something of a full potential, not quite reaching that until you take her head. Now, I could so easily do so myself, but much as I could so easily tell you who you think I am, but where's the fun in that? Not one without a little bit of a game. We cannot run from who we are, Trillian. The threads of fate are already so weaved for us. While we might seek to pluck and snip, change them, this one's your birthright. So remember that. Well, when you seek to struggle and writhe and fight against the very nature of your being, I wouldn't be so quick to see it as a curse. A blessing of sorts. But when you find your way up to that hag, sad imitation of everything that my domain holds. When you find it within you to unsheath your blade, bring it to the back of her spine, and rip her skull free of that measly body she calls a frame, I will make sure that it is shining in the moonlight, cleansed by all the worms in the earth, and soaked with the blood of her sisters. And then, oh then, my Trillian, you may wear it as a trophy if you like. And then, with her death, I suppose you'll understand just about everything. You do want to, don't you? Part of you that's been missing, ripped away from you, looking at yourself like a painting with a missing piece, never quite seeing the whole. Always searching, never finding. Unfairly taken from you, where it was, as it's always been, your birthright. Don't let her be a snake in your ear. There is a pause in the middle of this spiel that appears to be spun from thin air. And then a laugh. And in its wake, amusement. And the voice speaks to you again and says, well, would you look at that? The folly of mortals really never fails to entertain me. One of your little friends wants to bring you back. Isn't that charming? Such a tragedy it would be if you didn't return now. So tell me, Trillian, with all that you've learned, all that you are, and all that you very much will be, which I'm very much looking forward to, would you like to go back?
I think Trillian is just stunned by everything she's hearing, and she'll just, almost too loudly, she'll just almost scream and just go, anywhere that takes me away from you is somewhere I want to go. I want to go back, and not because I think I can do the things you want me to do, but because they are my family back there. They are more than my family. They are the ones I love, and they are the ones who I want to protect, and they are the ones I don't want to kill. No matter what you say, it is not my nature to do so. I don't want your gifts. Mistress saved me, and you've taken her away from me. And now you've made me try to kill the people I love.
The
How can I do
voice
anything other than...
spits back at you at your mention of Mistra at this point. It says, young and naive as always. I'm not making you do anything you don't already want to do. I have no reason to lie. Simply just a title I've bestowed upon you, and I've taken for myself. Everything that you are, these urges of yours, these compulsions, this need for violence, this want for blood, as if it is the very air you breathe and the ground you walk upon. Maybe because of who you are, because of me. I'm not making you do anything you don't want to. I am simply a whisper in the back of your mind, always watching and observing. So blame it on me all you like. Not the first time I would have been at folly, something, someone. But if we are to talk of individuals, I didn't take you from Mistra. No, I did nothing of the sort. Let's just say your goddess. That's what you want to call her. She doesn't like me very much. And she has very good reason not to. But please, by all
Okay.
means, delude yourself. There will come a time where, much like everything, the truth is not something you can run from any longer. Exhaust every means you have, every breath, every word, every part of your magic, till you are nothing, skin and bone and blood. But the slaughter that you behold is inevitable. The destruction of those around you will come by your will, not by my own. You seemingly just inherited that from me. And everything else that comes in its wake, the birth of destruction, the fear that you incite, and the hearts of those who dare gaze upon you, and the death that you will bring. Atop a throne of bones of everyone that stands in your path. That's all you, daughter. That's your birthright. That's your cross to bear. I simply just like to observe. As I always have. As I always will. Sorry, you can speak now.
I think Trillian is just more. The more she listens, the more she's disheartened, and the more she doesn't. Almost feels like she can't fight back. She'll just very quietly just say, How can I want to hurt my friends? It can't be. It can't be. I want to go back. I don't want to be here. I want to go back. Please, just let me go back.
It all starts with the first death of many. You sever the head of that goddess, you'll find everything you want to know. And that's the interesting part of any story, isn't it? The bit when you find what you've been searching for. You might have liked to stay buried. Just like first weeds across a wilted grass plain, the dirt paths, the rock of smoothened stone. Nothing stops the inevitable growth of a rise, of a reclamation to who you are. I think it's interesting if we leave it at this point. Where's the fun if I simply just told you? As you get closer to what it is you've lost, well, don't let it scare you too much. Where's the fun in that? I won't wish you luck. You've always had it. And as the last words from this entity seemingly ring around your skull, turning into white noise, I will just go back to Motherhorn ever so quickly.
Wow.
And Adet, as you cast this Revivify, you will watch as these twinkling lights that almost resemble the stars of Prismir are sprung from your fingertips. Just remind me, you cast this and then said what you need to say, right? Yes, okay. And as this magic descends upon Trillium, where these lights blink across her skin, she looks very pretty, actually. She is still and she is beautiful, her raven hair somehow in its messy state, like black rivers that seemingly curl and extend across the floor. And as you cast this Revivify, where you would expect a first breath to be taken, a pulse to be felt, a movement from one of her limbs to come, it does not. There is a silence in the air, an uneasy pause, an unnerving feeling between the three of you that Trillian may have been ripped away from you forever. And in the minutes that pass, where you wonder if you must try again, whether you simply must grieve, or scream at whoever it is that has taken Trillian from you, her soul ripped from her body in an instant and extinguished like a flame, a candle to be snuffed out. You will watch as this purple glow begins to form around the edges of Trillian's skin. This crackling lightning that seems to start jagged and then seemingly hum at a low frequency, forming itself around her silhouette. And then there are these needle-like points that seem to rise like fisher spikes that seemingly jut out into the space between you and Trillian in front of you. It is alarming as you watch as smoke begins to rise like a mauve fog that seemingly rises into the air around her. She's almost ethereal at this point, but there is something about this that you know is much more insidious than it looks. There's a moment where you wonder perhaps if these are the colours of Mystra, but with all of you familiar with the weave, it does not appear to look like it at all. This appears to look like something that, almost, in a very awful way, fits Trillian much better than the acrid green flames that she seemed to summon at her hand. You're not sure where they come from, why they've sprung, but you hang on between the fear that rests with the hope in your heart that something might be happening to her. And seemingly just as smoke would begin to rise into the air, the wick is lit again. And before you even have a chance to wonder about whether you should cast this Revivify, Trillian's eyes shoot open in front of you. There is a drawn-out long breath that seems to rattle the inside of her sternum before she seemingly resigns herself to a fit of coughing and spluttering, sitting up in front of you. And she's here, and she's alive, and well. Does not even look like there's been any sort of wound that has marked her skin or scars on the surface. The blood at her mouth has seemingly dried. And yes, your friend has been returned to you, perhaps not by the forces of the Revivify that any of you could cast, but seemingly by someone else. At what cost? That might come, and what cross that might be for her to bear.
Fuck, man.
Holy fucking shit.
I think it makes this coughing fit. Trillian is almost, in a way, reliving the things she did, and as she coughs, it splashes out. You'll see her eyes just widen in shock, and she'll just dart between Oz and between Odette, and she'll just hear her go, no, I didn't, I can't have hurt, no, and then almost instinctively, she'll cast Mass Healing Word at 4th level, because fuck it, and just give it to everyone. Kind of like, almost like, if she's almost doing it subconsciously. She literally sees the damage and immediately has to fix it. So she'll literally just do that. And then almost instinctively, she will drop her mace that's probably still in that. Might have still been clutched in her hand. And she will literally, like, throw herself at Odette. And just bring her into the tightest hug. And just start weeping. And you'll just hear her say, in the midst of crying, you'll see her go, I'm sorry, I wasn't in control. I didn't want to. I would never hurt you. I would never try to. I tried to kill you. I can't. And then she'll kind of turn towards Oz and go, and you as well, Oz. I tried. I wasn't in control, but I saw every moment of it. I tried to kill both of you. I tried to kill the people I love.
I think...
Trillian, we know that's not you. Don't worry. Go on, May. Sorry.
Sorry, no. I think, like, as she's, like, holding... Like, Trillian's, like, holding onto her, like, Odette isn't really speaking, per se, but she's kind of, like, just very gently, like, rubbing, like, Trillian's back, and she's, like, holding onto her, like, just as tightly, as what, Trillian was doing to her. I think she would just kind of let Oz speak as she's like comforting Trillian, like trying to in her own way.
It's gonna take a lot more than that to scare us away, Trill. You can lean on us. It's okay.
Well,
Our anger is at that thing, not you. Go on, Adam. Sorry.
I think Trillian was keep Oz eye. No, you're good. Trillian was keep crying and we'll just go, but what happens if it happens next time? And next time you can't stop me. I don't want to be the thing that kills you. And I don't want you to feel like you have to kill me to stop it.
It won't come to that. We won't let it. And if it does, we'll rise to meet it. But it won't end that way. I won't let it. None of us will. We can't just assume something bad's going to happen all the time. There's no life in that. I'll make the perception check now.
Oh, my heart hurt.
Yeah.
I think Trillian kind of... Oh, go on. No, go on.
Sorry. Just to respond to Oz's perception check. As you sit up, Trillian, as you'll watch as Trillian probably tries to smooth her hair back into place. You might help her sit up where it's been perhaps splayed all over the floor and brush it smooth against her back. And I think, again, Oz, you'll notice that as you're kind of brushing her hair aside, you will probably see that. Do you remember I told you there was this jawless
Yeah, I was
skull?
gonna.
The
I was
shadow of it
gonna.
on the back of her neck.
Yeah, I was gonna make a roleplay moment of it, of like him
Mhm.
showing Vivi and Odette it, and
Yeah.
saying how he never got the chance to. Don't worry, I remembered.
No, I'm really glad. No, it was just an update to that, which is why I want to make you roll for it.
Let's go.
That looks like it's now like faintly like glowing, almost like pulsating, like with this purple light that's really hard to look at. Yeah, it would be the same for you as well. You're both closest to Trillian, so that probably makes a lot of sense.
Are you making a perception check, Vivi?
Yeah, I mean, if it's open to me, I thought it was just for Oz. And
It said people.
um,
It's okay. Ronnie said when there's a pause, people can make a perception check.
17.
It'll just be the same as I've described to these two.
Cool.
I just wanted to make sure you were involved because
Mhm.
don't want to leave you out. You know what I mean? Even
Yeah,
though
that's all good.
there's romantic connotations between other characters.
Ah,
I'm like,
yeah.
Vivi's still my girl. I love her.
Love you going. Yeah, Vivi didn't. She didn't notice the kind of detail that Oz is pointing out before, right? That was just Oz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She wouldn't have seen this before. Yeah, so her brow just really just furrows, and but she doesn't want to put too much alarm on her face enough that she can't cover it up in case Trillian looks back at her. She doesn't want to scare her. But she kind of like turns and looks at Oz, and like she kind of like tilts her head towards it, like silently, sort of gesture towards her neck.
Oz will follow your eyes and line of sight, and he'll just look back to you and give a curt nod before he finds the courage to speak again. I noticed it a little while ago when we first got to Motherhorn, but I never got the right opportunity to bring it up, nor did I want to alarm Trillian or anyone else. I realise now that that was foolish of me, and I'm sorry. When Trillian first lost control, and I was carrying her, I did notice it when we got to camp, but again, I didn't want to make an already stressful situation worse. But I think this is more important than I realised at the time. And it looks different. It's not quite as faded as it was. Now it's very vibrant and almost alive. He kind of trails off in his words, like almost feeling kind of guilty that he's not brought this up at the moment. But again, obviously, with different things happening, he's not necessarily had the time, he thinks, or found the right place to bring it up.
I see Vivi will shake her head and say, "You chose to make an already very sensitive moment, this fragile moment. You chose to keep that in mind, but maybe, perhaps for later, but if you ask me, I'd say that it was the wisest thing you could have done. And it's because you cared about Trillian, didn't want to frighten her. We were all already quite alarmed, frightened. Could have made an already terrible situation worse. Something that's completely out of Trillian's control. Whatever this is. Whatever this is. But one thing I know is true. That's not you, my friend. I'll ask you this again. You've seen the side to me that is quite monstrous. You know that that's not really me. And I know that that's not really you, Trillian. Whatever this is. I don't care what it is, in fact. You are you. And we've got you. We always will.
I couldn't have said it better myself, eh? And Oz, like, smiles at you. He's, like, got a really proud look on his face right now for Vivi and, like, the way she's came to accept herself and the way they've all kind of, like, healed each other's wounds and shown each other that they're not monsters despite what they might think of themselves.
I think from where she is, like Odette is like still holding on to Trillian, like rubbing her back. And very quietly, she kind of just who we're born to be and who we're meant to be are two completely different things. I think who we're meant to be can only be chosen by us. Whatever it is that controls you is doing just that. It's just controlling you. It's not your actions. It's not your words. I did not think that in threatening you, your life would be snuffed out. Whatever controls you, it felt so protective of you. I wholly thought it wanted you alive. Seeing you drop to the floor, I think that was scarier than anything I've witnessed so far. That scares me. You don't.
I think Trillian will kind of push back from you and look you in the eyes, and you'll just see a profound sadness as she'll look at you and go, I guess when I died, I was taken to a place and a voice spoke to me and said that everything that was happening was something I wanted to do, that it was my own actions, that it wasn't them forcing me. That can't be because I would never hurt you. I know we started off strangely and you revealed that you were a cleric of Shah, and by all nature I should have killed you on the spot, really, if we're talking complete devotion to Mistra, but I know it's not been long, but you genuinely mean more to me than anything else. So I don't know how it could have been in my nature to want to hurt you. So you must be right. I must not be that person that I was told I am. I must not be ruled by my supposed nature. Instead, I want to be ruled by my devotion to my friends. And then I think she's going to pull you in for like a very quick kiss in a way. And then pull back again and just go, and my love for all of you. And then she'll turn to Oz and to Vivi, and then for a second she wants to kiss Oz, but because
Oz is blubbering
hasn't...
like a baby right now, by the way.
Yeah,
my
for a
boy.
second she wants to kiss Oz, but of course, because Oz hasn't said anything yet, she'll resist. You know what? Fuck it. Earl,
Yeah.
high or low?
Huh? I don't know. Oh god, now I feel nervous. I
Oh.
don't know. Someone choose for me. I'm a Libra. I can't do this.
Hi.
Right to know, Oz is
Say
just
hi.
like weeping, like runny nose,
Oh!
proper like
I said low. I don't know what you're talking about.
he's holding onto everyone and he's just like, my girls.
Wow, one. Jesus fucking
Can I
Christ.
That's
just
funny.
fucking say that's the funniest thing I've ever. A D100 and you rolled
And that
a
one,
That's
that's
so funny.
nuts.
Oh my god.
Chilling got
Well-
cock blocked by the dice so hard.
Lol.
I think seeing you blubbering and obviously you very emotional and also not really necessarily sure where both you stand, because obviously you are trying to be respectful, but she doesn't really necessarily know that. She'll just not kiss you, annoyingly, because the roll can one, but she'll instead look at you and Vivi and just go, thank you, all of you. I'm sorry that whatever that control me wanted to do such awful things to you, but I don't know how I got so lucky in having family that be so understanding of it. And you're right, Vivi. You would never hold what happened, but what's controlled you against you. So I'm more than... I don't know how much it means to me to know that you won't do the same for me.
Ever. Ever, ever. Silly. You'll never have to worry about that. We've come this far, haven't we? All of us. We've all seen sides to ourselves that perhaps at the start of this journey we would have been scared to show. Yet we're all still here together, aren't we?
Yeah. And still will be.
We'll be together at the end as well. We're gonna come out of this alive. And then we're all gonna go to the fucking tavern and have a drink.
I like the sound of that. I think that's a very good idea. I could use some wine.
Oz is like crying in between him sobs. He's just like, I've never drank ale before. I want to do it.
Oh, you'll
with
have
you
the
all."
best ale in Baldur's Gate or Waterdeep or wherever. I don't care. As long as I'm in.
He's just like, at that point, he can't hold himself back anymore, and he's just gonna crush all of you in his arms, like together. He's just completely taken every single one of yous
Oh.
and just cry on
My
yous.
boy.
He's a big softie. He's a BFG.
I love him.
Yeah. As long as I get, it doesn't matter where we are in the world. As long as I'm in the tavern with the three of you and our friends, or whatever. Just because we're all gonna get out of this. I'm not leaving this place without any of you. You know what I mean? She's like tearing up a little bit, trying to sort of hold her emotions back a little, like, stay composed somewhat. But as Oz kind of brings her into sort of a crushing hug, she's just like, but like in like a nice way, of course. She sort of just like you hear like a little soft sort of sob under her breath as she just leans her head on Oz's shoulder.
I'm so proud of every one of you.
I love him so bad. Oh my god, I love him so much. Oh.
He loves you guys so much it hurts.
Yeah, Odette
You know.
Odette is kind of like very tight gripping everyone, like white knuckle, you know what I mean?
Mm.
She's kind of scared to lose it. Like this.
Oz like
think-
kind of trying to gather himself. Oh, sorry, you go on, Dolly.
No. You got me. You go first. You first.
Okay. Oz is just kind of be sniffing and just gonna be like, I think we should rest a little bit before we advance on what we need to do in our tasks. I certainly want you girls to be able to get the rest that you need after something like that. And I'm sorry if I crushed you. He just seems a little embarrassed right now.
I think Trillian will. Oh, go on.
Well, she was just saying, me was saying, it's fine. She'll kind of like slap Oz's shoulder, like, shut up, it's fine.
I feel for comedic reasons that's the exact shoulder that the mace hit.
For God's sakes.
It's okay, you healed everyone.
Ah, good point. No, I feel like there's a bruise there though, and sort of still wince. No. I think Trillian will almost give like a little laugh out of everything of Oz and go, "You crushed me. I hit you with a mace. I think as far as that goes,
We
What?
what?
We're even,
Hmm?
she
Okay.
said to me.
Even.
For some reason, my Discord is being freaky.
I think at that moment, kind of the fact she died kind of catches up to her, and I think Trillian will just go, "I think some rest does sound good, though. Definitely think I need some."
I think that's a good idea. Does anyone have a bell? I'm tying a bell around Trillian so if she gets up in the middle of the night, we'll hear it. Does anyone have one? I'm just.
Does anyone have any wine? Please?
afraid not.
Can we have some wine?
Maybe we could find some if we look hard enough.
Who knows? Maybe in Motherhorn they'll have a tavern.
Oz like kind of stands up and brushes himself off and then like offers his hand to each of the girls like individually at different times like to help them up because like again he's a gentleman.
Mm. I'm trying to think if Trillian would say anything else. Is the thing. I think Trillian just obviously smile as well and go, "Let's just maybe we should focus on get everything else done before we think about drinking." Yeah. I think the events are definitely deflating her now, so you probably see she is starting to go in terms of energy.
Yeah, let's find a quiet place to rest, okay?
Odette's gonna...
Oz would probably say that as he was helping them up.
Yeah, Odette's gonna grab his hand. I'm serious about the bell, by the way.
I don't have something, but maybe we could just listen out for the clink of her armor?
Oh, Well, she wouldn't be sleeping in armor, would she? Can I
do
imagine
I
check
wouldn't
the
know
um,
anything.
architecture.
I wouldn't know anything about that. No.
As you're talking about tying something to Trillian,
Oh, here we
I think
go.
you'll just hear from across the room.
I don't know if you've forgotten, but I don't need to sleep. So as long as Trillian, doesn't get up to anything funky in the middle of the night, I can make sure I keep watch. I can scream pretty loud if you need me to wake you up.
That really does not surprise me, actually. Squirt being able to scream really loud makes sense to me, even though he does not have vocal cords. That makes a lot of sense to me. Oh my god.
More than happy to if it would come in handy. If you hear her in the middle of the night, I can, if I see her moving about and I realize she's not gonna go pee, I'll just hit you with a, and then
Oh my god.
No, that fucking
I
hell.
need you to know I heard that twice. I heard it from the room opposite, then through Discord. That was hilarious.
I'm so sad 'cause I feel
So,
like it cut out a bit because I could tell there was so much gusto behind that. That was so funny what did come through though.
and yeah, if you hear me shouting, then I guess it's time to wake up.
All right then.
I need to be right back. I laughed so hard that I need to pee now.
Lol.
Oh, that's very real. All
But no,
right.
please continue on. Just Oz is like there.
Hmm.
That's so funny.
I think as Squirt appears to have broken the silence and the tension with this stupidly loud and somewhat echoey scream. She'll- Gleam will seemingly step towards you all very gently, and she'll crouch down on both her knees. And for a moment, it's like when an adult goes to talk to a child in like a very
Yeah.
tender way, it almost resembles that. She'll crouch down, and through her through her mask, her I got very choked up when I was listening to you guys speak, so now I can't talk anymore. Through her mask,
Aw.
you'll see that her eyes are kind, even though they glisten like the sky at night, with almost an array of stars dazzled in them. And she'll look upon you like Trillian. She sits down near you all and she says, Trillian, are you feeling all right? I know that not everything is okay, but how are you feeling?
William will look towards her and go, I think I've had an experience that I probably don't want to repeat for the rest of my life. So I'm okay now. I guess it was touch and go for a moment, but these three saved me, as they always do.
She nods in a way that's somewhat reassuring and she says, I'm glad. I'm sorry for what is afflicting you. Truly. Many in Prismere have been subjected to some horrible fates, but yours is some of the worst I've ever seen. We have not known you long, but I think it is enough for all of us to know that, well, there's perhaps a bit of a debate about what constitutes what someone is, but what you want to be is clearly so far from what you have been. And there's strength in that. The courage to fight against what might be fighting you, an inner turmoil that appears to have taken over. Whatever it is that has a control over you, that has wrested your free will and grasped you within it. Nothing is impossible in this land. Not this realm, the prime-material plane, or any other. There is always a way out of things, even if that does not seem like there is at first. And that is so important to remember. I believe that in my own journey, finding my sister, hearing her sadness from across Prismere, her grief and my grief, the sorrow shared between us, In the midst of that, I realize how much she means to me, how important she is, and subsequently how important my own life is. Because I have experienced her loss. And while she is somewhere within this place, I can feel it. That darkness that stood between us. I is the moon, she is the sun. That was not impenetrable. And it does not last forever. Nothing does. And there is a tragic beauty in that. But I believe that even the plight that you have been subjected to, there is always a way out. And from what I've observed, you have friends here who are willing to help you. And just as she finishes talking, Amador strolls up from beside her, puts both of his leafy hands on his hips, and he says, "Yeah, she's quite right, you know. Nothing is impossible. I mean, look at me, I'm a talking dandelion. Apparently, if I were to go onto the material plane, Pollinella tells me that I'd scare many a child who I might be taller than, so I've decided to stay here for the benefit of everyone. Although I'm sure that there will be probably places within the primaterial plane where I will not be seen as a weedy fellow, and perhaps some sort of an extraplanar oddity, shall we say. No, what I truly mean by that, my dashing looks and lovely partner here aside, is I cannot claim to know what you're going through, but you, as much as the rest of your friends are, have been wonderful. And you've been relentlessly kind in a way that you probably didn't need to be. I mean, yes, we might have gotten you out of the wind and the rain and the tumultuous weather of yon, but you know, you didn't need to help the Correds and the Briganox in the way you all did. That was very nice of you. The world could do with a lot less selfish people. And seemingly, with all of you combined, you've made this realm a much better place already. You should be very proud of that. You will not know nearly all of the lives that you've changed simply just by being here. But I hope that their gratitude is felt nevertheless. You are all so much bigger than you know, a greater part of a whole. And if there aren't stories about you yet, there certainly will be. That is something to look forward to. You've all seemingly overcome all of the trials and tribulations in your way. I think for you, Trillian, this is just another. While it may look like the scariest thing in the world, seem awfully world-ending, you must face it like you have everything else. With courage. It is not impossible. Nothing is.
Trillian will think for a moment and then look back and go, when I was, I guess, in between life and death, the entity, the creature, the god, whatever, whoever, I guess, whoever gave me the part of me that makes me what I am, said that if I kill Evelyn, if she dies, I will learn everything. But then they warned me to say that maybe that's not what I want. Maybe I don't want to learn everything. I just don't know if I do want. If they're correct and they say that my nature is to hurt people, do I really want to know why? What happens if that turns me against everyone? What happens if that makes me worse than I am now? I don't know what the best thing is right now.
Well, shouldn't that be for you to decide? I mean, when we kill Indolin, it should be up to you whether you want to remember or forget. It should be within your choice to do all this, not some greater force. You are your own person, Trillian. And I believe that no matter the things that shape us, what we choose to do with ourselves and our path matters much more than the hypotheticals of worry and anxiety would lead you on to believe.
Whether you choose to remember or not, we'll be here, okay?
Exactly.
You
Trillian will
know,
just nod and just say, "No, no, go on."
sorry. You know, all my life I was taught that things we lose should be accepted and we should move on from those things. That our loss is a gift meant to make us greater. Whether you choose to accept that loss and be the person you are now or be changed by what you remember is up to you. The only difference between now and then is knowledge. Right? The things you learn, it might change you. It might change you for the better, it might change you for the worse, but it is like the others said, it is up to you. Not some entity, some god. If you want to change based on that knowledge, that is up to you too.
I think Trillian will look at you and just go, "Well, I think I know you started this not feeling like you needed to learn anything or gain anything, especially with Shah telling you that loss is part of what makes you you, but is that still the same? Would you not want to learn what you lost? Because I don't care about what would happen to me. If you want it, then I will do everything I can to give you it. No matter what."
It is difficult. I feel so much familiarity in the Feywild to the point it almost hurts my head. Bavlorna's domain, Skabatha's workshop, even Motherhorn, it's all so familiar to me, and I don't know why. But I think I like who I am now more than who I was at the beginning. I don't know if I have lost anything. I don't know if my loss is tied to Endelin or I don't know. I think your ties to Endelin are significantly stronger than anything I have experienced. I think you should focus on what you want, more so than what I want.
think Trillian will just kind of rub her eyes, just trying to get the last of her tears out of her, and we'll just go. Guess that's a decision to make later, because I sure as hell can't make it now.
I think you'll know when the time comes. Endolin does seem significantly more tricky than the other hags. Whether you make a deal with her or we do something else, we can cross that bridge when we come to it.
I see no other way out of this other than killing her, especially because we've done so her sisters. Who's to say that she would not just create more trouble afterwards, even if we did get back what Trillian had lost? Besides, when we finally kill that hag, and you figure out what it is you've been lost to, or you are suddenly enlightened to, maybe we'll finally know how to kick that entity's ass as well.
I think Trillian will just look at you and just go, hell yeah. Let's kick its ass when we get the opportunity, shall we?
That's my Trillian. There we go. That's the energy I like to see. Now,
She'll
surely I
smile at
can...
that.
Surely I can fix up some kind of meal for you all from what we have around here. Yeah, I thought you'd notice that, May. To be fair, he's like, my girls. He loves you all so much. He says that about all of yous.
We love
But
him.
why'd I have
so
to
much.
roll a fucking one?
Oz just like rips open his shirt to reveal another shirt that just says, I love my girls in like full caps.
I love him.
Yeah, I think Trillian will just go. Honestly, Oz, I'm so exhausted. I don't think I can. But I'm sure the other two will love anything you make for them.
I am hungry. I will say that I am hungry.
After everything that happened, Trillian, I'm afraid that I'll have to force you to eat something just to make sure that I know you're alright. But I promise I won't make you eat too much.
I think she'll just nod weakly and just go, well, if you insist.
I think with that, Oz is probably just gonna like kind of stand up and like go over to where they maybe put their belongings, and he's starting to look through what the rations we've got and maybe see if we can find anything else to add to it. But I'm good to go whenever the party or their DM is as well.
Yeah, I'm happy to
Then-
describe you cooking a meal in this. Well, the funny thing about this, which really has been making me giggle, and I remember it, is the fact that you're all in like a stage closet.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah,
V-
you've just been among the
Yeah.
spiders in their cobwebs in the corners of the room, the dim red lights.
I more
that
so
have,
meant that Oz
uh,
would go and look for stuff, but that's totally valid too. If he wanted
Oh
to
no
just stay there.
no, just stay there. It's your home now. It's your little camp.
Let's go.
I just
House.
remembered it was a stage closet and it made me fucking laugh. And the crates
Odette
of
is still
dusty
in the
old
maid's
wigs and
outfit.
ragged old costume. Yeah, that makes everything.
Odette
Just,
is
if we remember
still
where it
in
was
the
in,
maid's
hilarious.
it
outfit.
becomes so much funnier. Yeah, I'm happy to fast forward to you all quote unquote waking up in the morning, and then continuing around Motherhorn.
Imagine
Happy with
Vivi's.
whatever.
Yeah. Imagine Vivi's just trying on silly costumes to try and make Trillian smile. And fuck about with like her violin. Do a silly little dance.
I
Really
think Trillium will probably need a bit of help, but I think she will eat whatever Oz makes and then just probably need help at taking off her armor, but will nevertheless be very, very wanting to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Oz is, yes, he do the cooking, yes, he do the cleaning.
Yes, do the cleaning.
Odette will probably get changed out of her maid's outfit, eat her yummy foods, and like hunker down beside Trillian. I think she'd probably want to be closer so she could, like, even with Squirt being the alarm,
Oh,
the
God.
Trillian alarm, I think she would want to be close enough to be able to feel Trillian getting up, if that makes sense.
How about all four of them have their sleeping bags like directly next to each other? Trillian's like in between two of them. So
What if
like
we put our
you know-
Minecraft beds together?
What if we
It's
put
like-
our Minecraft
Oh.
beds together?
all four of us put our Minecraft beds together
Yes.
right now.
Yeah.
Big sleepover in the stage closet.
Alright. As you settle down in the midst of the stage closet, the dust strewn across several half-open crates, the cobwebs that linger in the corner, and the chill of Motherhorn that manages to make its way through the draft of the doors of this room seemingly does not affect you. In this moment, you are together, you are safe, and there's a comfort about that the world cannot rob you from. In the middle of Oz making a makeshift fire to cook you all up a meal with the remaining rations that you have, sharing stories over a campfire, Vivi trying on various outfits to perhaps bring a smile to Trillian's face, and all of you managing to settle down as the adrenaline leaves your bodies, your heart returns to its normal pace, and your breathing, while perhaps labored this high up in the mountains, returns to normal. You are together again, for as long as that will keep you. And for now, in this moment, that's enough. When you drift off to sleep in the comfort of your bedrolls, the floor isn't as quite as comfortable as you'd hoped. But the four of you together and the warmth that you share amidst the bonds that you've made is something that seemingly drives any sort of disruption to your sleep away. And as you all nestle within the warmth of your bedrolls, you drift off to sleep quite quickly. There's almost a protective gaze watching over you. You realise that you are now, as much as she is, bound by Enlil Moongrave's rules of hospitality, and while you are under that, granted safe passage within Motherhorn, she can do you no harm. You're not quite sure when morning rises, but it's when the birds seemingly take flight, the sound of their ample wings flapping by the stage closet, as the air noticeably is a bit colder when you wake again. The morning chill, seemingly that you'd feel in the material plane, is palpable here, and you find yourselves a little bit cold, huddling with each other for warmth. But as you watch as Pollinella gleam and Amador awake for a new day, so do you. You realise that you have some people to find, and a hag to face off against. And what will entail itself in the remainder of your day is all but up to you, as you find yourselves now as welcome guests within Enderlin Moongrave's lair of Motherhorn, in the hope that no more harm will come to you or your friends, or most certainly to your companion Trillian, on whatever it is that appears to have a hold over her as she struggles to wrest herself from its grasp and find her own freedom in this place.
You know, like SpongeBob's alarm clock? Imagine
The giant
Squirt
ticking
just
clock.
doing that. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I think this is probably the first time Oz hasn't woke up early to go and do some exercising. Like, I was too worried about all of them to, like, leave them. So he's maybe been awake for a little while because of his natural body clock, but he's not wanted to leave their sides, basically.
Baby boy. You know,
He's a guard dog, for real.
We love him.
think Odette's probably like just cuddled up, like probably beside Trillian. I think my brain is seeing our bedrolls pushed together the same way the characters are on my screen, so I'm seeing it as like
Yeah.
Oz, Trillian, Odette,
Perfect.
Vivi. You know what I mean? So I imagine she's like cuddled up under her bedroll, like between like Trillian and Vivi.
Oh.
Hmm.
I think she probably slept pretty well. I'm not gonna lie. Like I think she like conked out, and I think that's probably like maybe the first deep sleep she's had amongst everyone.
Can't wait for the inevitability of May drawing the four of you asleep.
Yeah.
I mean, I
This
still
is a
need
canon
to-
event.
This is a canon event.
Yeah, yeah.
Note to self. Hold on, I'm putting that in brackets. Note to self.
Oh my gosh.
Oz is probably just trying to make like some kind of breakfast up with what they do have left over from the previous night's dinner and stuff like that, and what they've got portion wise. I think after the night they had, he doesn't necessarily want to wake them up, so he's kind of like letting them just kind of naturally awaken themselves, because maybe other times you would have been excitedly awoken by Oz, kind of like the way when a dog would be like, come on, let's go out, let's go play, like.
Oh, I love him. I'm gonna poke Trillian's side.
Poke my side, you said?
Yeah, just poke it. From under the bedroll, she's just jabbing her.
Revenge for the mace.
Yeah.
I think Trillian will just kind of be startled a bit and then just just does out of the wake and just look at you and go, "Is there a reason for that?"
Good morning.
Oh, is it morning already?
Mm-hmm.
Good morning as well. And then she'll give you a little smile.
I think Oz is making breakfast.
You would be correct, and he'll turn around with like stuff for you guys in his hands of like makeshift plates and stuff, and before he goes to hand them to you all, be like, "Good morning, my sleepy heads. Did you sleep well, ladies?"
What if the have the same cadence says, "Good morning, Starshine. The Earth says hello."
Oh no, because I'm awkward naturally, probably.
Not at all.
No, not at all.
Breakfast in bed. What a treat. I don't even get this back at home.
Well, I'm happy to be a first.
Yeah, I think Trillian will gratefully take the food offered and just give Oz her thanks and then start eating and probably tell Oz it's as usual as delicious, and then but also somewhat blush shyly because well, knowing she wanted to kiss him yesterday but chickened out of it.
God, I love them so much. Is Vivi awake?
If only you could have made if only you could have made a decision for yourself that wasn't influenced by dice rolls and you just did it.
But it's funny.
You are
Adam, when he
limited
has
by
free
the walls
will.
of your own prison. Hold on, where's that picture? Hold on, wait.
Adam,
You
when
know
he has
the
free
fucking-
will, I don't
you
know
know
if
the-
I'm strong enough, Cap.
I feel like you're
You
about to
know
describe
the-
the exact image I'm putting in memes.
You know the image
Hold on, wait,
of
don't
the
say it, I'm gonna-
person holding up their hands with the shackles, but they're massive. The hands are
Yeah.
like-
No, this is the one I was thinking of. Look at memes.
That one, yes.
Have a look.
I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm thinking of the SpongeBob meme. Hold on. My entire stream is getting to see.
I know
this
the
as well.
exact one you mean.
Yes. Yeah.
A prison of your own making, Adam. Oh my god, is Vivi awake?
She is indeed.
Okay, if not, I was gonna poke her too.
Oh. she's just like staring at the ceiling, like she's tired. And she'll sort of just turn to Oz, sort of with a smile, and say, "Looks lovely. I'm very tired. It hurts. Aching all the time."
Oh, I know. But think of it this way, we're nearly done. And if you eat that and we get our energy up, the sooner we can complete this task. And Oz will kind of give you all like a delightful like smile, happy that you guys are eating and stuff like that, and just kind of happy to give acts of service to the people he cares about before he goes over to Gleam, Amador, Pollinella, and Finn and Squirt, if he would like as well, to like offer them like portions of food as well and stuff.
Oh my god, my son will absolutely gobble up anything you give him.
I want you to know Oz is absolutely enamored with Finn.
I actually think Finn probably would have been like, you know, like what the cats do when you're going to feed them and they're kind of like walking in front of you. And
Yeah, they're like trailing in between your legs.
Like looking up at you as you're making the food. I imagine he would have been following you until he got his plate.
He's like going to put it down and he's like, "Hello, Finn. Hello. Are you hungry?"
Finn licks his own eye.
He's so cute. What the heck? Oz is just like, he's like just so happy.
Yeah, Finn's gonna lick his own eye and like kind of like, yeah, make a little noise like that. That's perfect. I was like, how do I describe like a little like snorty squeal type thing? That's perfect. Before like chowing down on whatever it is you give him.
Oz is just looking at him eat that and he's just like, nature is beautiful.
I love him so much.
He's like absolutely enamored. He's just sitting there like watching him like,
like, I mean, I've been to this throughout the campaign. Protect Oz at all costs.
Oh, I love you.
I love him so much. Vivi would probably like just play a little thing on a pan flute near the dragon.
Oh my god. He's absolutely going to finish eating his food first. But see, when he's finished, he's gonna look at you, and as you're making the music, he's just gonna like tilt his head to the side, as if he's confused at the noise more than anything else. Like he's very intrigued, but very confused by it. And he's like, even like head up, sniffing the air, like he's very confused by it.
You're just sort of playing it as sort of background noise, but you know, I try to find the best way to describe it, but it's in like a very like sweet, endearing way, and she just tilts her head at him being confused and plays like one straight note. Just watch his little face.
Okay.
He has the impression of like a big gecko or a big like
yeah,
dragon or something. It's
That's
so
the
cute.
vibe. I think see when you play the one note, his head is gonna like go backwards and he's gonna like go on his hind legs a little bit. But you know how like when a cat meerkats and they're like trying to see something and it's like they're almost like leaning forward and then like leaning back and it looks confused.
Yeah,
he's doing
exactly.
that. He's absolutely doing that.
Oh, I love
like
it.
a big interest. He's
Oh, that's so cute. I love them. God, I love my son. It's my son, guys.
Cute.
Look at my
My
son.
son.
Pride is
It's
not the word I'm looking for. God.
I love it. I love this kind of what's it called? You know how like domestic. Yeah, I love domestic. The domestic parts of D&D. I think it's so cute. I guess we need to get ready to face Endolin.
Yeah, I think while you guys are getting up, Oh,
still got a
sorry.
bit of you've still sorry, three of us spoke at the same time. You've also still got like a bit of Motherhorn to explore if you want to. Gleam is obviously looking for her sister
Yeah.
as well,
Oh
and
no,
she
it's
believes that
essential.
Burley's
Please, brother.
brother is here as well. So you got a couple of places to look still. It's not like a
Hell yeah.
massive place. You're already on the bottom floor. You've got one or two tower levels up, but I think it's very much when you do want to go and speak to Enderlin, she'll probably just teleport you in there.
Hell yeah.
I think
Nice.
while the others are getting up and dressed and stuff, since Oz is already ready and dressed because he was making food and he was up earlier, he's basically just playing with Finn. Like, you know the way when you have like a toy for a cat and it's like on a string?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing that with like his ponytail,
Oh.
That's so
with his
cute.
braids. So he's just playing with Finn and like pulling his ponytail around and like kind of basically try to get him to chase it and just having fun playing with him.
See, you're gonna make a monster out of him because he's gonna start following you, but your hair's gonna be like in his mouth. You know how like elephants grab
Yeah, Oz
their
won't care.
mother's
He'll be happy
tail?
about it. He'll be
Yeah.
happy about it.
That's so cute. God, I love him.
He used to let kids in the monastery like braid his hair and stuff like that, so he's pretty used to it.
What did this universe do to deserve Oz Silver Shield?
Oh,
I feel that.
stop!
He's so sweet. I love
Stop!
Oh, for real though.
Ah.
him. I love him. Okay. Well, what do we want to do first? Like Odette's gonna like start like tidying up and stuff like that. Low-key her compulsion for making things perfect, like rolling up the bedrolls, but she's like musing aloud, like, Gleam, can you sense where your sister is, or?
She thinks for a minute, tilting her head back and forth, and then nods slowly, and she says, "In a manner of speaking, I feel as if, well, now that I'm here, that her emotions feel stronger. I've always been able to feel them, no matter the distance, but being here now, they are overwhelming, almost as if I cannot tell which ones are mine and which ones are hers. I believe that given Enderlin's fondness of keeping us apart, that she probably would not be anywhere that we could easily find her. So perhaps we will need to ascend one of the towers to discover where she is. But we must find Hurley, of course, also. And there's a manner of whenever you'd like to go and see Bitter End. So, given that we've been afforded the hospitality by the Dame of Unhappy Endings, I believe that we are, at least with some time on our hands. I will follow where you lead.
Okay. We want to find. Oh my god, of Burley? Burley's brother? What was his brother's name?
Hurley.
Hurley?
Hurley? Burley and Hurley?
Yes, very
Thank you.
imaginative campaign, I know.
No, I love them. Oh my god, I love them. We want to find Hurley as well, don't we? I think we should just explore and see what happens.
At this, Vivi will sort of, her head will sort of perk up and she will nod and she'll go, I think the least we could do for my favourite fan is to bring him his brother home. We should try and find him quickly.
I think you're right.
Yeah, you are right. Let's do all we can together.
I think Odette will probably have finished like tidying up everything. can't remember. How do we leave here? We've been in this cupboard for so long.
So
In
you've
the
got
time it
you've-
was. Go on, sorry.
No, you're all good. You've got like 2 doors. So you've got that one here, and you've got that one here, and then there also appears to be a little alleyway that leads down the corridor towards perhaps deeper into Motherhorn. So up to you.
Okay, we're going left. I'm deciding. We're going
Okay.
this way.
Aye.
I want you guys to know the entire time you were talking and deciding that Oz was still playing with Finn, and then it like devolved at some point. You
God.
turned around and he was just like full on like play wrestling on the floor with them,
Oh.
but very clearly letting Finn
Aw.
win.
Such a baby.
Like how like a like you know when animals like pretend that the bite of the young cub hurt more to give them confidence when fighting and stuff. He's like oh, you beast, and he's just kind of played with them like.
Oh my god.
Naughty dog.
Literally, he's like a dog gecko. Hybrid
Oz himself is a
cat
dog,
thing.
so he is just having playtime in his eyes. This is great.
Dog gecko cat creature last looking thing. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That's just in dragon skin. I love him. Okay.
I think he'll like notice you guys leave and he'll just like kind of be like, oh, and then he'll just kind of like scoop Finn up and like go to kind of like scuttle after you guys basically.
Oh my god, I was so right to go left.
You really were.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say it, but you were.
Let's go, May.
I just felt
Wait.
the vibes of left.
Small corridor. Yes.
Yes.
Brilliant. Why have you got a green circle in front of you? Never mind, it's gone now.
I have a green circle in front of me.
What?
You did. I don't know why you had that. It's gone now. I've not a clue what the
It's
fuck
the
happened.
entity.
Huh.
It's the entity.
He's like,
Oh.
god damn. He's watching. It's watching.
Always watching.
I'm always
All right.
watching.
I'm watching you,
Wazowski.
Wazowski.
Your journey through Motherhorn continues along the stone cold floors and the barren walls that seemingly watch your every move. And you find yourselves moving left towards a dressing room. Resting against the walls of this chamber are 3 dressing tables, each one with a mirror atop it. The mirrors are bordered by tiny balls of bright golden light. An ornate high-backed chair on clawed feet sits before each table. Slumped in one of the chairs is a bugbear dressed as a green dragon from the neck down, and on the floor nearby are the fake dragon head and tail that complete the costume. And this bugbear looks all the more unusual because he seemingly casts no shadow, despite the amount of lights that flood this room.
Hmm.
Oh, she snipped his shadow as well. That bitch.
Buzz. Language.
Oh no, I'm like that's me, May.
I'm just gonna move you around the room. There's so many.
Oz isn't that intelligent.
Bless.
Oh,
like,
this
he'll
is a
notice it, but
tight
he's not
dressing room.
He's not intelligent enough to speak it out loud.
What a bitch. Would
Plus, he doesn't want to meet what Vivi did with the lightning. He doesn't want to challenge that inside, especially.
valid. Would Gleam recognize Hurley? Off the bat, because I don't think we would, unless they're like twin.
Well, they're a
Yeah.
bugbear, so we would be like.
As you
Unless
step
are
into the
bugbears
room,
common?
They are, but I think she recognizes his. She'll step into the room, closing the door very gently behind her, and then you'll hear her bow a very soft gasp, and she'll slip past all of you quite nimbly, being very polite not to bump into any of you, and she'll seemingly her eyes will sadden as she spots Hurley, her brows seemingly wilting as she sees him caught up in this midst of sorrow as he's staring into this mirror. And if you look into the mirror, you'll notice that his reflection is also different as well. There is a sickly and haggard version of him sitting in the mirror that looks a lot more downtrodden than the version of him that's here. Looking a little bit paler, more sallow, his skin a little bit torn, and seemingly with eye bags under his eyes and his hair out of place. And Gleam will put her hand on the back of the chair, and she will say, Hurley, it's good to see you, my friend. You do not look well. Is everything all right? And Hurley, who seems a lot less lively than his brother, perhaps it is the image he's looking at in the mirror, or maybe it is something else entirely, looks at her very slowly. And he lets out a very deep sigh from his chest. There's a look of hope that comes as a glimmer in his eyes, but his face does not smile to match it. And he looks at Gleam and says, "Oh, hello, Gleam. Well, it's good to see you too. Um, I'm quite all right. He looks back into the mirror, gazing upon it, and seemingly that crushing sadness almost overwhelms him, making his shoulders slouch forward. And he says, "Well, no, I suppose I'm not really. Um, I don't think I've been for quite some time." And Gleam looks very empathetic. She pats him lightly on the shoulder, and she squats down on the side of the chair on his left, and she says, "What ails you, my friend? It's been quite some time, but your concerns are still mine, even though it's been a lifetime since we worked together. Please tell me of your woes." And he sighs again, almost just crumpling in the chair, sliding further down, and says, "Oh, well, I suppose then I should tell you the whole story from the beginning, or else it's not going to make much sense. I obviously, like you and Glister, used to work at the Witchlight Carnival, but I had a bit of a short temper and a blustery nature, unlike my brother, who was a bit more easygoing and lively than me. And, well, I was told that made me quite unpopular with the kids and the families that were coming to visit. At some point, there was like a shadowy creature that told me that I could go somewhere where I'd have the adoration that I've always wanted, I suppose, where I could be liked and seen and showered with praise. It was well, I didn't know it at the time, but then I ended up in Motherhorn. I spoke to Endelyn, Moongrave, Bitter End, and she said that, well, she would make me more likable, and then she'd send me back to the carnival, but only after I agreed to her terms. And that, I guess. And Gleamer nods sympathetically, and she says, "I'm sorry, my friend, truly. What happened after that? Her terms?" And he continues on, fixing his gaze on the floor somewhere, and he says, well, her terms was that I had to agree to relinquish my shadow and then work in the theatre for 3 years. I recently learned from another actor here that apparently 3 years in the Feywild doesn't necessarily equate to 3 years on the prime material plane where the carnival is. So, to be honest, I don't really know how much longer Endelyn wants me to be here. And, well, she's been supportive, I guess. She assures me after each performance that my talent for acting is becoming more refined and respected with each performance that I do. But the magic mirrors here feel like they say something different. You know, at least to me, it feels like my performances are dreadful and not endearing to anyone. Endelyn most of all, actually. He gestures to the mirror in front of him. And if any of you are looking in the mirror, any of the mirrors in the room, I'll tell you what you see as well. And Gleam pats his forearm with a hand of hers in a very kind gesture. And she says, "Well, Hurley, if everything goes well here with our friends, I believe that they met your brother back at the Witchlight Carnival. I'm sure he misses you greatly. Wouldn't you like to return?" And he shakes his head, seemingly resigned to his fate, and says, "Well, with the Dame of Unhappy Endings and, in charge of the place, I can't really do that. I don't really know how long I'm supposed to be here. So, I guess that's it now. I expect at some point that I'll be demoted and I'll be a stagehand instead. I wish I'd never left. Really, might have been much better off back there." All right, that conversation's done for the time being. So let me know if anyone wants to say anything to him. He's looking in the mirrors.
Vivi will sort of chime in and she'll say, "And what if we told you we were going to kill a certain Dame of Unhappy Endings? Cut all ties to those who are beneath her. What say you then?"
Well, I'd wish you good luck, but I think you might be facing down an impossible task. I've not seen the way that she works her magic, but I know that she's mighty strong. And well, I'll believe it when I see it, but I suppose I've lost all hope in this place. I might get it back if such a thing does happen, but for as long as I'm here, well, same day in and day out, I suppose. Just performing, hoping I'll get better, figure I won't, and then looking in the mirror and realizing that, what I'm being told is probably not the truth.
Why do you think it's not the truth? Is it because of your reflection? Or is it just how you feel?
Did you look in any of these mirrors at it?
I want to look in the mirror, I do, yeah.
Okay.
I want to as well. That's damn cool.
Yeah, let's do it.
How could we not?
Yeah, honestly, let's go.
How the fuck could we not?
You all notice that as you all look in the mirror, I want to say that you all look pretty normal. It's just your regular appearance. All of you, actually. And if you'd been looking at Gleam when she came across the room, you will notice that her image in the mirror would be seemingly a skeletal version of her wearing her clothes. And she only passed it very quickly, but I won't need you to make a perception check for it. She was stood in front of like a couple of them for a while. And you would imagine that these dressing table mirrors, as is the magic within Motherhorn, probably displays an image that corresponds to a performer standing with Enderlin. But I will allow you to. Let's have a think. Probably either an Arcana, an Investigation, probably even. Yeah, Arcana or Investigation is probably the best I can give you on this one. If you want to roll for that.
Yeah.
Well, I tried.
16-7.
All right. Vivian,
My
Trillian.
god.
What if What if I just rolled investigation instead?
All right, Vivi, Trillian, and sorry, I was saying Vivian because I was reading Trillian at the same time. I was like, oh yes, combine the names, we get Vivi's normal name. Vivi, Trillian, and Odette, you get the well, I'll do Vivi and Trillian first. Both of you probably come to an understanding that if Enderlin were, these appear to reflect Enderlin's feelings about who appears in the mirror. If Enderlin is seemingly tolerant or unaware of the onlooker, the image would be that quote-unquote performer's normal appearance, perhaps deigning why all of you look normal right now. If the onlooker, in Hurley's situation, is out of favour with Enderlin, you imagine that the image is as shown, a sickly and haggard version of him instead, reflecting Enderlin's true feelings and why he believes her words of reassurance are false. And Odette, to you, this is probably the most apparent. I would say that you probably get this innate feeling, and probably with your 23. You look at Gleam as she nimbly makes her way around the room and notice that it reflects her as a skeleton wearing her own clothes. And you imagine that this might have something to do with Enderlin wanting the person reflected in the mirror, the onlooker, perhaps in her feelings of wanting their demise, which seems to add up with what you know about Gleam and Glister and why Enderlin is so keen on keeping them apart.
Okay.
Makes you wonder why she didn't just kill her sister, so that's very fascinating.
Hmm.
Odette is going to look between Hurley and Gleam and the mirror. And she's gonna smash the mirror.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
You will need to make me a unarmed attack or weapon roll here.
Will
Okay.
that not mess up the rule of hospitality that we're currently in?
It was an accident.
Oh,
Sorry, how do I do that? How do I do an unarmed?
If you
Oh wait,
want
I
to,
see unarmed strike. Is
Okay.
that it?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see the damage that comes with that. Okay. Odette, you will seemingly in the midst of your anger, seeing how this is tormenting the both of them, go to smash the mirror in front of you. And you'll watch as these glass shards shimmer in the light, and then seemingly scatter around the room, much to Gleam and Hurley's surprise, as you do this. Sorry, I've got a little. Here we go. Glass shatter sound effect. Here we go. Okay.
We'd love to hear it.
Sorry, it took a long time looking for that. That was all I wanted to. And you'll notice as this happens, the poison gas begins to suddenly billow up from the shards, as if each of them were perhaps enchanted with something. And you will see that these tendrils of sickly green begin to rise and extend into the room, seemingly very quickly reaching the ceiling, where they billow out and then begin to cloak the room in this green smog. Could everyone make me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Sorry, guys.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
uh-oh.
Oh my god, all of the friends have to make it as well. Okay.
Oh no.
Shit.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
I did say
I'm sorry.
it's okay.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it could still. I don't know. It depends how we see the situation. Maybe we can make it good later.
Squirt's got immunity to poison. Bro's chilling.
Yo.
Oh, hell yeah.
My
Bro's
God.
actually like, I am unaffected.
Oh, con. Where my sheet fucking crashed on me. There we go. 18.
William saves it. Hurley saves it. Finn will have to make a save as well, please, May.
Oh shit, okay, yeah. No, my son!
Alright, so... Okay, so that is a fail for... Finn.
Can I use my
Oz.
inspiration to reroll Finn's?
Your...
Sorry.
No, but that's
No.
inspiration for you. So... Okay, hold on, that's Finn, Amador, Oz... I'm just gonna have Pollinella fly out through one of the cracks, because she will die.
Oh god.
Okay, Finn, Amador, Oz. Okay, so it'll be the full damage of this if you've saved it, if you failed it. So Oz, that'll be you, and the half damage if you saved it. So that'll be okay.
Ooh.
20 poison damage to Oz, Finn, Amador, and 10 damage to everyone else.
I can't change Finn's HP right now.
Oh, I'll do it.
Thanks, babe. I'm so sorry.
There you
Sorry.
You'll just you'll hear that the smoke will begin to rise with an eerie hiss, but it does dissipate quite quickly. I will say it probably does make you all cough quite profusely, and in the midst of it, you'll hear like Amador running for the door, and he'll be like, "No, that is certainly not plant fertilizer or growth spray. I will be leaving this room immediately. Tell me when it's gone, please." And you'll see as he like grabs Pollinella on the way out and just like runs out the room.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh,
No need to apologize, Odette. I don't see what the problem is.
I think Julian will just turn to look at her and go, "You had the best reasons. It's okay. I think no one's gonna particularly miss that mirror, but yeah, maybe we should leave this room as soon as possible to avoid any lingering effects."
yeah. Odette's gonna like pick up Finn and leave the room. And
Oh. She was just being angry on someone's behalf. It's a shame. Oz is going to be coughing and spluttering, but just kind of follow everyone out the room as well. It'd probably just say something along the lines of, "Yeah, we better get out of here, and let's start looking for Miss Gleam's sister."
There is a room above you, by the way. So there's a door
Oh.
here, and then there's a door to your right. But you can go out whichever one you want. If you want to go up, let me know.
I want to go up.
Okay.
I think she'd probably just go to the door that was closest to her, amidst the green smoke. You know what I mean? Oh,
Sorry, there's a lot of people in this room.
Women.
No, they're all.
I'll stay down here
It's
to
a
like.
commoner token.
I'll stay down here to watch everyone, so they can head upstairs. I'll keep watch.
Yeah, no worries. Amador and Pollinella will go out the door on the right. Once the smoke has dissipated, Gleam will continue to console Hurley. Odette, you're going in that room with Finn. Oz just staying in there. Vivi, do you want to say in the room? The poison's gone now.
Vivi's gonna follow Trillian and Odette.
Alright. The three of you will burst into a room that appears to be some performers' quarters. The walls of this gloomy chamber are lined with black-veiled compartments that contain makeshift beds. The furniture is sparse, a few wooden chairs and tables, a box of junk in one corner, and flickering lanterns resting here and there. 5 performers occupy the room. 2 of them pace nervously while the others weep. But seemingly as you come in, you appear to catch them all off guard, startling them as you appear within their midst.
Oh, sorry to disturb. I broke a mirror and it got a little bit poisony in the other room, and we were just getting out of there. Odette feels
The-
silly.
The first person to speak, sorry, they're just using the average commoner token, but I will describe who speaks first, will be the one on the far left. This is a red female tiefling with long black hair, who appears to be pacing while talking to a tiefling skull in her hand. And she'll raise an eyebrow at you, look at you inquisitively, and say, "Oh, the mirrors? Yes, they've, been... Not the first time they've been a problem or too dangerous. She kind of... She looks at, much like the others, looks a little bit confused and looks between the four of you and says, can we help you with something?"
You wouldn't happen to know a performer with a sun mask, would you? Where we might find them, maybe?
She looks at another man who is pacing across the room, and hasn't got anything in his hands, but has seemingly stopped as you've come into the room. So, and he'll scratch his head. Let me see if I know what this guy looks like. I want to say he's got short black hair that's cut into like an undercut, a mustache, and these piercing grey eyes. Quite a stark contrast from this tiefling whose skin is the color of crimson roses. Her eyes are scarlet hue to match. And he looks at her and looks to you and says, "Sun mask? No, I don't believe so. There's something of a whisper about well, a performer that Endelin is locked away. But if you're looking for her, then no, not on this floor. I don't recall performing with anyone like that. I don't know if it's different for any of you." And he looks around the room where the other weeping performers in here seemingly look up and they all shake their heads, with their eyes red and seemingly still dripping with tears, and just look at you. Very pained look shared in all of their eyes. And he shrugs and says, "Sorry, I don't think we can help you with that. Well, at least if you are looking for someone of that nature, it helps narrow it down, though."
Are you all okay? It doesn't seem like it, but is there anything we can do to help since you gave us some information?
He looks back at the tiefling and she says, "Well, we all come from different places. We've been put in these roles reluctantly, and we're eager to leave, but we can't do so yet. All of us have either an unfulfilled bargain with Endelin, or we have displeased her somehow, and we're working to win back her favor." And she will look kind of forlornly at the others, furrowing her brow, and says, "Nothing would change our fates unless someone got rid of the Dame of Unhappy Endings, but, well, if you're here and you want some advice when dealing with her, we'd be happy to offer it. It's not much, but sometimes it helps, right?"
Definitely better than what we have right now, so I certainly think it'll be appreciated.
Absolutely. I, I think we would appreciate any assistance at all, really. In return, all I can do is tell you to remain steadfast. You never know what's going to happen.
They look at each other warily, and the tiefling says to you, the three of you, "Well, if you're here to do something about her, honestly, My best advice would be leave before creeping Lynn can ensnare you in her traps. But if perhaps you want to be stubborn or braver than that, then I suppose, well, what's there to say? If there's anything I've learned, even if creeping Lynn hates you, it's still possible to win her favor by telling her a gruesome or depressing story on her stage. That's what we're all trying to do. And she looks back at the man across from her, and he says, I believe that from what we heard down here, you might have already done that outside. So, another thing then. This place crawling with storms, lightning in the clouds, and thunder in the sky. The storms provide the lightning that Bitterend needs to power her contraptions. Without them, the show can't go on. But she has many other things, minions and, you know, things that she has had someone toil away on that helped her and aid her. If you truly are foolish enough to try and undermine her, then probably should do something about the lightning rods that are up there on the tower. Probably would be a little bit of a thorn in her side. Uh, he nods and then looks back at the other tiefling, and she says, she has a lot of contraptions in this place. She uses a lot of them to her advantage. Her greatest one is the Orrery of Tragedies. It allows her to see and glimpse many possible futures. Time and time again, she has seen her own demise, and she takes a lot of measures to delay it for as long as possible. If you're going to be going up into the tower, up to where she is, then it might be worth taking a peek in there, at the very least. I'll put all of this in information, don't worry.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. That's helpful. I appreciate that very much. I don't know if this will help, but if you're wanting to come up with a story, mm, do you know about Agdon Longscarf? His tale's pretty tragic.
Oh my god. You know, I was thinking of this silly old clown in Baldur's Gate who I've heard quite a bit about. He played tavern after tavern and gained absolutely no luck winning clouds over, and honestly, just seeing him come on stage was quite depressing. But that, Odette, that might be quite the adventurous tale to tell. Certainly a depressing one.
Mm-hmm. I think if you could pull it off. Plus, it's a story that she knows, so I'm sure she would relish in the discomfort that she's put others through. Reminder of things that she's done that she might be proud of.
They
Stroke her
look up from
ego.
where their faces are seemingly downtrodden, nod, musing to themselves, and say, the tiefling will say, "Oh, thanks. That's the guy who's over in hither, the rabbit fellow." And she looks over at the man, seemingly the one. I just want to mention the ones who are sobbing, seemingly just so overwhelmed by their grief that they're just, crying too much to talk. So it's just why it's these two who are pacing.
Yeah.
And he'll say, yes, he's supposed to have long scarf, the type that got stuck on tree and then he cannot leave, and then he's probably 3 now, but then clutches of hag. Not a very favorable outcome if you ask me, but well, could be new material, I suppose, if we need to perform again. And the tiefling measures his response and says, yes, I suppose so. Thank you. Truly, I'm not even sure who all of you are, and we've got a bit of a performance to rehearse for, but, well, if you're here to do anything about Bitter End, then we'll be grateful for it. Thanks.
Of course. Thank you for your help as well. I'm sorry for stumbling in while you were predisposed.
They will shake their heads, even the ones who are sobbing, and the tiefling shrugs and says, well, we've not really had too many reasons to have hope in this place. It's almost where all dreams go to die, if I'm honest. So, nice change of pace, and some new faces and that. So, no apologies needed, and good luck with whatever it is you're trying to do. And she'll nod at you all reassuringly, and the man will give you a salute from his temples and say, "Yes, I hope that you're all a bit more lucky than we have been. Well, seemingly you are here and fully armored with weapons and whatnot. You have not drawn the short straw. If you are going to go and meet Bitter End, then I hope that you will not again."
I thank you. Truly. I think with that, Odette would probably still holding Finn, like, leave. Ooh. I think she probably felt really awkward. Just like, oh. Just
burst into a room of people crying and pacing and just being generally depressed and just like, oh, hello. Sorry about that.
Hi, sorry. Have you ever heard about Agnon Longscarp?
You could have done it much funnier. You could have been like, you could have gone in there and been like, oh, this isn't the bathroom. Sorry about that.
Oh my god, I totally could have.
Also, it's a good idea that you suggested a performance to them, because if people can perform and keep Endelyn distracted, we can go and fuck around with the weather prong things.
My brain was just like, oh, Agdon's story is quote-unquote tragic, but also Endelyn has a part in it, so I saw it as like, oh, that's something that she had a hand in that might stroke her ego, and she might like that. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's like, you know that thing where it's just like, we love retellings of tales we've heard tons of times before. You know what I mean? I think, I was just like, I think that makes sense. Odette's gonna come back and she's gonna be like, sorry about the matter. I got a bit angry.
Gleam will shake her head and offer you a very tender smile, and she'll say, it's quite alright, Odette. Sometimes our anger gets the better of us. I do appreciate that your actions were probably done on our behalfs, and for that I appreciate it. Truly. It's alright. Nothing we can't handle, and, well, the poison's dissipated now anyway. If you'd like to keep exploring, then just let me know. We'll leave when you're all ready.
Thank you. Odette's gonna look at Harley and she's just gonna be kind of sad, brothers. I don't know. This bugbear makes me sad.
He just looks very defeated.
Yeah. I think Odette's thought process in breaking the mirror was just because she perceives you that way. That doesn't mean that's what you are.
Yeah.
And the fact that, like, the way she perceives Harley has taken such a toll on him that is how he sees himself. She doesn't like that for some reason, and she's not really sure why.
I think it's sweet and it speaks for her character development, because even though it was harmful, it's like it was done with the best of intentions. I think she was angry on his behalf and Gleam's behalf.
Yeah. She will not be breaking the other mirrors, though. Lesson learned.
Gleam will stand and she'll pat Hurley on the shoulder, and she'll say, "Chin up, my friend. The odds may not be in your favor now, but I believe our friends here are looking to turn them around quickly. When they have, you'll be free from this place. And just as I hope I can go home with my sister, we will hope that we will take you back to the Witchlight Carnival and reunite you with your brother. You'd like that, wouldn't you?" And his eyes almost go wide for a moment, and then he looks at her, and there are tears that are very present in his dark orbs of his irises, and he nods very slowly, and he says, "Yeah, I would. I'd like that very much, Gleam. I've not been home in a very long time, and I'd like to know how that feels again."
Oh, he's breaking my heart.
Yeah.
Vivi will sort of step up. There's a sort of sad smile on her face, and she speaks quite softly towards Hurley, and she says, "You know, your brother was one of the first people we met at the Witchlight Carnival, and he helped us, and he was quite fond of my music, and was very kind to not just me, but to all of us here. And when we found out that he had a brother and that you were here, I knew I wanted to come and find you, to bring you back. And I really hope that we can."
There's a passing and brief smile that lingers for about a second before he seemingly goes to fixate his gaze on the floor again, and he says, "Yeah, he was always like that, but it's been a while since I had hope. I'd like to remember what that feels like again, but I'll remember what you've both said. And like I said, I'll see it when I believe it. So yeah, thank you." And he'll nod and just kind of turn himself back, facing forward in the chair, where his eyes just slowly drift to the floor, and the lights of the mirror seem to encompass him in this very soft glow, but seemingly his appearance and his emotions are anything but. And I think Gleam seems quite eager to leave him to his emotions, not because she wants to. There's a reluctance for her to step out of the room, but I think she's in her head, she's like, the quicker that we go and the quicker we deal with this, the sooner he can actually have hope again, and we can get him back to
Yeah.
the Witchlight Carnival.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
No, I'm happy to head out after that.
Yeah, Oz is happy to go
Yeah.
whenever the girls are.
Sad. My boy.
Listen,
Yeah, I think you can head out now, I guess.
Now that they've found Hurley, Oz really wants to find Gleam's sister and help reunite them. Because he never got to know what it would like to be a sibling with someone. He's an only child, and his cousins weren't particularly kind to him. So he imagines the bond they feel as siblings is really beautiful and pure, and that's the way he sees it. So he definitely wants to help them that way.
just wait until you find Dara again, honestly.
Ah!
oh,
The little brother is now big.
Mm-hmm. Siblings in Almater. Alright.
She's gonna get such a fright seeing how big and tall he's gotten.
Yeah, she's gonna. She honestly, when you free her from that time stage, she's gonna. Oz, the fuck? You've been hitting the gym. All right.
Seconds. I need to go to the
Uh,
bathroom really quickly. I'm so sorry. I'll be
Yeah, no
right
problem.
back.
If people wanna go pee, get a drink. Don't, I don't want you to rush. And if people need to get a drink as well, I'll go pee
Sure.
myself.
I will take this opportunity
Yeah,
to
no
go pee
problem.
as well.
Yeah,
Mr.
I'm
Friday, so
gonna
oh
throw
my
the
gosh.
BRB screen on really quickly then. I'll just do that.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Yes, yes, sir.
I just done the
Okay.
Waynes' medicine, so we don't need to worry about that. So
Lovely stuff. I figured that's what you're doing. Don't worry.
Yeah.
thank you.
All right. All right, adventurers. Back in the storage closet, which was your camp for the night. Room you've already been in. So let me know where you'd like to go next. I believe going to the right is the door that leads out to the stage. Going up is the door that's like just behind the stage, but you can head into there. I'm gonna presume because I don't think you've been that way.
I'm back in the closet, guys.
It's 6
Oh,
a.m.
dear.
Look at you up
and
here.
find ourselves somewhere in Motherhorn.
Okay, I'll describe what this area is. Just to check that this is the room that you want to go into, because it's the only one immediately above and that you've not been into. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't want to
happy
take away
with her.
party agency. Okay, cool, nice. Let me just
No.
group these lot, moving as a unit. There we go. Oh god, no. Move. There we go.
Are those the darklings that we're watching at?
Ooh,
Okay,
hello.
so as you come into this room, this is a magnificent hall lined with stone bookshelves housing a library of leather-bound tomes, seemingly all kept in pristine condition and bare of any dust. Three elderly bespectacled, Jesus Christ, what a word, goblins climb ladders to fetch books for three slender cloaked figures who are reading while seated in overstuffed armchairs. As you come into the room, they seemingly aren't surprised to see you, seeming quite indifferent towards you. You'd imagine that given Endelyn the way that she conducts those who were her honoured guests within Motherhorn, that these darklings, known to be her faithful servants, probably haven't been informed of your arrival the same way that she seemed expectant of yours when you came into Motherhorn. Let me see if there's anything else to note in here. If not, you're welcome to move into different rooms. Just to point out your doors, you've got one door here and one door up here. This one seems to be a path leading down. The door up here seems to lead into something else. But I don't think there's anything else of note. I'm just going to check. Is this what's got?
Well, I say, is there any like books or anything like that would like stand out to us at all? Like, is there any info? Oh, oh, it's a bubble.
It's just Finn IRL.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's just Finn. He's like,
Good
wow,
job.
did you find something? Good job, bud.
If there are some things that I can give you. If anyone examines the bookshelves, no check needed.
Yeah.
And if anyone wants to look through the books for an hour, there is something else I can give you.
I want to do that.
So, yeah. Anyone who's let me know if anyone's examining the bookshelves. Whoever does this first, there's something I will give you.
Me. I want to do it. Love books.
All right, done. As you're examining the bookshelves, Odette, seemingly almost awed by how many leather-bound books kept in really good, spotless condition line these shelves, seemingly a lot of their spines are etched in gold writing. However, as you're examining these bookshelves, you spot one book that looks out of place completely among the others, and it is a hefty green-covered tome with a withered frog stitched into its spine.
Hell yeah. Wait, a real frog?
Yeah.
Oh,
What the fuck?
poor thing.
Ow.
It's alright, it's live.
No frog champ. Oh my god, no frog champ.
Oh no, my babies. Oh, I don't want to touch. Like, how would I remove? Can I speak to the frog? Book spine.
Do you go to touch it all? Like the book or the
I think she would see it. Would she know it's like alive?
Probably not until you've taken it out.
Oh, okay. I think she would.
Just let me know if you've
Okay.
taken it out.
Yeah, she would probably see it and go, "Oh, poor thing," and then
As you
take it.
as you take it from the shelves, the frog will ribbit,
Oh my god.
and it will croak to life, and seemingly it will talk to you in a language that you swear you don't understand, but that you know. And as it croaks, it seemingly does so in Elvish. And it, the frog will say to you, "This is book volume 3 of an 11-book series titled Tales from the Gloaming Court."
Oh, a series. That's
Is-
that's really interesting. That, huh?
Do you? Could you make me an perception check as well with that, please?
Absolutely. I'm a little bit gobsmacked. I'm like, oh.
Is this something we can all
Takes
hear,
the
or
book
is it
out. Frog
basically
talks to you.
Just
If
kind
Is it
anyone
of
speaking in
understands
a way that-
Elvish and you're near her, you would understand the frog talking.
I'm half elf, so I probably would.
I don't. I only have Sylvan.
Okay. Adept.
Mhm.
This book doesn't look like it belongs here, and you imagine that Endelyn has probably stolen this book from her sister Skabatha's private library, a place that I'm not sure you came upon it, but it did exist inside Loomlurch. And the book seems like it's a bit of a weird shape, like there's something inside it that appears to be stopping it from just sitting flat, page to page. Examining the book, you'll notice that seemingly Skabatha has tucked a thin wax-stoppered vial inside the spine of the book, which is why it sits so unevenly. Could you, if you want to remove this, I'll allow you to make a dexterity check to do so.
Sure. But this is funky. Oh my goodness.
Mhm.
I
Where's
think it cool that
Trex?
Skabatha had this
Dexterity.
and it wasn't Bavlorna because of the frogs. I assumed it would be Bavlorna, so that's really cool. To avert
Yeah,
your
but Vaughn is very
to-
protective of her frog, so you imagine that it's probably
Yeah,
she'd be like,
it's
"No,
cool
what
to
are you doing?"
avert your expectations. Is that what it is?
Is it a save?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh wait.
Dexterity check. If you look at what your dex is, it says check and save. Click check, please.
I feel like I get confused. Where is it? Insight perception.
You just go to dexterity on the other side, Talon.
On the other side?
Yeah, there should be dexterity. Is there not?
I don't have
Deception.
I have deception. I've got sleight
Oh
of
yeah, where is
hand.
dex?
I don't have just regular.
Oh wait, it's right on top. Yeah,
All the way up
dex,
at the top,
dex,
yeah.
mod, or
Oh,
save.
God. Is it? Do I
Just-
click mod?
Check.
Mod, yeah.
Wait, where's check?
Oh,
I have
look,
mod
hold on,
or
wait.
save.
It's mod or saves. I think mod is the check one because that's the ones I've been
Let
clicking
me-
for checks.
Let me go look at Trillion sheet.
Yeah, look it as a check. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. Just to save you the bother, Ronnie.
Thanks, El.
No
Thanks
worries.
so much.
Thank you.
No
I
worries.
was. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna re-roll that if that's okay. You didn't even get to see it apparently because it's not showing up on the thing. I'm gonna use my inspo for that.
What was it?
It was a 5, my love.
Oh, yeah. No worries.
I got a 10.
Oh,
No, that's
Lord.
perfect. That's the exact number that it needed. All right. You managed to, with a little bit of a struggle, because the spine of the book is very thin, and while you've got very slender fingers, it's just a bit of a struggle to get out without cracking the vial. And you remove it from the book, and it appears to be filled with a dust that appears to be coarse in color. It is different shades of grey and white, seemingly in large and smaller flecks. If you make me an Arcana check, I might be able to tell you what this is.
Okay.
Perfect.
15.
You look at this vial, examining it closely. You studied magic well at the behest of your noble family back in Baldur's Gate, whether you like to or not. And this appears to be, from your recollection in studies of creatures across Faerun, that this appears to be a vial of... So, can I have it out? No. This appears to be a vial of mummy dust. Mummy dust is effectively the material equivalent of if you were to throw it at someone, and they would probably, this is just me as a DM speaking now, if you were to throw this, any creature in the dust cloud where the vial would explode would have to succeed on a constitution saving throw or be cursed with mummy rot. Mummy rot is lethal. A creature cursed in this way can't regain hit points, and its hit point maximum decreases by 3d6 for every 24 hours that elapse. If the curse reduces the target's hit point maximum to 0, the target dies and its body turns to dust. The curse will, as from your history lessons with mummy rot, and analysing curses and status conditions across the realm, will last until removed by a remove curse spell or similar magic. I'm happy for you to keep that with you. I'll put that in loot and just make sure that that's on your person.
That's sick. I love that. Let's go. That's really cool. Wow, okay. That's funky.
Yeah, and you know what? I'll tell you now as your TM as well. If you had failed that dexterity check, it would have just exploded, like literally on the floor.
Oh my god.
It would have just been crushed in the spine of the book, and you'd all have to make a save.
I am so
This
glad.
is really useful.
I'm so glad I used my inspiration for that. Thank you.
Well done,
Adam.
Mimi.
You're
Oh
welcome.
my god. Oh my god, okay. Odette's gonna turn to the Darklings and kind of go, are we allowed to borrow books?
Let me just check if they actually speak. Okay. They all look at each other, look at you, and then they nod, seemingly in your direction, in unison. And one of the goblins up on one of the high ladders with a wispy white beard and a monocle will say, "You are allowed to borrow books from this place as long as they are returned after use."
Thank you. Odette is gonna whisper to the frog in Elvish and go, "Do you want to leave here?" I don't know.
It would be preferable than my current state.
Okay. It's gonna take the book.
I've been condemned to a life of reading a book title. It's not particularly interesting.
Were you put in this position by a hag?
Unfortunately.
Okay. Let's just see what happens then, okay?
Thank you.
Got to help a soggy brother out.
I gotta help my frog brethren.
All right. If anyone else does want to spend an hour perusing these texts on the shelves, I will be able to give you some information. Obviously, I'm fine for that hour to just pass while you spend time looking at these.
Would there be anything worth our while besides the one that May got? I thought there was only one that was there for an hour, my bad.
No, so that's the only book that didn't look like the others. But these other books seemingly are a collection of Enlin's black books. You don't know what are in these. But if you spend an hour looking through them, I will tell you what you find. There might be something interesting, there might not be, but nothing's going to happen in that hour if you do want to look through it. So
fuck it.
Yeah, let's
Fuck
go.
it, we ball.
Yeah, I guess so. Might as well.
They're all looking through the library at the same time, and Odette's in the corner whispering to a fucking frog book.
Yeah, I think like following Odette's lead, Oz will just go looking to see if he can busy himself trying to find kind of clues or anything to go off of, and kind of like nodding at Vivi and Trillian to kind of do the same, maybe.
All right. I think with all of you looking, that'll probably shorten your looking time to about 15 minutes, because I think it's just one character for an hour, and then obviously you've got 4 of you. But in the 15 minutes that pass, you peruse these texts and you realise that all of the remaining books, of which there are hundreds, are of a similar manufacture to each other. Each one is about 8 inches tall, 3 inches wide, and spineless. Its black wooden covers and yellow pages are held together with copper wire. The image of an hourglass is burned into the front of each book, and carved into the wood above it is a smaller symbol that resembles a chicken's foot. These thin books that you can see here. Oh, okay. Sorry, these are separate to the leather-bound tomes. Okay, so these are separate. These are just black books, effectively. Yeah, no spine, black wooden cover, yellow pages held together with copper wire, image of an hourglass burned into the front, carved into the wood above, chicken's foot. These thin books contain handwritten accounts of every terrible future that Endelyn has glimpsed using the orrery of tragedies. These accounts are written by Endelyn herself as rhymes in the Elvish script. Through these records, Endelyn acknowledges that not every future she glimpses comes to pass, for any possible future can be negated by another. The black books are arranged on the shelves in the order in which Endelyn has written them. No book mentions you or anyone closely associated with you. Most of the accounts speak of individuals who are long dead, many of them victims or tragedies of their own making. Endelyn foreshadows her own doom quite often, noting that it will occur during an eclipse. Within the 15 minutes that you discover these books, you will find 3 verses within all of them that pertain to Endelyn Igwilf, who you know is Tasha, who you know is Zabilna. You did learn that, right? Yeah, I
Yes.
can't remember who told you,
We
but somebody,
did.
yeah.
It
Yeah,
was
yeah.
charming.
That-
It was
yes.
charming. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, Endelyn, Igwilf, and the Hourglass Coven. And the verses go like this. I'll put these in. I'll put these in information after. The 3 verses put together say, all I've wrought shall come undone when the moon blots out the sun. The sweet treachery we 3 have wrought, would Igwil forgive us? Ha! I think not. Time was our ally, standing beside us, giving us that which Mummy denied us. But now I feel its hands turn cold, and see its second sight unfold. The hourglass broken, the sisters 3, meeting our hellish destiny. Bav and Scab will never know that time has always been our foe.
Ooh.
Bars.
There is
Yeah.
another verse about Skabatha, but given that Skabatha is now dead, this one isn't really of note, but it is already something you know if you're curious. This one says, every morn when Skabatha rises, the one first seen by her waking eyes is swiftly forgotten like some fleeting swain, and shan't be remembered till she sleeps again. But you already knew that because Skabatha's gone.
Yep.
She gone night night forever now.
Hmm.
She gone a big eep. We're gonna send Endelyn into big eep as well.
Absolutely.
I think as they're looking over, all of this, Odette's gonna like whisper to the others. Oh, I forgot to say this, but back in the Witchlight Carnival on the carousels, I had the same kind of vision that Trillian had, like literally the exact same. I lied, saying that I didn't, because I didn't trust you guys, but I thought
It's
I should
okay.
say.
We knew at the time you felt differently, but regardless, thank you for telling us now. And Oz is gonna shoot you like a really like proud kind of smile, seeing like Odette like let down her walls basically. I find it fascinating that you had the same one as Trillian, though. I wonder for what reason. Maybe you're both tied to Endelyn, just like Trillian thought.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Did you find anything, V?
That's what the people in the
Well.
armchairs look like, by the way.
Oh, they're funky.
Where are they?
They got quilted cloaks on. Cool.
Makes
So
sense.
cool.
Since it's
Yeah.
cold here.
No, I'm saying it's
Whoa.
cool. I like the attention to detail.
Oh, Darkling.
Mhm.
Love it. I love it.
Also, just while I'm going through my handouts, here you go. You can have a picture of the Displacer Beast kitten as well.
Yay!
Oh my god, where is this?
Oh my god. This was back in the treehouse.
Oh,
Star.
is this? I remember seeing the other photo of them. I still really want to go back and get Star to reunite them with their mother. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I know they were happy with Will, but I'm sure she misses her mum.
Baby.
I'm sure her mum misses her too.
Well, the good thing is, the carnival does go to, the Feywilds as well.
No, I know, but she's lost. She won't know how to get back. She's a baby.
I'm sure. I think we spoke about her mum being able to find her when the carnival comes back to the Feywilds.
I don't remember that genuinely, but that's
It's okay.
cool if
I'm
so.
trying to.
I was just
soothe your worry, if that makes sense.
No, it wasn't a worry. It was just something Oz wanted to do
Mm.
because he likes animals.
The baby boy. I love him.
I imagine
Yeah,
that
they've just added the verse about Skabatha. Not that it's too important, but seemingly was on a scrap of paper placed atop the high shelf in the library. But seemingly, you imagine that there might have been some sort of enchantment on this note, but given that Skabatha's dead, that verse was visible. But yeah, I've given you all I can for this room, so whenever you want to move on, just let me know.
I imagine that Vivi actually came down with that scrap bit of paper and just goes, nothing that we don't already know about Skabatha. She's not relevant right now.
Yeah, let's help their sister meet them on the other side. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's continue looking for Gleam's sister, and maybe we can. And Oz kind of like leans in and like lowers his voice for the party to hear. Maybe try finding those contraptions of Endelyn's as well. It'd be best we weaken her. If the library's given us all that it can give, we should keep moving.
Certainly.
Hmm.
I certainly think so.
So, ladies, which direction shall we go in?
I trust Odette's keen eyes and judgments has taken us this far, following her lead, so
Quite right.
after you, dear.
If I lead us into a pit.
Then we're going into that pit together! Get
Okay.
ourselves out of there.
Exactly.
I think.
What else is family for?
Oh. I think we go this way because I think there's stairs this way and we wanted to go up, didn't we?
Mm.
Like it's our
Yeah.
moments.
Oh no! Wait! That's outside. That's outside. I do not.
Oh
want to go that
shoot!
way.
So that's where that goes to.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. Hold
Oh.
on. I wanna. Yeah. Fuck it. We're going forward. This way.
All right. Where is that? That's okay.
You know, if she wasn't a hag, I genuinely think Endelyn could have pursued a wonderful writing career.
Yeah, it's a shame she had to become a con artist instead.
Shame for her to be evil. Good riddance.
Maybe in one of her futures she saw that and decided not to follow it.
Maybe.
We'll never know that.
Well, I'll be glad that hopefully none of us showed up in her prophecies, so we can hopefully take her by surprise.
Here is hoping. Yeah.
Alright,
in it.
I'll go ahead and describe where you are. So this appears
Yeah.
to be a backdrop hallway. The shadowy hallway is blocked by a wooden backdrop 10 feet from the entrance. The backdrop is painted to look like a library bookshelf. So from what you can see, there are backdrops in here. They are 3 of them, spaced 10 feet apart, that block this hall. The second one is painted to look like a raging sea, and the third looks like a moonlit graveyard. I'll describe as you move through. When you move within 5 feet of it, it swings back against the wall, as if it's just like flattening itself to allow you to move through.
Oh, that's really cool actually. I like that.
Oh yeah, they're like doors.
Okay, we're
That's
gonna
cool.
Hell yeah.
gonna move
I
through
appreciate all of
this.
the theatrics of Endelin's abode. It's definitely been my favourite thus far.
Yeah, it's been funky. I like
Adek,
it.
Adek, can you make me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Oh my god.
Did you actually
Not
jinx?
again.
It's just gonna go up in another neck.
Oh, it's a dead end.
No, there's a door on the left.
Oh! Sorry, my bad. The
Go for it.
No, you're all
darkness. The shadows.
Okay.
My token
You
straight
realise,
can't move.
oh, you might be stuck on the door. There you go.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Adek, as you just behind the third backdrop, as it flattens itself against the wall, with an audible shutting noise of wood against stone. There appears to be the ground below your feet begins to shake. And seemingly, as you go to put your weight on it, you realize that it feels like it's about to give way. But just in time, you manage to take a very careful step back. Finn seemingly flying into the air as he stepped on with you, and you will notice that as you seemingly as you step back, that the lid will seemingly fall into a pit, which peering over it as it makes a very loud. Yeah, well done on that save. As it makes a very loud bang as it slams into the floor below, you realize it's about 20 foot deep, but filled
Jesus.
seemingly to about a depth of 10 feet with grave dirt.
I guess I did lead us into a pit.
You nearly led us into a pit and you did not. Bizarre.
But just walking into
Safety.
things and just getting like triggering traps is so funny to me.
I think like Odette like almost fallen, and then obviously her having reacted quick enough, like even though she got to the side, I think Oz would have still act like almost unintentionally moved forward and like grabbed her shoulders as well, and then just kind of looked at her and then looked back down at the pit and been like, "Yikes, that was close."
Yeah.
Not to worry, it's the hag's fault for creating such
Hostile architecture.
obtrusive architecture. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Well, no harm, no done.
Thankfully. I don't know if we can move forward here. We might need to go back.
Said no
Yeah,
harm,
no,
no
There's a
done,
door
but I
on the
meant no
left.
harm,
I
no
think you
foul.
can I think you could flatten yourself into the wall and go past. I'm not really sure because of the pit how you're just supposed to get past it, but I'll let you just move around the wall. It's not a problem.
Okay, well,
I forgot there was a door.
we'll skirt the edges.
It's not very visible. You're fine.
Oh, it's just me being the natural blonde I am.
Yeah,
you know?
Finn's just gonna fly over the pit.
Yeah, you can just go. I've been making a really funny meme.
I feel like Odette
Hello.
is the Daphne of this situation, I swear.
No.
I was just following like blindly along, like la la la.
La la la. La la la. Can I just say I fucking called that?
Also, I want you guys to know Oz, like, with the way he loves the girls and just being around them. You know the hamster, like, with the really bright background and it's on, like, a unicorn?
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh my
I know
That's-
exactly which
that's
one you
Oz.
mean.
That's
Yes.
thank
Oh
you,
my
I'm so
God.
glad.
I
That's all.
realised what it was. I had to think.
Yep, that's Oz with the girls. He's just like, I'm so happy my girls are okay and they're fed and warm and okay and not dead. Would 100% be a house husband for all of you guys.
Yes, to do the cooking. Yes, to do the cleaning.
Hell yeah. gonna draw him in an apron now that says "kiss the cook" or something.
Please.
If you insist.
Amazing. Oh, for God's sake.
Do you ever work up the courage to?
I was
Well,
going
so
to
do
say,
you.
Julian,
You gotta do
actually,
it as well.
Listen.
You
Here's
just
him
had
just
free
thinking he's
will.
gonna get a kiss in the cheek, and he's like, "Oh, thanks." Oh.
I can hear
Right.
someone's mic going absolutely
What's
crazy.
theater?
Sorry, it's the fan on me again.
Oh, okay, that's
Oh,
totally
okay.
cool. That's perfectly
Oh.
fine.
No, it's so fine.
Oh, they're
alright.
spooky. Sorry, I just saw the creatures in the seats. They're spooky
Black
looky.
Tutas.
Right. I will go ahead and tell you what it is that. May I just realised what you said? It's cracked me up. Alright. As you come into this room, there are rows of tiered seating that fill the back half of this theatre, and motes of dust float and dance above the ancient upholstery. The seats face a stone stage flanked by wooden silhouettes of fir trees, lit from behind and above by a white moon-like sphere of glass that hangs from the ceiling by a short chain and casts long shadows on the walls. Suspended above the stage is a trapeze. This appears to be a theatre full of shadows, and you can currently spot about 11 of them. You would imagine that these may have been created by Endelyn using her scissors as shadow snipping. And you realise as you come into this room, sorry, this is a very small one. So I've not put Gleam, Amador, Polonella,
That's all good.
and Squirt in here.
Oh, it's okay. We'll use
But
our
looking out into the
imagination.
shadows, they appear to be different silhouettes of fey creatures, but one of them appears to match Gleam's, as you realise that Gleam does not cast one.
Hmm. Are we able to convince the shadow to come with us?
I think more so we should tell Gleam, but like, considering like, even though Ronnie's not put them in the thing because it's a small room and it's a lot on like Roll20 and stuff, I'd imagine Gleam would be with us. No.
Yeah, I'm happy for them to just be behind you. Like they're just obviously you can't see them because they're in
Yeah,
the hallway.
that's. I wanted to make sure I was understanding correctly. Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna move in a little bit further. The room.
Would I be wrong in saying that that one there looks like Lady Gleam?
No, I think you're right, boss.
Do you think Hurley's could be here too? Or Gleam's sister?
Maybe.
We should have a thorough check, just in case.
Absolutely.
Hopefully they're not hostile.
We'll see.
What one would you say Gleam's shadow is?
These are tiered seating. So I reckon
Oh,
she's probably
my
the one
bad.
at the back. No. So they go like higher. You know, like when you're in a cinema and the
Yeah.
seats go up.
Yeah, see, because
yeah.
it's flat, my brain forgets sometimes. I should be trying to imagine these
No,
3D.
that could dimension. Yeah.
Oz is gonna kind of go up and kind of like tentatively look at the shadow and then like almost like kind of try to reach out and touch it kind of hesitantly. And just kind of like instead resting his hand on the chair rather than deciding to touch the shadow just in case, before he looks over to where Gleam is and motions for her to come over, or any of the other party to come over. Maybe look for Hurley's as well if you can.
Yeah, if anyone is looking for Hurley's, it is the one in like the furthest corner. It's this one. It's a lot larger than the other ones.
Beach! I was right! Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm so happy. Because is Glissen's here as well, or Glister? Is it Glisten or Glister?
Blister.
I think Glister has her shadow.
I half expected her not to because of
I'll have a check.
Endelyn.
It doesn't. Her name isn't listed here.
Okay.
Because
no worries.
obviously, let me have a check. Hold on.
I just didn't want to leave her behind, just in
Gleam.
case.
Hurley. No, you'd be right to think that. To be fair. Yeah, so obviously, just to recap, Enderlin basically uses her scissors of shadow sniffing to effectively use these shadows as her spies. But yeah, Gleam will, I think, very carefully make her way up the stairs behind you, Oz, and she will look at the shadow that looks at her with no face seemingly present, seemingly the features blurred by a silhouette of swirling black. But she'll look at it and her eyes will soften. And she'll tilt her head to the side as the shadow almost copies her as she looks at it, as she stood with yours, and she says, That's it. That's my shadow. I would recognize it anywhere.
I know this is probably a bit much for you, but do you have any idea how we could reattach it to you?
She thinks for a moment, her face scrunching, and then shaking her head and says, I'm not sure. Well, it's been so long since I haven't been united with it that I can't even begin to think how that might be. If anyone wants to make an Arcana check, I can actually probably give you the answer here.
Yeah, we'll do.
Yeah, we'll do.
Odette's gonna like stand down at the bottom and she's just gonna be like thinking.
Oh my god, thank god Oz is finally locking the fuck in. Lock in,
Okay,
Oz! Ilmater up
all
at
you
him.
will, yeah, true. All of his knowledge returned.
He's like,
all of-
lock in, my
I'd say-
boy!
Yeah, I think all of you come to the, mutual understanding that hags work a lot, not only through bargains and deals with people that they take advantage of, but also through the means of curse. And I'd say between the four of you, you probably come to the conclusion that using a remove curse spell would check. Oh, it's on this bit. A remove curse spell or similar magic would end the curse on a shadowless creature, reuniting it with the shadow instantly, as a shadowless creature is one that carries a curse of having no shadow, a fact evident when that creature is in bright or dim light.
I don't have such a
So-
spell.
Would dispel magic work?
Ooh,
Does-
have I got it? Yes, I do have it prepared. What about remove curse?
That's
Nice.
exact.
I'm
Yeah.
so glad
I
one of us
think-
had it.
I think that might work.
I think
something
Adam's
telling
making
I
a
have
joke.
no idea why.
There's something telling me that might work.
Got
I
a worm
think
in your brain.
I think Trillian is going to just kind of think this might work, and so she will look towards the shadow and Gleam, and I guess touch the shadow if she can, and just do a little remove curse spell.
Okay. As you cast this spell, purple light beginning to shimmer in your hands, and then flooding the space around Gleam and her shadow, you'll watch as it begins to spin in the air between them, almost like a glittering tornado. And then as it expands into the space, exploding with a bright light, you will notice that the shadow begins to dispel, as if it were melted away by an unseen force. Seemingly fading out of existence. And when you look at Gleam again, in the light shone from the hanging moon cast at the far end of the room, illuminating the stage, all of the seats. And you will notice that Gleam, with a very happy smile on her face, as she looks upon the wall behind her, has her shadow back.
Let's go.
Yay!
Great job, Trillian. Would you mind using that in Hurley's as well?
I think Trillian will brute sigh of release and just look at you, agree with us, and go, "Of course." I think that's.
I'm
a
happy
good
to
idea.
just say that. I'm happy for you to just say that you've just gone to get him. I don't need you to make the journey across.
Oh yeah.
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 We just need to figure out which one is his.
It is this
The one that's larger than all the others.
Yeah, I can't. Oh, it's because The darkness means I couldn't actually see it. So like when I'm here, I can't actually see. I can barely see the 3 at the end. Okay. Right. Let's hope I don't need all these fucking spell slots. Do the same.
Mm-hmm. All right. The same will happen. This purple light emanating from your fingertips. And Hurley looks very unsure. I want to say when you went over to get him, it probably took him quite a bit to move. Seemingly completely downtrodden and lost of all hope. He spares you no more than a forlorn look after your urging to follow you into this part of the room, probably somewhat worried about what Endelyn might do to him. But seemingly the sparks of hope that you have reignited within this bugbear allow him to follow you into this room. And as he stares at his shadow, at first in disbelief, you cast this magic which seemingly begins to cloak him and his shadow in this effervescent light. This same spinning magic will coalesce in front of you until the shadow begins to dissipate, fading out of existence as the light from the stage casts his own very tall and broad shadow against the wall behind you. And for the first time, I think, since you've met him, there is a very soft smile that does lift his mouth
Yes.
as he looks at you in wide-eyed in some sort of shock, and there's like a look of realization on his face as you do this, and he says, "Oh, I think I think that's why the my performances. I think that's why they weren't going well. I think maybe I might have scared the performers away with my lack of shadow, and that's why they didn't like him too much. I think, and he keeps like looking back at you and then like the wall, Trillian, just seemingly just not able to come to terms with the fact that you've given him his shadow back, and he'll say, "There's a belief here that people who don't have a shadow, people who are native to Prismir, don't trust or do business with them, and usually they won't ally with them. And I think maybe that's why my performances are dreadful and haven't been endearing to anyone." But with my shadow back, I think I might be able to do a better job, a good one. And I think this might help me out a whole lot. I don't have to worry about what those people think of me again. Thank you. And he'll give you like a very, he'll give you the kind of bow that a performer gives when they finish performing on stage. It's quite sincere, and he's genuinely like looks quite awed. He's very much trying to come to terms with what's just happened. But he does look a mite happier than he did earlier, even if most of his features do paint him as someone that is still quite sad. His shoulders are still a bit hunched over, and his face does look quite glum, but there is just a twinkle of hope in his eyes, and every so often you will catch him just very ever so slightly just smiling to himself.
This is so fulfilling and wholesome. It's very cute. I think like Oz looking on. Oh no, you go. I want to hear from the main girl herself.
You go ahead.
Adam.
Now, all I was going to say is that she just smiles happily to have reunited his shadow. That's literally all I was going to say.
Okay. Oz is gonna like look to Trillian and just go, "See, Trill, the person you think you're destined to become wouldn't have done something like that. You might have gave him back his shadow, but I think in a way you gave him back his light as well."
I think her smile will grow a little bit wider at you saying that. I should just say, yeah. You are. I think this is the kind of thing I want you to help people like this. Thank you.
Of course. We can only become the people we choose to be. And yeah, I think he'll just look very proudly and like at Trillian is just happy to have comforted her a bit and hopefully to converse that how much he appreciates her and like what he sees her as. He doesn't see her as like a monster or something to be frightened of.
Your Honor, I love them.
Your Honor, I also love them.
I think Oz just wanted to show Trillian that she's like not what she thinks of herself. Because
Yeah.
doing something like that, like, you know, isn't what the entity would want her to do.
You know, I think she absolutely feels that. Yeah, for sure. I think she just doesn't have the words to respond really, because it's.
No,
I
it's
guess
okay.
it's more just like she just has a nice feeling from it now, basically.
Yeah. He.
I think she will look at the rest of the shadows though and go, I hope when this is all over, these shadows also can go back to the people who should have them. But I
Well,
guess that's
with
we'll find out later.
how we've been told the hags work, I'm sure they will. Considering if we can get rid of Endelin, all of the deals will no longer mean anything.
Her magic
So
should come
have heart.
in.
Exactly.
Mm.
For now,
Yeah.
I think we should turn our attention to our last objective, which is finding Lister. Oh wait, second last, and those two, there's also the contraptions we must investigate as well. Is there a way out of this room other than where we came from, or do we need to go back that way?
No, I think that's just a way out, but I'm fine to just put you back in the main room.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Let's skirt round the pit.
Unless anyone else wants to do anything, I was just...
Covered all the things in this room, I think.
Yeah, I
Alright,
think
I'll
we're
just
all
go ahead
good.
and put you aside. I'll put Hurley back in his dressing room as well. Put you all out here. Oh my god, the gang's so many.
Expanding.
Alright, so you've got... Hurley will bid you all a very grateful goodbye. He does walk away, I think, with a lingering smile upon his face, despite his very sad eyes. You imagine that he probably does go back to his dressing room that you found him in, but probably in much better spirits, maybe hopeful that he'll put on a great performance now that his shadow has been returned to him. Whether this catches the ire of Enderlin Moongrave, though, is another thing. If the Dame of Unhappy Endings seemingly has got her eyes on you, as you feel like they are seemingly emblazoned on every stone wall as you pass, watching you from dark crevices and fissures in the side of these walls, what she'll think of your scurrying about in Motherhorn, and whether she'll be so happy as her esteemed guest that you've been doing so without her permission. At the very least, though, that'll be a problem for when you do meet her. You've got one more pathway to go down over here.
Bloody, I just saw the meme you made.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought I'd
Oh
drop
wait,
that
I've
in there
not
with
looked.
absolutely with no warning.
That's really good.
Oh my god!
No.
I'm opening it on stream so they can see as well. I
Oh
wish I
my
could
God.
zoom in. I wish I could zoom in. Use your imagination, guys.
So funny.
The illusion of free will.
It's supposed to be free choice. Oh god, it's fine.
Well,
Trillion on the
guess-
cow was making me laugh.
do we go straight ahead or do we go up the stairs?
I believe Gleam was of the mind that her sister would probably not be on this floor, and I'm almost certain the performers gave you the information that they've not seen anyone on this floor matching that
Yeah.
description. There is one room at the end, and then there's stairs that go into an upper level, presumably one of the towers of.
And I feel like if we want to help Gleam the most, yeah, just fuck it. Trillian will just timidly
we go.
walk ahead and see the stairs, and then just gesture for everyone to follow.
Wait, can
And
I?
yeah,
alright.
Wait, can I ask Amador to poke his
Uh-oh.
head in the other room just to see what's there?
He's on 8 HP.
Is he?
Yeah,
I can't
maybe
see
not.
Yeah,
that.
he is.
Wait. Oh wait.
Oh my god.
I
Wait.
said it while you were away.
Hang on.
Trilly,
Yeah.
can you do
second.
cantrip for us all? It would heal a lot of us, because Finn's down near... No, Finn's got missing HP. I've got a wee bit of missing HP.
Yeah, Amador's been, I think he's been like walking behind you, and he's been very carefully trying to hide like a little bit of a limp that he has. He's walking at a much slower speed, and you hear him like under his breath just trying to reassure Pollinella that he's okay. But he did like basically tank a lot of that poison damage because he's only got 28 health.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Odette's
I think we
going
all
to
thought he got out of the room.
apologise.
I forgot.
I think
Oh
you'll
my God.
find he's got an extra 16 health now.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, I think Julian will notice him limping and will just quickly give the old rat-a-tat and heal him twice with cure wounds.
I'm
He'll,
so sorry.
He'll regain his full posture, standing at to attention at full height, and he'll say, "Oh, why? Thank you very kindly for the topper, Pup. I assure you, I needed no such assistance, but I am most grateful. The strong and fearless Amador the Dandelion is undefeated. Yes, thank you. I really do appreciate it. I was a little bit of a pinch there, but don't let Pollinella hear that, because I think it might dampen my chances."
We should heal Finn as well.
I'll do that, don't worry.
I don't have a cure cantrip. I've only got spell slots and I want to save them just in case we need them.
I think I...
Oh no, Cure Wounds is just a straight up spell. Trinity's just busting her spell slots.
I'm so... Oh god.
Okay, I don't need the first levels probably, hopefully.
Oh wait, I just realised I never long rested.
What the heck?
Yeah, I completely...
Yeah, when you guys...
Oh yeah, we need to do it automatically.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah,
It doesn't do it automatically, sorry. We need to do it manually.
Can I do that now? I just completely forgot. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. If you've used any spells, just deselect them from the spell slot. But yeah.
I'm pretty sure I haven't. I've just lost HP from the poison thing.
Okay, yeah, just long rest, but don't restore the. Just take the health back off after it gives you full.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go.
I don't think I used anything, so I'm all good.
You're asking Amador to open the door, yeah?
Yeah, I just want him to poke his little... I want to hear him say things. I'm sorry. I just love hearing him speak.
Okay, he'll go and go to open the door, and he'll say, "You know what, Odette? At your behest, I will gladly go and open this door. I'm sure that there will be nothing bad behind it as I step into this room. Oh, great heavens!"
Oh no. Vivi will go sprinting after him.
Oh my god.
Yep.
She only asked you to put your hand in Amador, no!
What do we see?
I'm putting you in the room.
Oh
Oh,
god,
I'm
going in. I'm
Oh,
so
hello.
sorry.
Oh, hello there.
What the fuck is this place?
Why isn't it a cage?
Why is it in a cage?
Is it a cage? Because it's been...
Alright. You come into a room, where the walls of this room are adorned with wooden masks, most of which look like shocked goblin faces. Dozens of masks hang neatly from hooks on the walls, and several more are stowed haphazardly on the shelves of an old bookcase. 2 padlocked cages stand in a far corner. One is occupied by a panic-stricken goblin, and the other one is empty. In the middle of the room, 2 copper poles, 10 feet apart, descend from the 8-foot ceiling. Each pole has a 1-foot diameter copper square at the end of it, 3 feet from the floor. Between the poles, a struggling goblin is shackled to a thin, tall chair so that the spheres are level with the goblin's head. A tall, thin, cloaked figure stands in the shadows. A rictus grin forms beneath the cowl as the figure pulls a lever that juts from a wall. An instant later, golden lightning leaps from the spheres, either side of the goblin's head. Where's my magic noise? Where is it?
Oh.
Catching the shackled goblin in its path. Before you can react, the goblin is transformed into a wooden mask that falls to the floor. And the goblin in the cage seemingly shrieks the name of his friend as you hear it shout, "Benji!"
I don't
That's
think
horrifying,
this
and then the
is...
Binky just made me like... Oh no.
Binky.
It's his friend.
This is so sad. I just laughed at the name, it just made me... It got me off guard.
Yeah.
So your impression here is that every single mask on this wall is a goblin that has been transformed by this device.
It's okay, guys. When we kill Endel, they'll all come back. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
This is gonna be a room full of goblins. This is gonna be like a clown
Well-
car.
They'll be able to get out, you know.
Odette is going to kind of put her arms up and start walking backwards, kind of pushing Trillian, Amador, and the others. Go, this isn't the bathroom.
Oh yeah, you're right. We should go back through.
You just see Amador like spin on one leafy foot, and who goes, "No, I can't! I'm too handsome! I can't become a mask! Ah!" And he like runs around. You hear him scream as he runs down the hallway.
Oz is gonna make sure all of his girls get out. He's gonna like push them out. He'll go last.
Sorry
Okay, well, I guess-
for interrupting. Your work. Once they've left,
Good morrow!
Oh, you guys are about to like goblin get turned into a mask? That's crazy.
wait, no,
Okay,
no.
well, I guess.
Vivi.
Yes, yes.
Can you use that like telepathy thing that you can do to let the goblin know that we're going to help him at some point?
Yes, sure. Yeah, Vivi will do that.
I don't want to raise too much suspicion.
So yeah, while she's in the room, she kind of peeks back in the room, looks at the goblin, and the goblin will hear her like a soft voice going, "We're gonna stop Endelyn Moongrave once and for all, and we'll come back for you. I promise. Just hang tight in there, okay? We'll come back." And then she'll leave again.
I think just as you're leaving, she'll like look a little bit stunned, the goblin, then she'll shake her head, seemingly almost trying to rattle this voice out of her brain, and she'll just say, "No, it's fine. Leave me to my fate. Bitter End can do worse than turn me into a mask." And you'll hear as she seemingly devolves into a pile of sobbing as you leave the room. They've just killed their friend, man. Well, they've turned their friends to a mask.
Could we have
Yeah.
like commanded the person to stop? But I'm worried that would have upset Endelyn.
That's my.
But I know
thought
Oz is not
process.
happy about leaving someone that's kind of like against his faith.
I think as you close the door of the room, you'll hear that like the goblin does. You can hear like just faint crying on the other side of the wall. Seemingly, the goblin in the cage is probably going to be left through the very same fate. It is a darkling elder who obviously is one of Endelyn's probably servants. So it's up to you.
Why did you have to be curious, May? Now we have to do this about now we have to be conscious about this.
Amador strolling into the room. Oh, great heavens!
It's like, did we just actually pop your head in? No!
I'm sure nothing
Good
bad will
lord.
happen behind this door. Oh!
I was going for 100%. I'm sorry.
I think we
Well,
all know
and-
which part of BG3 we accidentally just did right then.
Yeah.
All I'm going
Ed-
to say
Errol's
is it
not played
involves.
it.
Yeah.
Uh,
We opened the door and we saw the troll and we saw the.
Oh wait,
bugbear.
I've seen that scene.
Okay.
I know that one.
If we kill Endelyn, will that be undone?
You have fun out.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh no, I assumed that might not be a good thing. Okay, guys, I feel bad. We
I
can't.
can't tell you. I can't spoil it. You won't know.
I
I also don't know.
Because like we couldn't save her friend, but I feel bad about her. But I don't know if you could maybe command them to leave May, or like stop, at least, and let that one go. We can't save the other one, but we could save her.
Oh, I don't know. Because I don't know if that will make her angry.
I know that's why I'm asking
And I
everyone.
don't know if that would break the hospitality thing.
I know, and that's why I'm asking everyone.
Because I already broke a mirror.
Oz is just sad about it. You can see he's kind of like lingered near the door. If he was like a dog, he'd be making like whine and whimpery noises. He's just kind of sad about it.
Oh. Well, I tried.
This has gave me such a guilt complex.
You don't reckon we could get up to the electricity poles very, very quickly, could you? And then maybe we can shut those off and stop them from being turned into a mask.
That's if the controls are even up there.
Well, if we stop the electricity, then they won't be able to power the machines, right? That's what the
Well,
others said.
If all of the destroying one contraption means destroying them all, we should try it. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Gang, I don't know what to do. I'm being real here.
I mean, I guess. How hard would it be to just go into the room and just kill the fucking guy?
I think that would.
That would definitely break the
That
hospitality.
would,
Yeah.
yeah.
I think you're right. I think come back later. Hope we fix it. I don't really think there's much we can do without doing that.
Vivi will like look around the room and she'll sort of say, I think the best thing that all of us can do is just hold faith that once we defeat Enderlin, we can help as many people in here as we can.
That's my hope.
Yeah.
We're not leaving anybody behind here.
I hope so.
Because we're coming back.
I don't think I could look Dara in the eye if I didn't.
Let's try get the power out, shall we?
Yeah, and quickly. And Oz is just gonna make a beeline for going up the stairs, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Well, Trillium follow, of course.
Yep, Vivi will go follow on.
Trillian's gonna, not Trillian, Finn's gonna, like, fly up the stairs. And I'll devil follow.
Ew.
That's as fuck, boy.
That's my son.
Look at my son.
My son.
Right. We take you a level up. From where you are, if you've got the map really zoomed in, same as I have, you'll just need to just scroll up a tad.
Oh yeah, that'll do
You
it.
zoom out, you'll see it. Yep, there.
Oh, there
I'll
we go.
just move you.
Wait.
Let's go.
I'll just move you down because there's a lot of you in a very tight space.
Yeah.
I think as you ascend the stairs, you'll hear a gleam speak from behind you. She almost looks like she's about to like double over. She kind of puts her hand against a wall and she feels her. She puts another hand upon her chest and she breathes quite deeply for a little bit. And she nods at you all, looking quite grief-stricken, and she says, I can feel her now. It's closer than ever. Her grief is overwhelming. I think she might be somewhere here on this floor. Thank you for helping me get this far to find her.
I love Gleam.
Yeah.
We'll find her. And we'll get her back to you.
Please feel free to go on ahead. We can look into shutting this monstrosity down first, and then we'll join you.
Yeah, about that, what do we do? How do we stop whatever this is from working?
Likely, we'll be put into a hostile situation with Endelin immediately, so I think now of all times is probably the time where we break out violence.
Is it spinning?
Yeah,
Yeah,
can we
this thing, I'm going to
investigate
describe
it?
it to you.
Okay.
All right. So, as you come up to this floor, there is this almost deafening noise that seems to be made up of crackling lightning and a very loud whirring sound that seems to effectively emanate a single low tone. And you find yourselves in what appears to be, as described by the books below, the Orrery of Tragedies. This cylindrical chamber houses a whirling contraption bolted to a revolving metal disc that serves as its base. Metal spheres and sickles are attached to the ends of long metal arms that sweep back and forth, clicking loudly and rhythmically like the hands of a giant metronome. The apparatus is inlaid with characters from strange alphabets, and smoky wisps in the shapes of these letters rise from the contraption as it revolves. The whole device hums and crackles with lightning. Rising from the middle of the mechanism is an 80-foot tall copper pole made of 8 10-foot long lightning rods attached end to end. Oh, why didn't that loop? Oh, it can't. Oh no! Sorry. My storm noise is not looping. One moment.
It's all good.
Where is it? There we go.
It looped.
Get looped.
Sorry, rising from the middle of the mechanism is an 80-foot tall copper pole made of 8 10-foot long lightning rods attached end to end. It extends upwards past a ring-shaped gallery that forms the chamber's upper level, through a hole in a 50-foot high domed ceiling. 3 goblins wearing overalls and tinted goggles use brooms to sweep the floor, seemingly untroubled by the noise.
You have gotten quieter. I love.
Oh, maybe that's just made me louder. Let me... Oh, do you know what... How's that? If I just kill the storm noise?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
I'll put it at 1. I'll put it at level 1. I had it on. Okay. Alright, I think there might be... Is there anything I might need to make you do?
Sorry, she's yelling at.
She got picked up a wee bit in the mic, just a wee tiny bit. I heard her shake her head, the bell. More.
A little bit of a further description to it. The Orrery of Tragedies is 20 feet tall and 60 feet in diameter. It uses magic and mathematics to produce its prognostications, and it can sift through possible futures to identify the most likely ones, as spelled out in Enderlin's leather-bound tomes downstairs in the library. As the contraption turns, it emits smoke in the form of letters that seem to spell out predictions, which Enderlin transcribes in a black book like the ones shelved in the oracular library. There we go. The Orrery magically predicts the future of creatures whose paths are destined to become entwined with the Hourglass Coven and who are doomed to meet a tragic end. It serves no other purpose. You can see that the device is being powered by electricity transmitted through its central element, an 80-foot tall lightning rod that forms its vertical axis. Let's have a look. Just to tell you about the lightning rods, because I believe that you would imagine this is the contraption that effectively is catching the lightning that crackles in the sky of Yon, arching and being attracted like a moth to a flame to this device. The central lightning rod is 8 10-foot long lightning rods attached end to end. These obviously have an AC and an amount of hit points. But I will say, I don't know if you heard me describe, rising from the middle of the mechanism, the 80-foot tall copper pole, made of 8 10-foot long lightning rods attached end to end, extended upwards past a ring-shaped gallery that formed the chamber's upper level.
which you would imagine is the level, and probably conversely with that, because of how high up you are, probably, basically, where this is, best way to say it, there's a hole where obviously the tower here is curved around it so that the pole can go upwards. There's a level above you where there's a balcony that can look down onto where you are right now. Does that make sense?
Yes. So that's like a floor above.
Yes, and that same level, given how high up you are and given how high up the floor above you is, given that there's 20 foot between each floor, is most likely the level that Enderlin was watching the play on, and probably the level that has her quarters. That is to say, anything you did here would probably be loud enough for her to hear it.
Okay.
Right. Do we want to start a fight immediately then, or do we want to just leave it?
I want to know
Is
what
the
she's
question.
going to say.
Well, this weakens her because she can't use it to predict maybe how we're going to fight her. And
This is true.
well, we should find Gleam nearby. Maybe help Glister and Gleam first reunite and then whack it.
I think it would be a good idea to get Glister. Sorry, is this doors here?
Yeah, that's a door on the left.
Okay. Did Gleam say
check if
she felt like that's... Okay, yeah.
I don't think she said that direction, she just felt like she was on this floor.
Okay.
But you can go through those doors. Yeah. Let me just check if they're locked. Let's have a look.
Of course, we'll have a look.
I hope it's not another goblin room.
Okay, right. Access to this area is blocked by a featureless stone door that can't be opened magically with few tools or by force. Okay. As you arrive at these, this featureless stone door, two rusty suits of armor sized for goblins and equipped with halberds flank a large stone door bereft of handles, hinges, or decoration. Honestly, it just looks like a bit of a wall if it weren't seemingly a lighter color of slate than the surrounding walls around you. Examining the rusty suits of armor, you'll see that each one has the inanimate skeleton of a goblin propped up inside it.
Oh, this goblin murder going on, it's so sad. The fuck?
Well, let me know if anyone goes to seemingly disturb either suit or armor, or go to touch the surface of the door.
Listen. As
Oh boy.
a resident person that gets caught in traps a lot, I'm down.
Oh, that really is. I get knocked down, but I get
We're
up again.
alone.
It's funny as fuck, so yeah, go for it.
Yeah. I'm gonna squeeze by everybody here. Excuse me. There we go. God, I hate it when I can't go right in the middle. Oh well.
I'm muted right now because now it's my turn to get screamed at by Salem.
Yeah. Sorry, Ben's just making a lot of noise right
Sorry. Yeah, daughter's been really demanded for some reason. I'm so sorry.
It's all good.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch the door. See what happens.
Okay. As you go to touch this door, you'll notice immediately as you do this, a large skeletal version of Enderlin's gaunt visage will appear on the door, almost as if projected upon there. And with a slight glow, it will open its mouth and say, sorry, really weird question before I do this. When I spoke as Enderlin, did I put any sort of distorting voice filter on, or did it just echo? I genuinely cannot remember.
I
I can't remember because, like, if you did, it was very subtle.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
maybe
know
I
the
didn't then. I
echo.
think
But it was
maybe spoke to
echoey.
me.
It was
Very
definitely
haunting.
echoey and haunting.
It
That's
might
all
have
I
just
could
been like
recall.
your like vocal and what you're using for her that it's made it sound like, I don't know, it's more than just echo, but it's just how good you are at voices.
Oh, thank you. Okay, thank you so much. That narrows it down. Yeah, I did have a bit of a distorted voice like changer on, but I was just wondering if it was that one or the little wispy one that I use. Okay, the voice will say, "Going somewhere, you shall not pass. I command you, step back." And oh, it's the open mouth of Endelin here forms a 1 foot high 3 foot wide hole through the door as the visage speaks. If any of you are looking into the mouth, you can catch a glimpse of an empty room beyond it.
So
Gleam, do you-
this...
Oh, sorry.
No.
You go.
Okay. So this isn't the way to your quarters, Endelin?
I will say the door opening as it speaks is probably a little bit of a hint on what you might be able to do here. I'll not feed you the solution, but I will give you a hint as a DM. Obviously, the door, the visage is still on the door, and the door obviously is appearing to speak. The visage seems to just stare at all of you, waiting for you to leave. However, it seems to be able to directly interact with you, if you would like. I would have a think about what motion someone might need to do, what motion a face would need to take on in order for their mouth to linger open for longer than just speaking, and how you might go about that.
Odette's gonna yawn.
Oh my god.
Okay. As you yawn, you will notice that seemingly, as yawns are contagious and this land is no different, the door will yawn as well, seemingly unable to resist your yawn. This will enable one of you to slip through the mouth. So, Odette, if you want to step through as this happens.
Fuck yeah.
Alright.
It's empty in here.
There's doors in here. You've got one door here, one door here, one door here, and one door here.
Okay.
Would that same trick work twice for like another one of us to go in?
I'm
Yeah,
making
very
myself
likely.
yawn.
Okay, Oz is just gonna follow because he doesn't want Odette going into another trap by herself.
That's alright, I'm sure
Yeah,
you guys have heard it.
you're yawning as well, right?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
he's gonna like have noticed and been like, ah, clever.
I think if any of you, as these two go through the hole in the mouth, it's very much it only opens wide enough that you've got to like dive through it and like roll onto the floor. You'll see as Amador puts his hands on his hips and he goes, I'm not really sure how to do that. I'll be completely honest. I don't think I have a mouth that I can do that with. And
It's okay, my
look at him, and
friend.
Squirt does have a mouth. But he'll turn to him and he'll say, "You're telling me, buddy. I don't even get tired, so I can't yawn even if I wanted to. I guess we're both stuck out here like sitting ducks." And you'll just hear Amador just go, "Pollinella, can you yawn?" "No, I didn't think so."
Perhaps
Damn it.
you can guard the. No.
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 God, door.
Oh
Perhaps
god.
you can just guard the door for us while we go in and investigate. Gleam, are you coming with us?
I heard that! I heard that, Ronnie! I heard
I did it on
that!
purpose. I don't know.
Wait, what? I
There
missed
was,
it. What was it?
Right, when we
Salem
played
yelled.
Odyssey of the Dragon Lords, when we played Odyssey of the Dragon Lords, in the last year of the campaign, these
guys basically went to there's a creature in the Odyssey of Dragonlords called Gigantes, so basically just giants. And I believe one of them got cast either a suggestion on it or a command, and it basically, in my stupid voice, and it's so fleeting, I've got a clip of this on my Twitch. The Gigantes, I just had it be like, okay, I go, God door, and apparently everyone just found this the funniest thing ever.
It was
I found it.
hysterical.
I just continued talking. I just thought it was fine. I literally say guard door, and then I continued. Everyone's just in fits. I'm like, what have I done? I've just said a throwaway stupid. I'd never done that voice until that point of the campaign, which might have been it. And I've done it several times in this one.
The
And I just
the
said
funniest
that, and
moments are
everyone
often
starts dying.
unprecedented.
And I'm like, guys, what's wrong? I just fucking said guard door.
Oh,
So
that
every
session.
time,
Oh.
literally every time the word guard door come up in any campaign, Adam and Lauren and whoever else is in there just not laugh. I'm like, no, guys, please. Yeah, I've had so many funnier moments. This ain't one of them. It's a highlight on my Twitch. I'll link it later.
Oh, just
but
that
yeah.
whole
I'm
session.
Mr.
I'm gonna swing
Gigantes.
from the
I guard the door.
Gigantes.
Oh yeah, I wrote a whole parody for it. God damn it. Right. Anyway, guard door aside, these two are gonna stay outside. So I think Gleam will go to feign a yawn here. And then you'll watch as she does a very acrobatic roll as the door opens just wide enough, diving through the room and then seemingly landing on the other side.
God, she's so cool.
Landing perfectly on her feet. She's here.
She's so cool.
Yeah, I think Trillian will just do the yawn as everyone else. Do the yawn.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I was just kind of impressed by Gleam, and he's like, damn.
Sorry.
Thank you, Lauren.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm actually yawning.
I wasn't actually yawn before
I can't yawn
made it
because
to
I'm
a
eating something. I'm
exaggerate.
sorry.
All right. You are currently. Well done. By the way.
Yay.
You find yourselves. Here we go. In the middle of what appears to be a prison. And let's look. All right. 4 cells sealed by stone doors branch off from the walls of this empty chamber. Stone levers jutting from the walls next to the doorways are seemingly used to raise and lower the cell doors, which you imagine could not be opened from the inside. Each one has a small window through which its contents have been seen. And as you step into this room, you will see that Gleam almost like kind of doubles over again. And she looks around the room through all of the cells. And she'll look at the door on her right and then the two in the corner over here. And then you'll see as she looks at the last door, her eyes will immediately well up with tears and her jaw will almost drop open. And she takes a couple of very slow steps towards this door here. And you'll just hear her say, as she seemingly steps away from you, she'll say, Glista? Right here? And you'll hear from the other side of the door a voice that sounds similar to Gleam's, as a very beautiful elven figure in the small window that you can see, with a sun mask over half of her face, comes into view, and you'll see as Gleam is goes out to kind of touch the door here, and you'll hear Glista from beyond the window here say, "Sister? Oh, my sister! I didn't think you'd ever come." And then seemingly Gleam will immediately rush to the door, realizing that she's very desperate to get her sister out from the cell within it. Trillian, I'm going to presume you've moved over to pull the lever, right?
Yeah.
Okay. She'll look to you as you run over, and she'll just nod very, very quickly. And then as you pull the lever, you will hear the scraping of stone against stone as this door seemingly begins to very slowly lift from where it has been situated to lock Glista in this cell. And as the two sisters seemingly very patiently. Sorry, I've just turned off my audio by accident. 1, and then 2. You will see as the two sisters will look at each other in disbelief. And while their masks seemingly conceal most of their emotions, there is only a brief couple of seconds that pass before they seemingly throw their arms around each other, back in the comfort of each other's presence once more, seemingly after an indeterminate amount of time that has kept them apart. And despite how their visages are hidden by the masks, you will notice that silver tears begin to streak both of their faces as they hold each other in a very tight embrace.
Do we notice anything with Glimmer though? The fact that she's in there, is there anything? Like, can we see if she has a shadow, or is there anything missing?
I think she still has. There's nothing I'm reading about her shadow being missing. At least from what I can read. Anyway, if anyone else needs a reminder, there they are.
Oh.
The stunning elves reunited at last.
It's so cute.
And together they're called the Selenelian twins. Apparently, a Selenelian is a celestial event during a lunar eclipse in which the sun and eclipsed moon can be observed at the same time, either just before sunset or after sunrise, when both bodies appear just above the horizon at nearby points opposite in the sky. That's pretty cute.
Adorable.
All right, and you will see as they finally they take a step back from each other, seemingly holding each other, other's hands, watching as their knuckles almost white as they seem to be grasping with the reality that they've been reunited. And Glista looks at her and says, "I always believed you would find your way here, but even with myself and my hopes and our dreams, I started to lose them after some time. I can't believe you're here. I knew you would, but it's so easy in a place like this to succumb to the darkness and allow the shadows to sap everything of ours that we know. I'm so happy to see you again." And Gleam will nod, overwhelmed by seemingly her joy now, seemingly cutting through the grief shared by these two sisters, and allowing it to seemingly melt away with the cold chill of the room that swept through when you just dove through into the prison. And she'll say, "I could not have done it if it were not for these kind people with me. We met them on one of the steep cliffs of Yon when I was up with Amador and Polonella. We've been looking for you for so long. I never thought that I would find my way into Motherhorn, and I couldn't have done it without them. You owe them your thanks as much as I do, truly." And Glista will, I think, let go of her sister, and in all of her radiant beauty, Gleam's perfect opposite, yet stunning, seemingly as her sister is, she will bow to you all in a way that almost resembles a curtsy, and she says, "I know we have only just met, but thank you. I've been trapped here for so long, the whim of Enderlin. I truly never thought there would be an escape. But I am, and I'm free of that cell, and with my sister back, I think we can do anything now." And Gleam looks at her and says, "You've always been the confident one out of the two of us. I hope that your bravery will carry us through what is to come. Your courage has helped me come through this far. Even through the sorrows that I felt through the ether, I knew there was always a pervading glimmer of hope. It has carried us here, and here we are." And Glista beams at her sister, the sun and the moon both perfectly reflected among each other's dark pupils for eyes, a void as dark as a night sky that seems to twinkle with stars at their joy. And sorry, I've just read that another issue of Tales from the Gloaming Court is in Glister's cell for some reason.
Mhm.
And it's also
Can
got
I
another
take
frog
it?
on the side.
Can I
Yeah,
please
go,
take
go.
it? Yes! I'm collecting these books.
Odette's found her new
Right,
favourite book series.
yeah, anyway, Odette, you find another book in here. As per. Frog. Elvish.
Hi.
Hello. This is Tales from the Gloaming Court, Volume 8 of an 11-book series titled Tales from the Gloaming Court.
So fucking good. I love this so
I love the
much.
concept that there's like a really heartwarming reunion and Odette is just speaking to a fucking book. Oh my god, I have one of your other volumes? Volumes? Just gonna bring out the other book and like make them face
Oh my god,
each
imagine
other.
they have beef.
I will fucking crack up.
That's
Imagine they have
hilarious.
beef.
Yeah.
You put
Oh.
the books together, and they croak at each other, and you'll understand them. The one that you pull out of your bag just goes to the other. Hello, what volume are you? And the other croaks back. Hello, I am volume 8. What of you? I am volume 3. And they stare at each other, just blinking for a little bit. They're both like withered and like sewn into the side of these books. By the way, you're having to put like turn the book on its side and make them face each other.
Yeah,
in order to then
yeah,
have this
Odette is
conversation,
definitely
which is even
doing that.
a funnier vision that's happening here. And you'll hear as the one that you've just found goes. Good to know. Where are the other 11? Sorry, yeah, oh no, sorry, 9. Where are the other 9? And the other frog, which you picked up earlier, Odette, you'll see as it goes to move its arms because it tries to shrug and then it can't because it's been sewn into the side of the book.
I'll do
And
it
then
for
It
him.
will seemingly just, okay. And then he'll look back at the other frog and go, no. Can't say. Somewhere. In Prismir. What do we do now? Frog book titles. Okay, good to know nothing's changed.
This is so good.
Odette.
Odette has a side mission now.
I do. I want these books together.
Complete your
my God.
library.
I go.
Oh no, what if there was some in other places? Oh dear.
Oh god.
You'll just hear the one opposite. It just goes. Okay, thanks. Me too, thanks. Me too, thanks. Me too, thanks. And they just keep going.
Odette is like, there's this beautiful reunion going over there, and Odette is just like holding
Well, there's
these.
been another beautiful reunion right here.
I know. Odette is just like laughing at the absurdity of it. Oh dear. Guys, I think I need to find the rest of these books.
You can certainly find them, I'm sure.
Oh god.
I wonder if we'll have our own little frog choir by the end of this.
Do you guys like singing?
I love singing!
The fucking bass
The
boost was so
mic.
fucking
Yeah.
Yeah.
Christ.
She was asking the frogs.
Yeah. Classic BB things to do, to be fair.
Oh my god.
The frogs look at each other and then look at you, and the one that you found earlier says, "Yes, I can even perform a scale to perfect note comparison. Do you want to hear it?"
I'll play
Yes.
with you!
Yes, I would love to hear it.
Okay then, here I go. La 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 la.
Wonderful.
Girls, this isn't the time.
No, this is very important, Oz.
BB will, like, applaud the frogs.
Oz, you know what? Thank you for taking this seriously. Thank you for letting Glister and Gleam just fucking have the. Oz is like, oh my god, two pretty ladies, and Odette and Vivi are like, what if we started a frog choir?
Oh my god.
It's exactly what he's like. He's like, oh my god, both of them are beautiful. This is hard. He's also like, guys, you're ruining the moment.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. The frog was attracted to the other frog, and I had to facilitate their meeting. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. We can find your other books, but first of all, how about we all take our frustration for this hag out on her contraption downstairs?
Yeah.
Is there anybody else in the prisons?
Honestly,
I'd imagine
I
when the
think
place loses.
Glister's the only person in here.
Are there any other books in the other prisons?
No, there are.
There are?
All right.
We can
No,
raid the place when she's dead,
No,
mate.
okay.
Fucking
no,
hell.
yes, no.
Sorry,
All right,
I had to ask.
Glister will turn to you all since you are paying attention to her, and she will say, "You have been terribly kind in reuniting me with my sister. Thank you. Such an awful journey you must have made all the way here. Please, allow me to help. I've been here for quite some time, and I've gathered what I believe to be quite useful information. If you have come on the behest of defeating Hendlin Moongrave, then it is the best that I can do, truly."
But, you're welcome, my lady. We were merely happy to help. Any information would be greatly appreciated. We have killed the other two hags, so it's just one more to go. Oz is a bit flustered because he's like, oh my god, pretty lady speaking to me.
So funny.
He's like lizard blinking, he's like, oh my god.
I think Trillian will notice this and get obviously quite jealous, so she will very abruptly go, I think maybe we can go back to that contraption maybe? And she'll kind of like just step, yeah, I know there's no space, but she'll almost like try to step in between Oz and the other girls and we just kind of like just move them along. Yeah, duh. But to Oz, it might just appear like Trillian just wants to get the stuff done, but yeah.
At
Other
this
people-
Vivi, yes,
Yeah.
sorry. At this Vivi will look on at Glimmer and Glister and just go, "Don't mind Trillian. She's got a lot on her mind at the moment, and we have a wonderful objective at hand that we have to complete."
Yeah, you're quite right. And Oz is a bit like, ooh, and he's just gonna be like heading down. It's just to try and distract himself.
Low tail waggies, I can see it.
Yeah,
Glister
honestly.
will. Oh, sorry. I think Glister has some information to share. Sorry, she'll do that.
Oh
and,
yeah, my bad. I forgot.
No, you're good.
I got flustered.
She's still holding on to Gleam's hand, but she'll look at all the. It becomes very apparent that Glister is probably the extrovert out of the two. And she will say, "I have placated the hag with being a somewhat of a good, quiet house guest, but with my sister and I reunited, I believe that..." Sorry, I'm reading something. Hello. "I've done so to keep my siblings safe from the hag's wickedness. But now that we are together again, I believe that I will be done with my facade, proudly in front of all of you. I will take courage from what you have done here, and with my sister at my side, I think bravery would befit us both. But, as promised, a couple of things. I overheard some goblins talking about the belfry in one of the tunnels. Endelyn boarded up the belfry to prevent others from ringing the bell. But apparently, it is the safest and fastest way to reach the Palace of Heart's Desire. Another thing, Endelyn lost a key and is upset about it. Her minions have been searching for it, but to no avail. If you were to find it, perhaps, then that might give you some leverage over her." I just want to check if you guys actually haven't already found this key, because you might have done. Wait. What area is that? I think one of you found the key, actually.
Would it be in party loot?
No. Do you remember when you were in the prop storage and I described like several things you found?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Ah.
There was a small wooden cradle with a baby goblin doll in it, and it had a key sticking out. Oh no, never mind. No, that's not it. Sorry. Okay, here we go. Sorry, there's two things here that say key, and I read the wrong one. There was a in the prop storage that you were in. You actually made camp in it overnight, just to remind you. There was a gilded throne with a small iron key hidden under its velvet seat cushion. That key would. There's no check that would have been made for that key. That key would have been felt by anyone sitting on the throne, and would have been found by anyone who lifted the cushion. Given that you were in the very room that was in, I'm happy to just say that one of you found it, found the key, stashed it. I'll roll a 1d4 in the order that you all stood in. A 1 for Adet, 2 for Trillian, Oz for 3 for Oz, 4 for Vivi, and whatever number it is, I'll just say you have it. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is the key for? Sorry.
Vivi, you have it. Which was fine because you were playing around with the props anyway. She believes that Endlin lost the key and is upset about it. Her minions have been searching for it to no
bell
avail.
room. For the belfry.
No, that's separate. Separate.
Okay, what is the key for?
She doesn't
I don't
know.
think Ronnie said yet.
Oh, sorry, my
Yeah,
bad.
she doesn't know. She just knows Endlin lost the key and is upset about it. And this last thing that she'll say, I'm not sure if you saw on your journey throughout yon, but there are these, well, a manner of things called the Fey Beacons. Apparently they can be used to go to all manners of different places in Feywild and beyond, where one wills it. I believe that if my sister and I can reach them, we can use them to return to the Witchlight Carnival. And with that, hopefully Hurley with us. And Gleam nods very quickly, seemingly in agreement, but there's a look of hesitation in her eyes, and she says, It's nice as a thought that is, sister. I believe that we are our friends here of thanks. We will need to help them if we are to escape. I do not believe now with our reunion that Endelyn will be too happy about us being together. Our friends here wish to defeat her, the same way as the other hags. I believe that can be managed when, well, we will find our way home with no trouble, really.
Well said.
At the mention of the key, Vivi will her eyebrows will just raise, and she'll immediately start shuffling through her pockets, and she'll gasp, and she goes, ooh, 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 and then she'll lift up the key, from the throne, and she'll just go, like this one.
Glister will look wide-eyed and gasp as she sees it, putting both hands to her face and says, Yes, that's probably it. Well done. I think you'll need it, you see. I'm not sure how happy Endelyn will be about me and Gleam's reunion, and given what you might have both been up to get here, that might be quite a way to please her. It's good that you've got it, truly. I do have a picture of the Fey Beacons. I will just upload it into a handout.
Hell yeah.
Hell.
Is it important to have something to leverage over her, even though we're going to kill her?
It would be good to get information out of her first.
Yeah.
For the Palace of Heart's Desire, yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm just fascinated because it means it's important, you know what I mean? For whatever is behind the key.
Ooh, Fey Beacons.
Yeah, it fits with the other.
Ronnie, love, I have a question
yeah.
for you. Remember when we helped those fairies figure out what the doorstep was, and they gave me a thing so I could call upon them? Was that only for Inskabatha's bit, or can I summon them here?
Let me have a look.
Because I realised I didn't do that in Skabatha's bit because we were having our melodrama. To put it lightly.
Once before the end of this adventure. Yeah, anywhere.
Sick, okay. I just wanted to double check.
Awesome.
How do we get out of here, actually?
Oh, the door?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great question.
Odette is also musing that aloud, by the way.
Do we not just go back the same way we came in?
I mean, she's not on the side, though.
Who isn't?
The visage of Endelin.
Oh, I believe there's a lever inside that also opens the door
Oh,
at
okay,
the
then.
front that you came into, so you won't need to yawn to go out.
Okay, that's fine then.
I
Yeah,
can't
'cause
see
we
where
need to
exactly it
destroy
says
the
that, but I would
thing.
imagine that is the same.
Hell yeah.
Because we still want to depower her with getting her machines destroyed, because I'd imagine that's like the hub for the other prongs on the top of the towers. Maybe?
Maybe?
Assuming out loud.
I'm gonna pull
Musing.
the lever.
Musing out loud, just not just
Pull the
thinking.
lever, Odette.
Here, it's a cell with nothing in it. There's not another one of your
Oh, I
tails
thought
on the
that might
glowing
have been the
corpse.
one that gets us outside.
Oh no, the one that's by the door is this one. It's not. You can't see him on the wall. There's any lights, but it's gonna be by the door that you came in by. So it's gonna be here.
Oh, okay.
Like, oh, Odette's going into one of the cells. There's no books in there, Odette.
But what if there
Odette's
was?
doing the one. Odette's doing the one side quest in every video game where you've got to collect like 10 of something.
Yeah.
Yeah. What if we rested in here? I'm kidding.
Not sure she'll
Glista
like
will,
being.
Glista will continue, sorry, and she'll say, she thinks for a moment, and says,
I believe, my friends, that Endelin can be destroyed for good, but only if during an eclipse. I say we should create one. There is a moon prop in storage, and I think if I were to stand behind it while wearing my sun mask, the moon would eclipse the sun. With configuration to occur in Endelin's presence, she would know her doom is at hand.
and Gleam, like, takes her hand and squeezes it, like, lightly. She says,
Sister, do you not think that us together would be enough? My mask and yours? If we performed one of our acrobatic routines as we used to back at the Witchlight Carnival?
and Glista says, and she'll take both her hands in hers and she'll look at her sister very fondly and she'll say,
You have done me a service already, sister. I do not want to put you in any more danger. I have missed you very much, and I have loved you just as much as the day I lost you. But it's time for us to be free. And in any case, I do not wish any more danger to befall you. You have no doubt walked a tricky one to get here, a treacherous path that has taken you right where Endelin wants us both. If you could be safe throughout this, I think I could rest easy knowing that you were. It would give me a lot more confidence, and I think I'd be much calmer for it.
and Gleam shakes her head, obviously, in protest and says,
I can't let you do that, Glista. I would not be able to leave this place without you. I believe in all of your confidence that you think I would, but truly I would not want to leave this land, prisoner, to go back to the carnival. Were we not walking back hand in hand? Either way, we are together now.
and Gleam will look at you all and she'll turn to the four of you and say,
You have been a tremendous help for me and Glista. Truly, we would not have been able to reunite were it not for the four of you. The plan now, as it always were, was in your hands. But I'm sure with Endelin and her eyes see everything, she will know that we are here. What would you like to do, the four of you? This may be the last chance we get.
I personally still think it would be a good idea to destroy her electrode things.
Well, coming from someone who has faced a wrath in quite a minor degree, not to over exaggerate at all, but when we first arrived in Yorn, I sang Endelin a dedicated little song to her, and she didn't quite like it, so she shocked me, and it wasn't very pleasant. But I can't imagine how awful all those jolts must feel at full power. So, if there is a way, That could be a idea, but will we have the time or the means to do it is another.
I think the two of you should stay together. I think there is always better success in numbers. You know? And given what I've heard, I think you two would work best when you're together too.
Would you like them to stay here?
No, I mean, like, I think Gleam and Glister should do whatever it is they
sure.
want to do
Yeah,
together.
Yeah.
Also, while they're doing that, Odette is going to take off her gloves and scribble things, like, just scribble something on her hands really quickly before putting them back on.
So, are we taking the electricity off the table, as it were? It's a good suggestion, but you think there'll be a way to do that?
Is there a way to tell if that big thing is the hub, Ronnie?
I think Luna's come into the room, so give it a second.
Oh, no worries.
No, I'm
Oh,
here.
never
I'm
mind.
here. I was playing Luna.
Ah.
Yeah. So that little. So what I described was that was a. 1 second. Let me find it again. Tower level. Cool.
Yeah, because I know it's her prediction stuff, but I wasn't sure. See, because of how big it is and how important it was.
The central lightning rod is 8 10-foot long lightning rods attached end to end. Each smaller rod has an AC and hit points. And you would imagine that obviously just on a above table level, reducing one of these rods to 0 hit points would destroy it and cause the rods above it to fall. And destroying enough of these rods, or causing them to fall, would mean that the assembly is no longer tall enough to conduct lightning.
So it is the main hub, because I thought there was multiple prongs on different towers and stuff, so I wasn't sure.
No, it's all here, it's all here.
Okay, that's cool.
Let me see if my...
So yeah, I definitely think we should destroy that then.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, the easiest way for me to actually show this to you, I'm just going to put you back on like the other map of Motherhorn really quick, just to show you that. So can you see just in the top?
Yeah.
Like in the big pink bit with the
Yeah, I couldn't remember if there was other bits, other places. See, because of the bit where the lightning's coming on the other one, it makes it look like there was other areas. Like here.
No. This is the main bit.
No, that's fair. Just wanted to know.
I think this room. This is like above where obviously the Darkling Elder was using the lightning. To transform the goblin. So yeah, this is like directly connected to it.
Okay, my bad.
Anyway, no, you're actually, you had the right train of thinking. I just wanted to, yeah, it was just the one. I think I said rods earlier, like, but obviously that didn't describe whether there were several or just one. But no, this is the main one, for all intents and purposes.
We could destroy them, or we could try and cover them with something. If we cover them with something that's not conductive, that might help with the electricity, but the only other option...
She could just cast a spell to get it off, though.
That's what I was about to say. The only other option is to actively destroy them. If we could do that to create a distraction, then maybe we could have Gleam and Glister create the false eclipse.
We destroy the thing, get her attention. While we have her attention, Gleam and Glister perform the eclipse, and before that happens, we try and get information out of her because of the key, and strike a deal. Sorry, Vivi, go on.
No, all I was going to say was, I believe Odette brought this up earlier when we were first discussing this, but there is also the matter of the hospitality.
Yeah.
Whether or not we're going to, as you were, chuck it out of the window. The wind.
Ah,
And-
yes, we mostly had to make the other hags react first.
Mhm.
Precisely. So, well, the eclipse would certainly provoke a reaction of sorts from her, would it not? Much like how we hit the Widdershin with
Mm.
Avlorna.
What-
And
So we distract her while we're asking questions for the keys, and Gleam and Gluster can get into position. So we get the information, and then we focus on killing her.
Yes. I think if she's distracted by. If she enters a fit of rage upon seeing the eclipse, we could take that moment when she breaks the hospitality rule, I guess, to maybe then destroy.
Yes,
the
that's
conducted
what I
killing?
was saying, May.
Yes.
Also, like, it meant we could get information out, so the key wouldn't be a wasted opportunity of like bargaining information. While we could distract her while Gleam and Gluster get into position.
I think that works. I
Hmm.
think
Well.
we do what we can to provoke her and then use that to take her out.
Wow. 2 hags down, 1 to go. At this point, Vivi will also turn to sort of Gleam and Glister, and she'll say to them, "Does that sound plausible to the 2 of you? Do you think you'll be able to get into position whilst we strike up a conversation, as it were, with Endelyn?"
They look at each other. Glister very confidently nods, and Gleam then says, "While I believe the plan might work well, Endelyn has, of course." 1 second. Sorry, I needed to sneeze really loudly. She'll continue and say, "Endelyn has had many a thought about her death. It is something that she has prophesied for quite some time from the orrery. Tragedies. And, well, Endelyn is immortal in the sense that she cannot die of old age. She can only be killed during the time of a full solar eclipse, or grand facsimile death thereof. It is the most certain thing to her, as the future is. But given her fear over her own death, I believe that the realization of this coming to pass will be something that scares her. It would be something that I suppose, given that it would announce her doom, may be a reason why she then, of course, is able to act in a way that's hostile. And if you are, of course, dismantling the lightning rods, then you will have already broken the rule of hospitality. It's a meticulous situation, and I don't think it will be an easy one. But I'm sure, from your combined intelligence and wisdom that you have shown throughout our time together, that you will come up with a good plan. We trust you both. Both of us trust you."
Let's try and see if your performance provokes her into anger first, and then we can turn her attention to destroying the hub if it doesn't provoke her.
Question. Does Endelyn have true sight? Oh fuck, I just broke my
You would
pen.
know.
Oh shit, okay. I was thinking I have the spell Pass Without Trace. So I was thinking I could cast it on Gleam and Glister so they could get into a position until they could like reveal themselves. But if she has true sight, that wouldn't really work. Well, I suppose.
Yeah, in all likelihood, she probably does.
Yeah. I mean, like, Lorna had it.
Hmm.
Well, actually, I don't know. It was invisibility that of Lorna could see. I don't know if Pass Without Trace would work differently. Hold on, can I read that? 2 seconds. You radiate a concealing aura and 30-foot emanation for the duration. While in the aura, you and the creature you choose have a +10 bonus to dexterity and stealth checks. Because I could cast that on Gleam and then have Glister be like the other person.
It's to just at above table tell you as well. Sorry, I'm just doing a little bit more reading just to help your problem solving.
Yeah.
I believe from what it says on her sheet, and obviously just to make this clear because I'm not trying to be unfair to you all. It says Endlin can be killed only if she is reduced to 0 hit points during a solar eclipse or while she is within 60 feet of a symbolic representation of one. So that them doing that has to happen when she's reduced to 0.
Right. Okay, so
or just as she's about to be.
Basically, we need to get her down before
Angry
they
already
can-
and down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Right.
before they can even appear.
Makes sense.
It's going to be a
rather,
dumb
like,
question,
as you're
but
about
is there an
to-
off
as you're
button
about
for the
to,
hub?
No, there isn't, I don't believe. As you're about to, I think it's more about
Oh,
as
sure.
you're about to land the killing blow on her, you would then ask them to do it.
Okay.
Is the
Yeah.
thing. I would be happy to, obviously, you know, when I usually say, how do you want to do this? I would probably say, now's about the time to tell Glister and Gleam to get into position.
Okay.
So perhaps there's a signal involved that one of us can do as part of our turn.
Yeah, that could work.
I mean,
Yeah, there's a lot of things I think as your DMR that you've got to consider for. If they are
Yeah.
present for that combat, obviously they have to live that in order to get to the end of it, in order for them to do what they need to do. As is anyone else that you've taken with you. Obviously, everyone who's with you is at risk of death. So that is up to you how you'd like to orchestrate that. And that's not to say they can't be out of combat and then called in, but they'd need to be in a room that was like, you know, away enough that they wouldn't be in combat, but that one of you would have to run to on your turn and go get them and
Vivi,
whatnot.
Could they hide
Can-
in the room somewhere and just not enter combat, or do they have to?
I was gonna. Oh, I think Trillian would, because I'm assuming we're discussing this in character as well. Trillian would just look at Vivi and go, "Can you not just establish your telepathic connection with one of them? And then they can wait outside, and the moment it's free, you call to them."
Yes, let me just quickly check the wording.
It
Of,
lasts number of minutes equal to your sorcerer level.
Yeah,
It
last
ends
7
early if
minutes.
used.
So we do that right before we enter combat. Chances are the combat in real world time of the game is not going to be 7 minutes.
So, Vivi, because they have to be within 30 feet when I establish the connection.
If I put Pass Without Trace on them, it seems like True Sight doesn't see that. I was looking into it, I had to look it up there, but it seems, based off of what I've seen, that True Sight isn't, like, unlike invisibility, Pass Without Trace isn't abject to True Sight.
It's I can give you a bit of a DM ruling on this. True Sight is an enhanced source of form of vision. Any creature with it can automatically pierce through darkness, see invisible creatures and objects, identify illusions that succeed on saves against them, perceive the true form of shape changes, and see into the ethereal plane.
I mean, I don't see why we can't just have them outside, and then before we're in a different room, and before we know we're about to get into combat, Vivi's just with them, does a telepathic bond, comes in, and then calls them when we need them.
Because she needs to
Yeah, because if they can't hide in the room and just not enter combat, that would be the best option, probably.
Yeah. So they like just hide here, and then we go fight. I don't see why we can't do that.
If that works, then yeah, I mean.
Yeah, because we'll have 7 minutes. We'll have 7 minutes to basically do everything.
Yeah, that's plenty of
Just to
time.
clarify as well on the
Can we
room
kill her
on
in
Pass Without
7
Trace,
minutes?
Pass without trace is, well, when a creature succeeds on a stealth check, it successfully hides. They gain some sort of what would be an invisible condition, but True Sight allows a creature to automatically see invisible creatures.
Right,
That stealthy
okay,
character
that's
would be
fine.
immediately seen regardless of their hiding spot.
That's perfectly fine then. Thank you, sweetheart.
Unless they are behind total cover, aka in another room.
Okay.
Hmm.
Either way, we need to kill her while the eclipse is happening.
Yes.
Then I think let's go provoke her by destroying the lightning rods and
But what wrath
leave
will
the
we
two
face breaking the hospitality rule? Do we really want to find out?
I mean, we can still. Yeah.
The other option is to go to her and leave these two outside.
But we still want to destroy that to weaken her power. Otherwise, she might be able to read what will next attack or something with it. Who knows? But there has to be a way to like start negotiations with her, and then maybe get her to act. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I said this earlier on. I feel like
Yeah.
I don't know if I just explaining it badly. I feel like I've said the same sentence a couple of times.
No, you're good.
No,
You're good.
you're completely correct. Earl, you have the absolute right train of thought, because Earl, what you probably remembered is that every time you fought Blavona and Skabatha, you've actually basically egged them on in fighting first.
Yeah.
You've not done anything
Okay.
to their house, to their house, their lair. That was them purely by just provoking them that they did what they did. Because basically by the rule of hospitality, the host cannot physically harm the guest until the guest behaves in a way that is undeserving of such a hospitality. And then, obviously, conversely, the guest cannot commit theft or harm the host. Taking anything or hurting them or hurting them is an unforgivable offense.
Okay, so
Okay.
we use the key. We'll go in, have a conversation, use the key to provoke her, and when she breaks the rule of hospitality, we can destroy the rods. And when we get when we get her as close to death as we can call in Gleaming Glister.
Yes.
Okay.
That's the plan.
Yep. Sounds like a good plan.
We should maybe say her plays suck or something like that to get her mad.
I mean, I could sing her favorite song to her again.
Yeah, but we need
That's
to
true,
call
she
her
can't
to us
harm you.
first. We need to
No,
call her to us.
We can go to her office.
But I want to destroy the thing when she starts the fighting against us. May you're not remembering.
Ronnie said that her office was like really close to it though.
Okay, I just want
like,
to be able to destroy that because I don't want her at full power, and I feel like you guys are forgetting that.
No. What
I
I'm saying is
that.
like her office is on the floor above the like rods, so we can still destroy the rods from the second floor where her like
I didn't know that
area is. It's okay.
Okay, I may have not heard that.
It's okay, honey.
I'll just check the balcony for you, because obviously the balcony's got to be a certain height. If it's a certain height, you've got to obviously look over it and then cast it. If you were going to do that 1 second, what area is this? Oh, it's on the other. So many areas. Okay. Stone railing. Balcony. Don't really that shift. Glasses. Quarters. Okay. Yeah. Ideally, you could look over the balcony and then cast spells down at the rods to destroy it. But obviously, because you'd be a floor above, you would obviously then meleeing them, as I believe Oz is probably trying to do on this floor, is then out of the question. Because unless you shot it with an arrow.
I throw my javelin at it and just hope I hit it.
Yeah, thrown weapon's fine, which I'm glad that you have. So, yeah.
Okay.
I only get 1 shot though.
You only get shot, so make it count. You might never
But
get this moment again.
yeah, obviously your plan here is to get information about Trillian first, right?
Yeah.
And
Yep.
Yeah.
you with that by that extension. Okay. All right. Well, whenever you're ready to leave the room, let me know.
Odette is gonna go to like Glister and Gleam, and kind of just make sure you stay hidden. Okay.
Do you want them to stay in this room?
They don't necessarily have to stay in the room, but just out of Endelyn's sight, I
Just
guess.
nearby.
Well, that's how
Like,
Say maybe just nearby.
nearby, but out of Endelyn's sight, so like probably just behind something.
Yeah.
Can they stay behind a door or something?
Like, are there
Only
doors to
door that-
Endelyn's office, or is she literally just on the floor above?
You would know that.
Okay.
I guess I think just take them with us, and then we'll see what there is place to hide, and if not, we'll tell them to come back there.
They're acrobats. I'm sure they could get up to the first floor pretty quick.
You're right. Yeah.
On the outside.
My computer's doing a funny at the moment. My right click is for some reason isn't working. It's just left clicking. So I may need to restart my computer.
Isn't that just a mouse problem?
I can't tell if it's a mouse problem, and if it is a mouse problem, I can't.
Unplug your mouse and plug
Can
it
you-
back in again.
It's an Apple wireless mouse.
So
Turn
Just,
it off and on
uh,
again.
do you think? Yeah.
Was doing it with my my trackpad as well.
Oh, if it's doing it with both, then you might need to restart.
Yeah. Right. I'm gonna
I think
quickly
this is
go.
I think actually, if I remember correctly, it's a MacBook, right?
Yes.
Is your control key stuck by any chance?
Yes.
Yep, it's
Oh
usually the
my
control key that
God.
makes it
My
fuck up.
fucking headset wire was on my wireless keyboard control key. Right,
Yeah, it's usually the
genius.
control key that makes it do that.
Yep,
That's
there
what
we
I
go.
thought.
That's something I have never heard of before.
I
That's crazy.
never knew that. Crisis averted. Right.
Ronnie
Okay.
with the computer knowledge.
Absolutely.
He is using a Mac.
I'm gonna be real with you. I've the
Never
only
used a Mac,
time I have ever
other
used
than
a
in
Mac
college.
was when I was in college, and I was
Yep,
so out
just
of
in
my
college.
depth. I was so
I
out
used
of
to
my
use it to
depth.
make music, and because the control key's in the corner, you get shit stuck under it and on it. Yeah, I used to use it to make music. I'd be like, what the fuck is doing it? Right.
Sick.
Okay, you're coming out into the hallway, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay. As you, let me just see if I've got a noise. This actually would be nice. Okay. As you come out into the hallway, losing the lever to open the doors of the prison and let you through without having to convince Endelyn's Visage in the door, you will hear that the orrery or tragedies appears to be spinning very fast, lightning arcing and crackling from within the lightning rods and reaching out towards the end of the shapes that are at the end of every one. You'll see that smoke appears to be coalescing, spinning into the space between your friends, and you'll realize as this is happening, Amador, you just hear Amador's voice as you come out, as the electricity appears to take hold of this. What is it? Really? Really? It is there. That's what I thought. Sorry, I was looking for a sound and I just found it again. And yes, you'll hear Amador. Amador. You'll
I'm a god door.
you'll hear the electricity spinning, and you'll just see the smoke in the distance appears to spell out some words. You can't see them from the distance, so you're actually come out the door, but you'll just hear Amador go, "Wow, I can't believe that's how I'm going to die! What the bloody hell is Weed Whacker?"
Oh no!
What?
Oh no!
What? No.
And you'll see as he looks up to the seemingly he appears to be looking up to the balcony, and his words give you a bit of a chilling realization that immediately feels like it trickles from the top of your spine all the way down, top of your skull all the way down your spine. It's instantly making you freeze on the spot and your skin turn cold. And he, seemingly looking up at the balcony, goes, "Right, well, I suppose they do call you the Dame of Unhappy Endings for good reason. Well, thank you, kindly, I suppose. Oh," and he'll turn back to you and he'll say, "Oh, hello, you're back. I was just having the way that I'm apparently going to die read to me, and he you know that meme of the scared dog and like the dinosaur from Jurassic Park behind it? That's him right now.
Yeah.
Because if you look up onto the balcony, you'll realise that Enderlin stood right there.
Oh shit.
And she appears to be running her skeletal fingers over the side of the stone, making a very distant clacking noise. And she peers down upon you with her hollowed out eyes, the veil hanging over her head and drifting on a sweeping breeze that seems to envelope this space. Not only cast from the mountain top of Yon, but seemingly from the spinning orrery below her. And she, as you come into the space, she will look at you all with a wide grin that befits her skull-like visage, and she will, wherever it sits, say to you all, I'm in the right place. Yes, I am. Okay. Well, we'll do it here. It's fine. You'll see that from the balcony where she is, she's about 10 foot up, draped in long robes, she peers down at you from the balcony. Her long fingers twitch and extra hands appear from within the folds of her ghastly dress. She gazes upon each of you in turn as you appear from down the hallway, and she says, in almost a theatrical tone, "Seekers of fate, you have come before the Dame of Unhappy Endings to glimpse your doom. Behold." And you'll... Sorry, I need to turn the voice off. You will notice that as she does this, her fingers will emerge from under the frilly layers of her dress, and you'll see that she's made a puppet of each of you. It has your hairstyle, skin color, and small outfits that appear to be woven on these puppets befit your clothing and armor. They even appear to have gotten all of your eye colors correct on these puppets, so she descends them down above the orrery. And you'll see now that within her clothing, she unveils a puppet theatre as she dangles these puppets towards you and then puts them on this stage. I'm just going to share again what she looks like to you, because you probably do know what this looks like, but just for the sake of everyone here,
Yeah.
I will go ahead and show you. You can see it on there.
God, she's so fucking cool.
She's fucking
It's so cool.
Illuminated by golden light that seems to come from within her clothing. The strange marionettes that resemble you and your all of you and your companions. With each tug of the strings, the puppets bob around the stage, speaking in the hag's scratchy voice. And as she does this, you'll see as the orrery of tragedies begins to whir and spin, sparking lightning as you shield your eyes from the wind that it casts around the room. And you'll see as it appears to spell your name in smoke, and then underneath spell the way that it believes that you will die. Which is why Amador is a little bit puzzled. He's just like, what the fuck is Weedwalk?
So long as he never goes to the prime material plane, he won't have to worry.
I just want to say, like, as he says this as well, you probably would have heard it less, but around the corner, Squirt would have been like,
Yeah, you're telling me. What's a hydraulic press?
Oh,
God.
Anyway, it will spell out your names one by one. And Vivi, yours will
Yep.
say Vivian Eltorchul, killed by Trillian Lichty, Prince of Lies. And then it will spin Adette's name shortly after a couple of seconds have passed, and it will spin your name, Adette, but there'll be air quotations around your name, and it will say Adette Nightingale, killed by Trillian Lichty, Prince of Lies. And then a couple of seconds will pass, and it will spell Oz's full name, Ozian Farthing Silvershield, and then we'll say killed by Trillian Lichty, Prince of Lies. There's a bit of a pattern here.
Damn.
And last but not least, it will spin your name, Trillian, and it will say Trillian Lichty, Prince of Lies, and your cause of death will say felled by her own parent when no longer of use. And then the smoke will return to the machine, seemingly drawn back by some unseen vacuum. As you reckon with these words, Enderlin appears to have had the orrery of tragedies spit out. And I say Enderlin, but this contraption works entirely on its own, isolated from Enderlin. She simply just takes what words are emitted and records them down in leather-backed tomes, of which you witness downstairs in the what was it called? Oracular Library. There you go. It just flipped. It just turned. That killed me.
Me. I realized I was facing the wrong way.
I just saw something change. I was like, hello.
I realized I was facing on.
And it's like, damn, that's nice.
Who's the Prince of Lies?
I don't know.
Brilliant. It's a title.
Yeah,
for
I
the
think.
movie.
Oh
Oh yeah, you guys have never seen it. You guys have never.
Yeah. Vivi's saying that. I'm saying that in character. Vivi's like, oh, who's the Prince?
Yeah, I realized. Yeah, no, I realized. Then she started. I was like, oh yeah, you never told you that shit.
Yeah, Trillian doesn't tell us anything.
I think Trillian, you'll see her skin like pale even more than it already is, and she'll look incredibly like downfall and say, I guess that's me. And then you'll just look at her, have an absolute look of devastation on her face. She goes, but I kill all of you?
I wouldn't pay too much attention to it. At that library was filled with different ways that Enderlin would die.
Exactly. Don't let this shake you now. That's exactly what she wants.
Ellen is still on the balcony, by the way.
I was literally
Yeah,
going to
no,
say she's right there.
I'm saying that.
She's right behind me, isn't she?
I'm currently trying to rile her up.
Endelyn will rest her fingers on the balcony, returning her second set of arms back to within the folds of her dress, where the golden light begins to die and the shadows of the marionettes of yourself are seemingly hidden within. And she will lean over the balcony ever so slightly, tilting her head at you in a way that you hear the bone almost like seemingly snapping into place. And she'll say to you all, "You have been such esteemed guests of Motherhorn. You've been terribly polite with your impressive stage play. and an awful journey to get here. You've wanted a word with me, haven't you, Trillian? And something tells me, if my observations are correct, so do you, Odette. And I keep forgetting to turn it off. And she, you'll see that she almost spits the last word like it's venom, but she doesn't do it at you, Odette. It's like she's recoiling at just saying it herself.
Oh.
It's like she doesn't like saying it, seemingly because, as you know, she mentioned before, she called it. What was it?
I put
she
that
said
in
to you.
I put it in my
Yes.
feedback actually. That horrendous name that you go by now.
Yes. Yeah. And it's almost at you, but also seemingly in disgust of that name.
Mhm.
And she'll continue and say, well, your performance was respectful. It certainly captivates the eye and got my attention. But I've been, as always, so eagerly watching from the shadows. And as I mentioned yesterday, I will permit you a meeting with myself. You may rise through the stairs on your left, should you wish to proceed. After all, it would be impolite to greet your host in person, wouldn't it? She'll gesture to the stairs on your left, which seemingly also go up. You came up them, but then they continue to spiral upwards through the tower.
Okay.
Oh god, this...
Sure.
Sorry, the map just gets smaller here. How are you all supposed to fit in this fucking room? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, you'll
If
see
you
in a minute,
want,
see what I mean.
we can assume Finn is with me. Cause
Yeah.
I don't want him dying.
see the thing is, right?
'Cause you never healed him, May.
It's because I don't have the ability to heal much, so I want to use that in case, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, just because you said you would, that was all. I was just going off what you said.
No, you're fine. So Finn does have actions and stuff like that. And I'm thinking I could maybe leave him down here so he can do shit to the or how do I fucking say that? Or
Rory?
or no, my how do I say
Not
that?
Freddy Fazbear.
Or
Not fucking
or-
Frederick
or-
Fazbear. Let's.
how do
oh,
I say
man.
it? How do I say
Mate, you
or-
immediately
Orrery.
trying to say it and going into the fucking Freddy Fazbear meme is sending me so much.
It's because like we unironically
Orrery.
do that sometimes. It's just like if
It's
someone
actually
says it,
sending
it
me.
sends off like a chain reaction in our friend group just
It's the fact you
because
said it and then immediately just went into it. I fucking can't. Oh my god.
Orrery.
I can't say it. What's my fucking name?
It's the curse. Okay, we roll our R's so much in Scotland that like it's not clear to pronounce.
May, repeat after me.
Uh-huh.
Or
Or
re.
or
May get real. Orrery. Orrery.
I need to stand up. I'm sorry.
Oh, this is real
Or-
Velton. This is real
Ray.
Velton Eleanor Neri moment right now.
Yes.
Eleanor's
that
just
one
like
thing
Velton. I've been
where-
trying this for 2 weeks.
This is that one thing where Velton's like, "Hey, say the name of this nation."
Yeah.
And she's like, Valdre. This is literally the Valdre thing all over again. Oh my god.
Oh my god. That word, okay? He's gonna attack that. I'm leaving him down here so he can attack that.
Orrery. Me.
Orrery.
Well done.
Yeah.
Honorary.
Thank you. I feel so embarrassed.
No, it's so funny.
You gotta
Oh
prove
my
that you can do it so your
God.
chat don't bully you,
This
obviously.
feels like Purple Burglar Alarm, but worse.
Purple burglar alarm.
Purple Burglar Alarm. I
Yeah,
can
it's because
say
folk
that.
say that Scottish folk can't say that, and it's like, we can. You just find it funny the way we
Mhm.
fucking say it.
Ken. Oh my god. I will not be saying that word as Odette. Anyway, I'm gonna go upstairs. Ben's gonna stay here so he can breathe fire on that fucking thing. Ooh,
Following.
I will follow you.
Orrery.
Bro, I feel.
Yeah, I guess up the stairs we go.
Do you do you want Amador? Which one of the gang do you want to stay down here? Because there's obviously quite a few of you.
Amador's still injured, isn't he?
Yeah.
A little bit. I'll say this: him and because you can't see him and Squirt are supposed to act as guides from each place to the next. They don't have the biggest health pools.
Yeah.
Squirt has 17 health and Amador has 24.
So keep them down here, maybe, so
Yeah.
they can attack the thing away from Endelin, hopefully.
Yeah, I think Finn, Squirt, and Amador and Pollinella should stay downstairs.
Pollinella has 1 HP, by the way.
Yeah, I don't-
Pollinella should go and wait with Gleam and Glister.
In the stairwell. I think
Yes.
even Glister should hide in the stairwell. For now.
Okay. Alright. Okay, I'll put you on the floor. Right. When you go up to the 2nd floor, there is literally only space for 1 token at a time. It's quite funny, actually.
Oh my God.
I'm going to show you exactly what I mean. So I'm going to move you, for the sake of your meeting with Endelin, into a little bit of an alcove that's a little bit further on. Right. Amador doesn't have a face, but will... him and Squirt will seemingly look at you in a way that comes across as somewhat hopeful, but fearful at the same time. There's a sense of both of them being quite scared. Even Squirt, who, doesn't really seem quite phased, but he does seemingly nod at you in deference and watch you with hopeful eyes, even though there's a frown on his face as you ascend here. Amador will give you a salute from his temples as he goes to steady a leafy hand on the hilt of his rapier. And Finn will almost look very emotional seeing you leave him. His eyes will almost water up, but he'll flap his wings.
Wait,
as you
no,
go.
I'm gonna go give him a little kiss.
Oh, okay, yeah, fine. He will give you a very toothy smile and look a little bit more understanding, but he'll, when like dogs like kind of pat their feet on the floor when they get eventually, he's gonna do that. All right, and then I'll go and put you in front
Us
of
understands
Endelin.
for real.
This is a tight fucking space.
Dog to
Jesus
dog
Christ, look at this.
communication.
Dog to
Look at this
dog
fucking shit.
communication. Stop, that's funny.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh my God.
Move your map to the right. Yeah, it's fucking narrow.
That's tiny.
Yeah, look, she's here.
She's just
It's
chilling.
so tiny. It's tiny.
Hey, girly.
So for the purpose of this, I can either put you opposite her, because she's where she is right now. Here's how I can put you. This is fucking Jesus Christ, man. This is actually really tight. Look at this. Look at this deal that you're having, ordeal you're in.
Oh my god.
Can someone else be in the front of a line?
Wait.
Oh wait, I have the key.
Yeah.
Keys. Lauren, change your bio. The key is no longer stuck.
Do
The
we
key's stuck.
go over to the hallway so we could have more of a face-to-face conversation with her?
Yeah,
or...
up to you. You can
don't-
stand
yeah.
there, or you can go into that hallway that
It's-
she's in. But you're
it's
perfectly
not
fine to
great.
stand there.
Yeah, it just might not be a great area when we're going to antagonize her to start combat in such a narrow space.
I'm happy for you to ask her if you can stand by her balcony. You're her guest, so she's kind of got to let you do what you want.
Yeah.
Because that is the balcony behind her. But yeah, you're welcome to do so.
Oh, this music.
Wait, I can't hear it.
Oh.
I want to turn it up. How do I... Oh, that's cool. I like that. Sorry.
That is sick. It feels very Alice Madness Returns.
As you rise up the stairs, your heart is in your mouth. You feel as it quickly begins to dry, not only with anticipation, but with fear of what Enderlin is capable of. You've already seen her demonstrate herself as not only the most intelligent of the Hourglass Coven, but seemingly the most powerful, a lot more quick-witted, and seemingly more welcoming than her sisters. There's something about her which extends a kindness to you, which is seemingly uneasy. As you know that this hag, much like her sisters, would rather see you banished from this land. But there's a sense of sincerity from the Dame of Unhappy Endings. And as you ascend the stairs, coming face to face with her once more, she looms over the balcony. She is terrifying. Once more, and somehow beautiful all at once. You see as her hands are folded under her dress, the shadow of them, as you see that her skeletal arms, longer than any arms should be, extend out towards you, beckoning you with a spiny finger onto the balcony that overlooks the orrery below, as it crackles and shudders with lightning, sending sweeping gusts of wind billowing up towards the sky, where you now feel noticeably colder. It is not just because of the fear of chill that seems to shiver down your spine. She looks at you from behind her veil, a twisted smile that seems to gaze at you from hollow eyes, the ornate hat upon her head seemingly jingling with beads atop it as she tilts her head to eye you all up in equal measure. The bottom of her dress is tattered, almost structured like a spider's legs, but seemingly as she floats you cannot see the bottom, wondering if she perhaps possesses any sort of legs at all. In all of her gothic, macabre appearance matching Motherhorn perfectly, she turns to you all and speaks as you rise to this part of Motherhorn. And she will say,
"Welcome to Motherhorn, darlings. I hope you have enjoyed your stay."
Above table. Didn't expect to like being called darling by her, but here I am.
that's what Elle's been saying.
I did.
know.
Hell
That's
yeah.
Elle's feedback.
God, she's so cool.
So should we move over there, considering she's beckoned us?
Well, no, she beckoned you onto the balcony. You can ask her if you want to go past.
Oh, okay. Vivi and Trill are at the front, so I think Oz would kind of like elbow one of them.
I mean, Vivi's not too keen on being on the front, but she's aware that she has the key. So, she very, like, cautiously steps forward, but she does not like being at the front.
Oz is just kind of like thinking to himself, it's like, you could have passed me the key, I would have done.
Sorry, did she ask if we have enjoyed our stay? My throat! Oh
Yep.
my god, sorry, 2 seconds.
Maze mutant to cough 2 seconds.
Ah, I think I'm good. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine.
Sorry, my heart is literally in my throat right now. Forgive me.
Yeah, same.
Maybe ask something like, we'd like to tell her, but could we get closer so we could talk properly?
Like, she asked us if we were enjoying our stay in Motherhorn.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite chilly.
So it's just that.
Yeah.
Okay. She nods, agreeing with you, and she says,
It can be for those who have never experienced the mountain tops of Prismere. I am sorry for any discomfort that's caused. It can be quite blustery at this time of year. I hope it has not disrupted your stay.
Not at all. But I do believe it's rather hard to hear you over the lightning crackle. Could we perhaps come closer to speak with you properly? Lady?
Lady. Oh, that's so funny.
He's like still trying to be polite, and he's like,
Yeah.
she might be a hag, but still a lady, still a gentleman.
She nods once and then extends her arm to the right as she moves a little bit closer to this side of the wall, and she says,
Yes, by all means. Apologies. The orrery of tragedies can be quite the loud contraption. The lightning and thunder here is deafening. You do get used to it. Watch your step. If you'd like a nice view of Motherhorn, then you'll find one over the balcony here. That might be a good place to talk.
yeah, you can move around.
Yeah, let's
she's
go.
so cool. I'm so scared.
I'm terrified. I'm shitting bricks. Actually
just move
shitting
around.
bricks.
Oh, yep.
I'll just move you. There's a groove as well. There you go.
Yippee.
Alright. You realise that she is probably about 7 to 8 feet tall. Also, not only because she's floating off the ground, but she quite literally is hunched over to look at you. And she's still smiling at you as you approach, unnervingly as that is. There's something uneasy about her. I will say that as you approach her, she does not stink like the other hags, actually. You would imagine that a woman of her stature would smell of death and decay. But seemingly as you approach her, it's nothing of the sort. She smells like dark flowers and deadly nightshades. There's something almost rich about her, like the smell of amber and smoke, which is somewhat surprising and puts you on edge a little bit more, really. And she walks beside you, looming over you, this skeletal woman that you imagine would reek of death, but seems to smell of quite the opposite. And she heads over to the balcony just over here, looking out over upon yon. You're obviously welcome to move yourself to that little alcove where the balcony is if you'd like.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Evie is like powering.
I think Oz, having noticed that, he's just gonna kind of like give Vivi like a reassuring like squeeze with his hand, like the time she was frightened with Bavlorna, and he's just gonna be like, kind of in a low whisper, just be like, "Don't worry, I'm here. Remember?
Lord
We've got
Silver
this."
Shield, what did we do to deserve you?
Ah.
Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, this is the orrery, by the way. Sorry, I didn't have a picture of it.
Oh, that
Nice.
looks sick.
That is
Oh.
very cool.
Oh,
It's another thing that
wow.
makes me think of the constellation contraption in the Dark Crystal. I forgot the woman's name, but she's like the Oracle with the third eye and stuff. She's really cool.
Yeah,
Yes, I know
you
what you're talking
can
about.
definitely tell like where the inspiration for a lot
I
of these
like
things
it
have
a
come from.
lot.
Yeah.
One of my favourite movies. Like I grew up in Jim Henson stuff, so I love that.
I need to rewatch The Dark Crystal so bad.
Oh, it's so good.
And Labyrinth.
Labyrinth is my favourite movie. Princess Bride is a close second. Third is Dark Crystal.
Yeah,
Top tier choice.
absolutely.
Oh, thanks.
All of which Errol had me watch for the first time.
Oh.
Aside from a little bit of Labyrinth, but I got scared by the goblins because I watched it in primary school and I had to leave because I was scared.
Yeah, I showed her it and I was like, it's okay, look. They just look really goofy now as an adult.
As you come over to the balcony, she'll step to one side, allowing you space to look over, and the wind is freezing up here as it makes its way through the gaps in your clothing and perforates through your armor. It whips around you, but seemingly her voice cuts through it clear as a crystal lake, like many of the ones you've seen in Yon. I'm just going to show you some handouts that of a couple of landscapes of Yon, so you know what you're looking at. And you peer into the great beyond, the vast expanse of the mountain tops and peaks of Yon, where crackling lightning arches and splits the sky, and flocks of birds seemingly flit from one tall spire to another. The land is barren, made of stone and smooth shapes. Where the sky is an ombre color of different shades of grey, which verge into a gold that seems to rise from an unforeseen horizon. There are trees that are bare, their twigs reaching out to the sky, but never growing, for Yon is a harsh and unforgiving landscape. And as it expands before you, you realise that Endon's got quite a good view here. And she turns to you as she looks over the balcony, marvelling at the sight of her domain. And she says,
It's beautiful, isn't it? A lot of people would think that this part of Prismy would be unforgiving. That there is nothing good to be found in a place so cold and barren. But truthfully, I believe that anyone wise enough will know that beauty can be found in some of the darkest places.
she turns to look at you at this point, Trillian. Her hollowed out skull, where eyes once were, feeling nevertheless as if they stare through your soul, judge you entirely, see you for everything that you are. And she says,
You, Trillian, are a perfect example of that.
I think Trillian is just going to look at her and, in somewhat defiance, she's just going to just say, getting very awfully tired of other people deciding what I should and shouldn't be. I can't help but think that maybe you really think that me not having what I've lost is better off? Do you think, or do you? Why not let me have that choice for myself instead of making it for me?
You know, sometimes I think we do not find value in things that are taken from us. You snuck into the Witchlight Carnival as a young child. Perhaps you did not know the price then, but you know the price now. Such thievery extracts a heavy toll. Truly, if we are to speak plain, I believe what I took from you, Trillian, lifted a heavy burden from your shoulders instead. You've come to bargain, haven't you? Talk. Or perhaps have the orrery spell out my defeat. Either way, Trillian Lichty, there's things that you want to know.
and she'll turn her head one fluid motion to you, Odette. Where her gaze suddenly feels as if she peers down upon you, finding that even in your small stature, you shrink under the shadow of her gauntless eye sockets, suddenly enveloped in the darkness that she casts around her, and she says,
I believe you have some answers that you want to. Odette. No. No. Odette isn't quite the correct name now, is it?
Hey. You speak my name as if it's venom, but I don't know what you mean.
She shrugs for a moment, which is quite uncharacteristic of her, and then she just shakes her finger and then looks back over the balcony and she says,
I simply mean to imply that it does not fit you, dearie. Just as the prime material plane doesn't. I have answers that both of you seek. I'm happy to share. After all, you did put on quite the memorable performance. Such tragedy and embellishment of the macabre. A true ode to the meaning of grief. Well, I thought it quite spectacular. But given both your histories, well, I'm sure you know well how this land works. You're both intelligent. And, well, my darlings, I'd be more than happy to oblige. The Feywild works in mysterious ways, rules even I am beholden to. So let's all try to play by them, shall we?
What's that? I don't know that one.
hold on, I'll put it in memes.
He's just like I'm quiet as a player, and Oz is quiet as him because I'm like, this is the girls like Trillian and Odette's moment. Me and Vivi are
absolutely.
here to
Yeah.
support.
Don't even worry about it.
I wanna know
Me and
what you
Vivi and the wings ready.
Honestly, like Vivi's hiding behind Oz right now.
It's okay. He's doing everything to just protect her and kind of like reassure her. Honestly, yeah, 100%. That is. Oz is just a bisexual mess. Can you blame him? Fear and horny live a very close, thin line.
Yeah.
That's why he liked Trillian choking him.
Oh my god.
Well, we don't know that yet. It's
Oh,
more of a.
sorry,
I hope this
sorry.
hasn't awoken anything in me.
Oh dear. Okay, so she's suggesting we follow the rules of hospitality. Basically.
Mm-hmm.
Just I'm getting.
Actually, Adam, swap places with me because I should be next to Vivi and you should be next to Odette
Okay.
in front of Endlin.
Okay.
Because it's the moment. It's the big finale thing.
This is the moment.
Oh, right. Oh, correct.
Should we just start bargaining with the key then?
Well, technically, she wants to give us answers because we did the play, or did we do the
Okay.
play to get her hospitality?
Yeah, so the play was to get her hospitality. If
Okay.
you've got the key, you imagine that she will tell you what she will give you in return for it.
Okay.
Evie, honestly, like hearing that sort of Babylon saying, "Oh, I've got something that you want," or fact making that kind of
Baby,
implication.
I've heard his
Evie's.
dead. It's okay, honey. She can't
No,
hurt
but
you
what I
anymore.
yeah, you know, my brain has just fried it. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, right?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Endelyn giving the implication that like, oh, I've got something. I know things that you don't. Vivi kind of like imagine like Trillian's like silhouette or like sort of her phrase there. See a little head with white hair poke out from behind her shoulder, going, "And we've got something that you might want, Endelyn."
I love her.
So cute.
She will.
Yeah.
Are you going to produce the key and give it to her? Yeah.
She's gonna produce
Don't
the
give
key.
it to her just yet. Give it
She's
to
gonna
O'Day or
produce it.
Trillian.
Yeah.
Give it to Trillian.
So she would have like pulled the key out of her pocket, like presented it to view, would have handed it off to Trillian after sort of flashing it, basically.
Okay. I think Trillian will just then obviously look back to the hag and just go, well, if we come here to talk and to bargain, then shall we start with this then? And I think she'll just show off the key that Vivi just gave her, in the hopes it elicits something of a reaction.
Her jaw will lower ever so slightly in shock, and then she will meld her face into a very wide smile upon her skeletal visage. And she will nod at you in gratitude, and she'll say,
Yes, I have been looking away for this one to escape me, like some things do, having a home this big. I knew my servant had misplaced it somewhere. Thank you, darling. Most kind of you to return it to me. In exchange, I will ask you both to consider. You have things that you'd like back from me. Now, perhaps returning a key to myself isn't the full extent of what I would call equal, but perhaps there are some things you can do for me which might make it so. In the meantime, I will ask which one of you would like some more knowledge about what's been missing from your minds, puzzle pieces of your brains that have been lost from you, that don't quite fit. It's the very least I can do for such kindness. Which one of you will it be, darlings?
You want to do a coin flip? I don't know.
Yeah, no, I think no, I don't. I think Trillian will just give one look at Odette and just go, it's her. She can have it, if that's what the deal is.
No, Trillian.
I think Trillian was looking and go, I'm not sure I want my memories back. You can at least have some of yours.
she wouldn't give you the whole thing back. She's effectively she's doing her version of what happened to Vivi earlier, where Vivi got half the memory.
No, of course I
But
understand
she's
that.
not going to give you half of whatever it is you're missing. She's just going to give you some information about like what it is, because she very much knows that she is conducting this conversation from a place where both of you know so little. Vivi's was a bit more clear cut in that Vivi's was a memory where it was just like missing, and obviously Bavona was like, oh, I'll just give you half of it back. Endelyn's like, no, I know both of you might not want the things that you're missing back. I will give you all of the information circling it, so you can make a decision on whether you want it back or not.
honestly quite civilized for a hag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want you to make an
She
informed decision.
She said to
Trillian.
me. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, you're fine. What were you going to say?
Oh no, I was just replying to she said to just be the politest one.
I like her more and more all the time.
To be fair,
so
like
cool.
even
I'm sad.
Barcelona was quite civilized.
Yeah,
They're supposed to be, yeah.
I felt like they were pretty fair.
I'll be her
It's
puppet
just-
anytime.
Whoa. Put some strings on me.
It's supposed to be like a farce. It's supposed to be that's how they
Yeah.
get people. They take advantage of
Yeah.
people who are weak and vulnerable and down on their luck by lulling them in with this false sense of security, this kindness, this hospitality,
Like
this
cults.
feeling that you are being taken care of, and then they take
Hmm?
away what that is most dear to them. That's how the hags operate, and that's what this whole journey, which I think has been really interesting for you all to see, is that they're not just they're not evil. They are evil beings by nature, but they obviously have to conduct what they do by the restraints of the Feywild. So there's only as much as they put people in really awful positions, and a lot of them only come as a result of either not paying back their part of the bargain, or
It's like fairy rules. It's very.
Exactly, yeah.
Plus, it's
That's
cool
not to say
because
they
I
don't take
remember.
advantage of people, but yeah, that's how they end up being terrible. It's this train of path that allows them to be these horrible hags that are supposed to be in stories, but they are supposed to come across as basically quite fair. It's like, well, if you can't pay the bargain back, then that's just it. If you can't complete the deal, if you can't make the trade, then there you go.
I just remember May saying that Bavlorna seemed the most amicable, and I was like, I actually think it's Endelyn now.
That was just because I
I know.
It's
I know
so
that was
good,
only because
though.
of what you knew. I'm just saying. But it's interesting. That was all.
Yeah. Honestly, they all have them, but like I said, as Ron said, that's how they get you.
And you would imagine that Endelyn actually has the reason why she perhaps is as polite as she is down to the fact that because of her orrery of tragedies, she's foreseen a lot of the people that will come to meet her and her sisters. And it's like that poem that I put down earlier. Both her sisters were really scared of what was to come, because and the people who would face them, because obviously Bavlorna represented the past, Skabatha represented the present. I think. I think I've got that in the right order. But Endelyn representing the future means that she knows everything that is to come, and she's not afraid of that. Which is why the others were a little bit more hostile when you came in, because obviously that comes from fear. This being like Endelyn isn't afraid because she's accounted for every possibility.
It feels like a very realistic villain in the sense that it's not theatrical in their own sense, but it's calculated and deceptively sweet at points.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely.
Anyway, Trillian, of that.
I think Odette,
Evil grandma.
Yeah, I think Odette is going to take Trillian by the hands, and she's going to be very serious when she says this. I want you to make an informed decision as to whether or not you do want your memories.
To be fair, she could make an informed decision once she's dead as well. I'm saying that as Errol, not as Oz.
I think Trillian will probably place her hand on Odette's hand and go, but I want the same for you. And I mean, your memory is just as clouded as mine. You have the teachings of Shah telling you everything not to not do this. So I thought at least if you knew a little bit, you could understand what you wanted.
Is there something we could do that means you could give half to both of them?
Let me see what Endelyn wants done. Where is she? You know how some of the others wanted things done? So I'm just going to check what hers are. If it wants to tell me where she is, oh my god.
Gonna have to unclog her bath.
Oh, bloody hell. No, Endelyn smells nice.
which is hilarious.
It's really funny to think about that.
Oh my god, where the fuck is her beard? Right, oh, no, I found it, here we go.
To organise her costume
Tabs,
cupboard.
Motherhorn. Okay. Cool, alright. She will say to you, Oz,
there's always something else you could offer me. As part of the deal to get things back. Of course, I'm always in need of new shadows. They make very useful eyes and ears. And I like to be informed of all things. If any of you would like to give up your shadow, well, I think I'd be willing to parlay with you both and give you back some knowledge that I believe you're owed. There's a number of other things, of course. One is that I believe that my sister Scabatha, before her timely death, a possibility I had already accounted for, lost a unicorn horn. But I am acutely aware that 4 of you, in your own quest for a certain unicorn, would probably like that for yourselves. I don't even know where it is. But something else, rather. Though I suppose it's terribly far. My sister, Bablorna, before she met her inevitable end, stole my cat, Gloam. I'd like Gloam back, regardless of her condition. She was very dear to me. Those are your options, darlings.
I could most definitely go and return your cat to you. Would my word assure you?
you will probably need to make a persuasion check in order for her to accept your word first as part of the deal. And then obviously after that you need to shake her hand. But yeah, you can make a persuasion check, Oz. You see how convinced she is by you.
Okay, to text. Let me get my character sheet disappeared. There it is. Okay. Unless anyone has any other ideas.
No one is giving up their shadow.
I'll say
Well-
yeah, no.
Yeah, absolutely not. We are not giving people shadows.
Was it an invest? Was it
was
invest?
persuasion, I think.
Oh my god! I hit my brain.
It's okay. It's okay.
No,
you
you're
got
so
the
fine.
low roll out, so you can get a really high roll.
Yeah.
Here we go. Ah.
Ooh.
She tilts her head from side to side. You hear her bones clatter against each other as she does so. Watching as an amount of bone dust is shed from them as she does so, coating her dress. She then looks towards you and she thinks, and says sorry.
I have observed the way that you both bargained with my sisters. While I was never terribly fond of them, forced to work with them by circumstance of our birth, I'm at least wise enough to know that you may be looking to achieve something else in the outcome of returning me Gloam. Downfall's a rather long way. And I'm unsure if, given where all of your priorities lie, I've been my ears to the ground and my eyes on every wall, that I would have Gloam returned to me. So, perhaps not. But you're all casting a shadow on the stone walls that rise behind you. What's one without one?
Absolutely not.
Obviously, you know that the remove curse does put your shadow back in you. And if you're looking to fire after this, then you would imagine that either the shadow would just go back in, or you could just use remove curse.
Oz's
Whether that's something that any of you want to bargain for it is up to you. Either way, she'll take the key and.
all I'm gonna say is,
between
unless
the
you
two of
guys react quick, Oz is gonna like look at his shadow and then go to shake her hand very quickly, because he wants to get the thing at least half of it back for both of them.
I've got the stupidest idea to piss her off.
And he would
Which might
have
actually work.
done the same if it was VV, any of them. You know what I mean?
Too good for
Without
this world,
hesitation,
Really
he will
is.
self-sacrifice.
Actually, see, this is why Oz was always Ilmater's chosen. Bro is literally the pinnacle of self-sacrifice, which is literally about Ilmater and carrying the suffering of others.
Okay,
literally,
I'm
Mm.
so glad he's
It
like
was meant to
it's his honor to endure for others.
yeah, and that is literally what a paladin of Ilmater does, which is crazy. Like it's just actually insane how much you embody that.
Slightly above
Feels very
table, just for 1
natural.
second. When to get the shadow back, do you have to remove curse on the shadow, or can you remove curse on the person?
The shadow has to just be near the person as you saw earlier.
Okay, but define in terms of is okay. So hypothetically speaking, if a shadow was removed and we got what we wanted, and then the remove curse was immediately done to get the shadow back to piss her off, would that work?
Oh, I see.
Hypothetically.
Yeah.
Guys,
Okay.
I'm really sorry. I
Um,
came right back out. It's so bad.
Oh God,
No,
May,
go,
this
go,
is
go,
the
go,
most.
go.
No, it's my antibiotic. I'm really sorry.
Oh yeah,
It's
it's
okay.
fine.
No, go, it's fine.
All good.
I will
think
say
what
that I think as Oz go to dive for like the handshake very quickly, he would probably like mouth his like I'm sorry to them.
I think before you do that, Trillian will catch you by the arm.
Ow!
No, it will say,
Ow!
"No, I can't." No.
He's
She'll
literally
say
that
to you,
gif of the barking dog.
I
in the
bite
arms.
you.
yeah, she'll say to you, because she knows she can't stop you. She'll go, "I know I can't stop you, but I have an idea first." And she'll turn to.
Literally stood right in front of Enderlin. That's crazy.
Trill,
She's whispering.
Trillian, let me do this for you.
She'll look at the hag and go, "I don't. We have a problem giving you one of our shadows, for as long as we let you have it." Now rephrase that. How do I say it to make it clever?
She'll take like a step towards you, Trillian, and she'll look at your shadow, and she'll say,
If my spies are correct, Trillian, I'm acutely aware that 2 of them are missing from my theatre. I feel like the magic that you are predisposed to puts you at, well, a position where such a snipping could be reversed. You're a clever girl. I wouldn't want you to disappoint me.
Right, time for Trillian to lie through her fucking teeth. Trillian will just look and go, "I would never want to disappoint. But,
Brilliant, Dawn.
fine, how about the deal? If
Oz literally went to go and shake her hand, so I'm surprised like any of you guys were able to stop
does
him.
anyone else have a remove curse, or is it just me?
Because he probably
I'm pretty
would
sure
fight you.
it's just you.
Fuck, I was gonna be clever.
yeah, Adet can swap it in after a long rest because clerics can do that, but yeah, for now.
just you.
While like Trillian's ruminating, he's just going to turn his attention to Endel and just go, Dame of Unhappy Endings, I'm striking a deal and a bargain with you right now. You have to shake my hand. Otherwise I'll change my mind.
Ooh.
He holds out his
She-
hand to her.
She looks at you almost as if her smile grows wider, and she says,
Truly, every fiber of your being is forged in the fires of ambition, isn't it, Oris? Well, how unpolite it would be of me not to take up such an offer from one as bold and daring as you.
and she will go to shake your hand, and you will feel almost as if the crackle of electricity from the floor below appears to grow louder. The orrery of tragedy spinning as a blustering wind whips around you, almost as if it would send you spinning over the balcony, as you feel as the electricity from the sky arcs and descends, and seemingly would strike you both, but causes you no pain. All there is a flash of lightning, as Endelin's smiling visage remains visible throughout the light that seems to engulf both of you. As it lifts and the wind begins to die down, there is nothing seemingly between you all but a pact that is pound as the lightning bounces off the edges of your armor and smoke that rises into the air. And she says,
A very selfless choice of you, Oz, to not have to make your two friends decide. Very well.
and she will remove a very large pair of, I think there's, hold on, let me just see if there's a picture of these. Surely. No, there isn't. Wow. A pair of very large, dark scissors that almost feel like they blur and shift at the edges. Not quite corporeal, even though they seemingly rest firm within her hands. They seemingly make sort of sound of metal fast against metal as she opens them, and she watches your shadows cast against the wall, and she'll say,
Don't worry, dearie. This won't hurt a bit.
and with one fell snip, you will watch as she brings the scissors blades down upon each other, and your shadow is seemingly separated from you. Where once it copied your every movement, it is now its own moving image upon the wall that seems to become realized in and of itself in a single motion. And as she puts the scissors back into the folds of her dress, you will watch as it looks at you, staring at you with an absent visage. And then seemingly, as it turns its gaze to Endelin, scurries off down the hallway, joining the darkness that seemingly pervades onto walls that are just out of view.
Shit.
Odette is like frowning.
I was just going to
Trillian
look
is-
sympathetically at her, just kind of,
Maybe
you can be angry for me later, and you'll just step aside to let them be able to get back what they've lost. Go on, sorry.
Trillian is doing her best to maintain as neutral place as possible. To not let the hag on to the fact that she's going to be a very little shit in a minute. But that's besides the point. I think she'll look at her and go, well, got your shadow, so do you want this key as well then, and you fulfill your side of the bargain?
She nods and opens a bony palm out towards you.
I think Trillian will just chuck the key to her. She's not risking touching her.
Mm-hmm. She will clasp it in her hands that make a clicking noise as she balls them into a fist, putting it back into her clothes. She will nod at you once and say,
You've been so cordial during your stay here. Thank you for... Now, darlings, which one of you would like your knowledge back first? Or rather, shall we say, information that you've been searching for?
Your choice, do you? I'll do them one by one, and then I'll be really evil and end the session.
Should
On the
we
back of the
do a
seconds.
D1? Should we do a D100, May, and whoever gets the highest one goes first?
Yeah, go on.
It'd be hilarious if I got a D100. Oh, well, I guess
Okay,
Trillion
well-
first.
Odette is gonna like motion her head towards Trillian. Basically, like, you know that way where like you're like pointing, but with like your head.
Sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I think Trillion will reluctantly let her go first.
Trillian's going first.
Yeah, sorry, yeah. Let herself go first. I missed the bit off at the end.
All right. Well, Adam, you're about to find out. So,
Mm.
I'm sat.
Same.
Andalyn will almost relax, seemingly looking over the balcony, drumming her fingers against the stone surface. And she'll look out to the sky and the peaks of yon, the flocks of birds that pass in the vast expanse, and the smooth and jagged stone that makes up the horizon of her domain. And she will look back to you, turning to you almost gracefully, Trillian. And she will say,
What I have taken from you, Trillian, I will tell you the nature of, and then I will bid you knowledge from where your mind is clouded and lacking, empty. And much like my older sister did for one of you once upon a time.
shifts her gaze over to Vivi, just for a brief moment, and then back to you, Trillian.
You can decide whether you'd like all of it back. Where to begin? Where the best of theatrical stories do, I suppose. Oh, if only I had enough time to write a play about it. For what tragic and macabre story truly would make? I'd become the subject of my alpine amphitheatre one time. Inspiration always strikes where lightning does, darling. The thing that I seized from you, Trillian, when you were oh so young, I suppose you have something in common with your friend back there. Not so much a memory, but shall we say, an incident. One night that changed the trajectory of your life forever. And you know, I rather think, had such a thing not happened, you might be quite the different individual. Of course you don't remember. It sits in the palm of my hand. I suppose I did you all these years a favor for taking this from you. I'm sorry you felt so unfairly robbed, but the rules of the Feywild are as they must. Something taken deserves the same turn. And as I said, I did lift quite the heavy burden from your shoulders. Tell me, Trillian, to entertain me before I spare you and your friends the details of this very question. Do you have any idea who your godly parent is?
think Trillian will just be looking and staring at you intensely, going, no, I don't know. I don't know at all.
And you're certain you'd like to know, darling?
I think there'll be a long pause as she thinks but I think for Trillian, part of the reason why she's so upset about everything is the fact she doesn't know why everything's happening. And she doesn't know why her powers are the way they are and stuff, so she will just kind of very breathlessly just go, yes, yes, I do want.
Fuck.
Well, I'd be very happy to inform you, darling. You see, your godly parent not had many children, ones who he has chosen as his own. But I can tell you that you're facing something much greater than you could ever imagine. You see, your godly parent is, as I described, a greater god, not a lesser deity, but one who calls himself the One and All. Now, he does have a bit of an ego, darling. He's quite the arrogant one, truly. But what is arrogance if not just flagrant confidence in one's own deeds? There's being power-hungry, and there is one sated by such power.
She looks to the sky, where the lightning arcs and cracks the earth just beneath Motherhorn. A blinding flash of light that seemingly comes as clear as the truth that she is about to bestow you. And she says,
I suppose one is entitled to being cocky, if the word is so befitting of an egotistical god who not only is the one solely responsible for killing all of the dead three, Baal, Bane, and Merkel, but who I suppose would also have been the very god that murdered Mystra's previous incarnation. It's quite the terrifying prospect, isn't it?
I feel like I have to do fucking history or religion checks now. I think Trillian will never let us go. I didn't realize there was a being of such power.
you can go ahead and roll for religion or history, Trillian.
They're exactly the same, so let's do religion. I think that's more apt. Okay.
Yeah, I'll allow the pass. She looks at you, nodding slowly. She says,
Why, I see his very aura around you. These flickering flames of purple smoke. These spiky needle, like aura that you wear like a cloak, doesn't fit you, truly. Nor does the ring of skulls that circles your head, whirling around your own. I suppose being in a cloud of poisonous smoke earlier was quite fitting for you.
She takes one step towards you, and she says, oh, there we go.
Your parent, Trillian, your greater god that's chosen from the moment of your birth. No, 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 my dear. You've been no Asimar as you believed yourself to be, and for that I am very sorry. Such a horrible life that you have lived, believing that you were more. No, darling. You are simply a child of one who calls himself the Dark Sun, the Mad God, the Lord of Four Crowns, the one, the all, the face behind every mask, the one who slayed the dead free of Bane, Baal, and Merkel, and murdered Mistra, and caused the very spell plague that threw the cosmos into turmoil. I suppose, Trillian, that your type is fitting. For your parent is Cyric, Prince of Lies.
And to your history check, I will tell you that Cyric is probably one of the worst gods in Forgotten Realm history. He is known as Sir Hivati the Gampo by his Gugari worshippers and Desar by the Bedin. He was the monomaniacal Faerunian god of lies, trickery, and strife, and after he killed Bane, Baal, and Merkel, proceeded to hold dominion over tyranny, murder, lies, death, intrigue, and delusion. And it is the unholy radiance of a god who is also known as the Dark Sun that drew power-hungry mortals to their inexplorable deaths like moths to a flame. And it was the Prince of Lies who murdered a previous incarnation of Mistra and caused the spell plague which threw the cosmos into turmoil. Which is exactly why your goddess Mistra is so scared of the man that killed her before.
Oh my god.
Fucking hell.
What's the beef with him and Ilmater, so I know?
Ilmater hated the dead free, and he killed all of them and decided to just take their domains. So that is pretty much a summary of it.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was more of a betrayal because of the kind of sadness in it, so that's interesting to know. Thank you.
It's a sadness from the pity that Ilmater has, that clearly Ilmater sees Trillian for who she wants to be, and sees her as the child of Cyric, who cannot help
so that was more for
her
Trillian
nature.
rather than the connection. Okay.
And oh god, where is it? I've got a sheet on it. And in also similar contrast, oh, where is it? I saved it earlier. To summarize, May.
Yep.
Cyric and Shah once formed an alliance. The spell plague happened by Shah's doing, where she masterfully manipulated Cyric into assassinating Mistra, the goddess of magic. Shah promised Cyric that he would absorb Mistra's power and portfolios, while Shah's true goal was to steal the weave to dominate existence. Cyric successfully murdered Mistra, but Cyric, in all of his infinite intelligence, as comes with him being at heart a trickster god, realised that he had the wool pull over his eyes, that he had sorry, I'm just reading, been manipulated by the Lady of Night into carrying out this plot that benefited her, and she sought to burden the blame upon him afterwards. So, as one naturally would, Cyric lashed out at Shah and got revenge. So that would be why everyone is scared of this man. He's and also a little fun tidbit for you. If I'm correct, Cyric and Vistra were both once mortals, and I believe. And Lauren, this will be information that was really interesting to you too. Cyric, Mistra, and Kellenvor were once all mortal companions.
Yeah, I
who
knew,
obviously
like,
all
when
ascended
you
to be
said
gods after.
Cyric, I was like, wait, I remember that name from when I was learning about Kellenvor. Like, when I was first playing Beatrix.
He's the Forgotten Realms' version of if you took Loki and just made him worse.
Oh, God. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, he is the only person in existence, well, person, I say person, god, that, apart from what the plot of Baldur's Gate 3, just killed Bane Bartholomew.
I think in absolute shock, Trillian is gonna almost like step back, as far as you can, and she's just gonna. I think it's such a shocking revelation that she can't speak. But I think if you look at her, you'll notice her head is down, her arms are just straight by her sides, and if you really, really look, they are almost visibly shaking. Part of it is between anger, the other part is fear, the other part is sadness. There's just a big part of. Basically, the way I would describe it is she looks like she's a kid that's just about to break down and burst into tears again, if you can imagine that. Like she's on the cusp of just losing it entirely. But she's nevertheless going to just stay silent, just try to just back away from the hag herself.
Another addendum to your religion check, Trillian. Actually, could you make me a history check now? Just do it with advantage. I think you're a cleric of Mistra, so this is just, I think you'd know about this. You heard Cyric's name many times as a cleric of Mistra in your teachings at the Church of Mistra, but little did you know that his vile blood ran through you like the sickening waters of a swamp. And there's something about that nauseates you, makes you feel sick to your stomach, a pool of dread that only begins to grow wider by the second and feels like it might swallow you whole. But the most alarming thing about Cyric is that he has not appeared in the mortal realms for over a century. And even then only as a mere manifestation. People wondered if he were dead, if he had been slain the same way that he had done in the past, or if he simply had retreated back to his own corner of the supreme throne, which is his divine domain. And, well, I hope the map from earlier all makes sense.
Oh, damn.
Fucking hell. I'm quiet because I'm sat and listening. I'm sorry, I promise I'm just like, whoa.
I'm
That's gnarly.
Yeah.
Cyric.
Well, that blows my suggestion for who her godly parent could be, because I was like, Ball? No,
That's
no,
what I thought as well.
no.
Yeah.
Much way.
What?
No, that's what I was genuinely thinking as well. I was thinking, like, this has to be Bow or something like that. It's like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, I lured you into a very false sense of security, that.
Oh
Yeah.
god. Odette is gonna like turn to Trillian and like give her like a reassuring like pat on the shoulder. It's okay. It'll be okay.
I will also proceed to now show you Cyric's god symbol, which is probably going to make a lot of sense as to a lot of the motifs with Trillian's imagery. Just to also clear up for you as well, Trillian's magic was green, because Trillian was effectively it was necrotic. Trillian was trying to contort it into something else, but it was just necrotic magic. Obviously now, after she woke up from the state of being dead, Cyric was like, I need to fix this. Protect his fingers, here you go. Right. There we go, that's your symbol. So that's probably concurrent with a lot of what you were saying earlier.
Oh man, I've been spelling his name wrong.
Oh, boy.
That's very cool.
DM question.
Very Morvalis.
As someone who was studied at her parents' academy,
yeah,
El
you know.
Cultural Academy. Do I know? I mean, is it a given?
The spell plague is literally one of the worst things that's ever happened to the Forgotten Realms. It was literally I'll read it to you from Magical Histories Volume 2, The Spell Plague, which you probably would have read. And anyone who studied magic, I will just say you read. I don't want you to pass a history check for it. A little excerpt here. In the infamous calamitous year of 1385 DR, a conspiracy between the goddess of darkness Shah and the goddess of trickery Cyric sought to end Mystery's control over the weave and influence over the realms by cravenly assassinating her. But instead of merely breaking the goddess of magic's dominance, her death threw the weave into utter chaos and collapse. Magic spells faltered or failed entirely. Countless spellcasters were killed or driven insane. A vast storm of blue flame arose from the Mahir jungles and swept the continent, churning and reshaping the land and leaving whole regions devastated. This lasted 10 years, resulted in the death of Mystra, and the outcome was global turmoil and temporary destruction of the weave. It is probably one of the most well-known events that has ever happened in Faerun. Full stop, even if you are not a spellcaster. You've heard about
Holy
it.
shit.
It is very much it is sorry, not to equate it like this, it is the COVID of Faerun.
It's more like the
God.
fucking like Armageddon fucking dogma. Holy shit. It's like
Oh God,
COVID
Ben's
fucking
just-
squared.
Sorry,
Oh
Ben's
my.
just appeared. Ben's just gone, love me spell plague. Ben, fuck's sake.
Love me Spill Plague.
Ben, it's happened, by the way. She knows. She's just been told.
Oh my god.
I think seeing Odette comfort Trillian, Oz will just look at her sympathetically and just kind of like go to kind of take Trillian's hand as well, just like he's got Vivi's hand in the other, and he's just gonna say to Odette, go on, Odie, I've got her, don't worry.
Vivi will actually scurry behind like Oz and Trillian, and she will put sort of an arm around both of them and sort of pat Trillian's back. That revelation shocked her. Of course it would, but she nonetheless goes to put her arm around Trillian and reassure her silently that I'm not going anywhere.
I think Trillian will just kind of fall into you guys basically, taking the comfort as she is, and I think she's just going to start mumbling or going, it can't be him. He's such a. It's the worst of all. I can't be from him. I can't be part of him. I can't be. And she's just going to basically just repeating the words "I can't be" repeatedly, because she's trying to, she doesn't want to. In a way, she's glad she knows, because it means it does make sense, but at the same time, because she knows it, everything starts to make sense about why she's so, wrong. And it's kind of almost breaking her heart in a way, I guess, is how I would describe it. Because she's learning, that it's not some freak accident, it's deliberate.
Yeah, Vivi will sort of like, if she's sort of fallen back, like almost like crumpled to the floor-esque. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, give or take, yeah.
Yeah. So Vivi will kneel beside her and sort of put an arm sort of round her shoulder, rubbing her shoulders silently, watching Odette as well, but giving Trillian's shoulders a squeeze, and that silent assurance just will not stop. She's there. She's not going anywhere.
Man.
This is so fucking peak, by the way. Ronnie,
My
oh my
chest
god.
is like so tight, by the way.
I'm on the edge of my seat, and it's your turn
Yep.
now, May.
Oh god.
Yep.
Oh no.
Sorry, I just looked in the fucking
It's gonna be so
memes
devastating.
chat and I just saw Edel say, "Look, man, no shadow."
Me? No, now is not the time.
Sorry, I clicked it by accident. Oh
I thought of
my
it randomly, had to type it down before I forgot it, even though it was in a serious moment.
Oh man.
I think before she turns to Odette, she'll just say to you, Trillian, almost in a way that's comforting and is quite sincere, and she says,
Truths are sometimes the hardest things we ever have to reckon with, Theory. I'm so very sorry. The tragedy of our lives is sometimes already written for us. But I hope that you know the things that are spelled out in the orrery of tragedies are changeable. I know you had to rifle through my oracular library downstairs. There are many possibilities and different courses the path of one's life can take. Nothing is written in stone. You will have more than enough chance to divert the course that you are on. The difficulty of who we are, contending with that, freeing ourselves from it. I know about that all too well. And for that, truly, darling, you have my sympathies. I am ready to bargain with you if you would like what I have of yours back. The incident, shall we call it? For there is something that must be done for one to fully rise as a chosen or a child of an evil god. But you can tell me when you are ready. Take all the time you need.
I will say to the three of you, this probably will throw you quite much, I think, not only with the knowledge I've just given you of Cyric. Cyric has notably not had very many Trojans at all. There's like 3 or 4. So this, as much as I think there's a need to comfort Trillian, I would still say that even if you are obviously going to reassure her, there's definitely a fear here. This guy is like, you list the worst gods, you're like, no, this guy's worse. Like, genuinely the worst. And he's also one of few greater gods as well. Most gods are just kind of, a lot of them are lesser deities, but he's like pretty up there. And his work, that of his followers, just heinous. You take all of the things that Baal and Bane and Merkel does and you combine them, and that's him. Except you throw lies, trickery, and strife in the mix. So he's just like, hey, what have I committed? Every single sin. He's also very known for having penned a magical book called the Cyrinishad, which was driven by his immense ego, and anyone who read it was brainwashed into believing that he was the one true deity.
Oh my
So yeah,
god.
total in absolute dominion, trickery, and with a helping side of murder and death, and also just Prince of Lies. He's called. There's Baal who gets his followers to murder, and then there's Cyric who just murders all the gods.
Yeah.
Is it Baal? No, worse. So yeah, I think there's an apprehension in that of knowing
Yeah,
what
for
his
sure.
church does. Adam, do you remember earlier I
Yes.
messaged you and I said, hey, do you know the strange ox from BG3?
Yeah.
That ox is a Cyricist.
Really? Holy shit, that's
Oh.
hilarious.
He says it. He says it. Everyone knows the strange ox in Baldur's Gate 3, the one who says moo,
Yeah.
and then you realise he's an ooze. Yeah, he's a Cyric worshipper. He says praise Cyric at one point. So
Yeah.
I messaged Adam midway through the session. I said, "Do you remember the strange ox from BG3?" He goes, "Yes." Moo, and I went,
Yeah.
"Okay, cool." I just
Oh
left it at
my
that.
god. That's crazy.
But yeah, just because I realised Cyric is one of these things where like you hear his name, but actually knowing what he does is worse. And yeah, he I think the quote on it. I'm trying to see if he says spits a lot of bangers. Quite literally, a quote that he has is, "If you lavish godhood on the pretenders that you chained here, then you're right. I'm no god. I'm very much more than that." He's literally I will be the most egotistical, arrogant, self-serving arsehole in existence, and I will actually live up to that. So yeah,
Man.
pretty awful. Anyway, she will now turn to you, Adet. Bone grinding against bone. She will look at you with hollow eyes where they once were in her skull, staring down upon you with a sense of familiarity and one that makes you shrink on the spot. But seemingly seeing the way that she quite unnervingly comforted Trillian, there's less of a fear. Sorry if anyone heard that. I pressed the voice changer too soon. There's less of a fear here, more of an curiosity. Your shock is still palpable, yes, at just finding out who Trillian's god was, but there is an intrigue of realizing that Enderlin has perhaps been hiding the most heinous of knowledge from you both. And she turns to you, Adet, and she says,
Now, darling, when you're ready, I would be happy to share what I know of you with you.
Odette is gonna like look back at the others very quickly again before fully giving her attention to Endelin, and she's just going to nod.
big one tonight. We'll end after she gives Adet's thing to her, and you've got a little bit of time to react.
Yeah.
She'll look at you, Adet, and she'll cross it again, and she will say,
Well then, darling, since you've waited so patiently, I must say, Odette, how much you've grown since the last I saw you. But, as we established, that name doesn't quite fit you, does it? Or perhaps you have forgotten that too.
she pauses, giving you time to answer.
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Odette might be seeming a little bit stubborn here, because to a very small extent she does know that that name isn't entirely hers, that it doesn't belong to her.
She tilts her head at you in a way that someone would look at you with equal measures of pity and sympathy, and she will say,
No, it doesn't. That's certainly what I never knew you by. But that meddling, manipulative goddess of yours truly has twisted your mind and turned you into someone new. No matter. She is not here now. Nowhere to be found in the dark skies of yon. There is only us, with a reunion of sort. Odette Nightingale. Does the name Helica mean anything to you now?
Odette's head like snaps up at her. Like eyes very wide. And it's a name that sounds so familiar and foreign at the same time. I guess it might. Yes.
I think when she says that name to you, it feels like you have been plunged through the heart with a silver blade and had it retracted all in the same motion, almost quite literally sending you reeling, having to regain your footing and steady your breathing manually. As I think you find yourself, I think, acutely now, perhaps trembling under her gaze. And she says,
Now, Helica. There's no need to be afraid. I knew you once, when you were small. Those vile worshippers of Shah tried to turn you into something else entirely. A contorted image of what you were supposed to be. A disgusting measure of intellect to take you from your home and make you theirs. But you have never belonged on the prime material plane. Odette, the name that they gave you, so unfitting of a land like this. You have always belonged right here in Prismere. That is where you were born. And this is who you were supposed to be. In fact, Odette, something of measure to give you back what those insidious worshippers of Shah have taken from you. This land knew your name. Knew you as well as one does breathing, or has their feet beneath the ground. From the mountain tops of yon, to the canopies of the trees of Tiber, the swamplands, soft and teeming of Hither. This land has always known you, Odette. You were not always Odette. Your name was Helica. I suppose that the way that you were raised, so far from what befits you, Odette, that abusive family of yours, why, there's no other way to say it, really, have shaped you, molded you in their image, one made of darkness and lies, hidden truths like blades in the night. I know that you are not the human you believe yourself to be. I believe your friends have seen your scars for themselves. But you know, Odette, it does break my heart. You're not even an elf. Not really.
It like
I'm
opens her mouth
pausing
to
to let you speak.
speak. Yeah, it's like she opens her mouth to speak, and it's like nothing's coming out. It's like her voice is like caught in her throat, and it's almost like her head is aching to a point that it is like so painful. Like, and for as much pain as she has known throughout her life, it's almost unbearable. I don't know what to say to that. I don't.
Go.
No, it's literally her. She's like, I don't know what to say to that. I really don't.
Okay.
There's no need, dearie. Truly, I am sorry. It was not my idea to have you ripped away from this world, torn, leaving a scar on the very earth that you were displaced from. But I suppose that people will group us together and call us the Hourglass Coven, all the same. You see, my sisters may have had somewhat of a hand in you calling the prime material plane your home. But I am the date of unhappy endings. I know all that will pass, all that will be. Nothing scares me, Odette. So I, naturally, in all of my infinite wisdom, knew you would return. It did not surprise me when you found your way home. I have foreseen not only this moment, but the next as well. But truly, such a beautiful girl you still are. So much of that was ripped away from you. You have been torn asunder by the whims of those you call family. So to restore to you what I believe you are owed, a great debt, half of which is still yet to be repaid. Kilika, you are not a human, nor are you an elf. You are a high Eladrin of the Feywild, and I am sorry that no one has welcomed you home.
I wish I knew what that meant. Hi, Eladrin.
You can make me a history check with advantage here, Odette.
Sure.
As all of your memories start coming back. I know you thought you knew what I was going to drop on you, May.
Oh yeah, I did.
So there's more layers.
There's more. Oh god. Sorry, history. With
Yeah, just
advantage.
advantage with history. Go on, yeah. Okay. no, 16, 17. The the word Eladrin seemingly means nothing to you, but your memories seemingly come flowing back like a rushing water wall, where the foaming waters of a river mouth are too much for you to bear as thoughts flood your head. And you realize in your well of knowledge that seemingly has been sealed off from you, the word Eladrin. Eladrin are part of Feywild. They are effectively powerful Fey elves who are a subrace of elves who adopted the Feywild as their home. And if the Eladrin are removed from their home, Eladrin are a race which, much like the Feywild, is supposed to change with the seasons. After centuries of exposure to the Feywild's magic, they acquired supernatural abilities not seen on most of their kin from the prime material plane and were effectively transformed into Fey. Sometimes they are called High Eladrin. In this case, this means something a little bit different. They were capable of changing their appearance and powers according to their mood, assuming characteristics of the seasons, but only while they are on the Feywild. At this point, Endelyn will go and pluck one of your hairs, and she will say, as you watch the hair in front of her, and all of you will see this as it turns white, seemingly shriveling in her hand, and she will say,
You see, my dear, we are supposed to be in the prime of summer. Not that this place would see it. Perhaps you felt the warmth of the sun and an evening summer's breeze over in hither or thither. Any Eladrin of your status, well, your hair in this season should be a bright gold to embody the power of the season's change. But you, of all those years on the prime material plane, you have stayed the same, darling. And I am sorry that something like this was so taken from you, lost like a whisper on the wind, concealed like the shadows in the darkness. Your family you were bestowed upon to the shards that took you. Such a cruel and undeserving fate that befell you, Kilika. But you are a prime example that those who want to and are willing will always find their way home.
Eladrin, I think you recognize. Her saying hi, Eladrin, appears to still be a little bit mixed.
Yeah.
A little bit, oh god, my brain's dying, so I need to end the session in a sec. Seems a little bit auspicious to you. And I will let that hang. I'll let you reply. And then I'll have her say something else. And then the session will end.
I think there would probably be one major thing on Odette's mind. And it would... She's gonna look up at Endelyn. She's just... Why? Why was... Why did you need to be rid of me? Why did I need to leave? Why did I have to play pretend for so long?
She clasps her hands together in front of her chest, and she will say,
Well, I suppose every good tragedy has the downfall and the devastation, somewhat of a plot twist within. All great stories do. But there is a part of yours that's missing, as is a part of Trillian's. And if my promise to my sisters is steadfast, as it were, despite my disdain for them, I do not mourn their loss, but Cohen's power is absolute. So, Odette, Trillian, if you would so like to find out these missing pieces of your puzzles, of the picture of your life, the parts of your soul that have been torn and shred and scattered away on the winds of yon, pieces of you ripped apart, clasped in the palm of my hand. If you'd like to find out what those are, well, I'm a clever woman. I've indulged you for long enough. I know exactly what you came here to do. But I have seen this moment, and the next. I am no being of surprise nor fear. I am expectance in every form. And while my sisters possessed a certain lack of awareness, an absence of intelligence, I make up for everything they were not. My lack of eyes means that I have one, of which I see all. And this very moment, I see all of you. I know the bargains that you have made, the deals you have struck, the paths of your life that you have followed, and the journey that has led you to my doorstep. And while I consider myself a hospitable host, my patience, as I remind you, is fleeting. So you can cut to your point, which I am acutely aware, by the rules of which we are bound, the strings of fate which ebb and weave like the waters of the flowing rivers of Tiber, the swaying branches of Tiber, and the arcing lightning that chains and skies of yon. So do indulge me, adventurers, for I would like to know the tale most tragic of all before it occurs and plays out in the grand amphitheater of yon, my home of Motherhorn. How exactly are you going to kill me, adventurers? And her smile, oh god no, sorry, her smile is suddenly one of a worm-cleansed skull, hollowed eyes which bear the void, a veil which lifts and reveals her gorged skeletal face, which seems like a perfect depiction of death, and in her dark and macabre beauty that seemingly is horrifying, like a haunted painting that stands before you, a ghost, a spectral being that should not take form, yet not only sees the future and every possibility, but has seemingly foreseen all of you arriving here from however long ago that was, when the tale was spun on the orrery of tragedies. Endelyn Moongrave has been waiting. And what's an honourable guest do but put on a good show? And that's where I'll end the session.
Jesus Christ, Ronnie.
What a session to come back in. That was
Yep.
hot as fuck. I loved it.
Fucking hell, holy shit, revelation by revelation, holy cow. Fucking hell.
Alright.
I was right when I said it was the fucking Jeremy Kyle episodes.
So, as the curtain rises upon Yon, as the stage is lit for your performance of a lifetime, in Enderlin's expectant battle between her, the last and strongest member of the Hourglass Coven, and the four of you, adventurers yearning for what they have lost, bargaining with hags of the Hourglass Coven, and hoping that their memories will be returned to them. The fleeting dream shared by all of you will come to a head when your battle with Enderlin Moongrave will ensue the very next time that you set foot upon the cold, hard stone and the barren, fissure-ridden walls of Yon, with a dark sky peering overhead and clouding as lightning seems to arc upon your very position, in a spectacle that will define the future of Yon and Prismere forever. And with it, your lives hang in the balance, just as the thunder hangs low in the roiling clouds and rising mists of Enderlin Moongrave's domain. And however it is you bring the fight to her, how hard you'll have to fight, who you might lose, but also on the other side of tragedy, what you might gain in that loss, if any, is all yet to be reckoned with. Enderlin may have seen your features, but have you? And yeah, thank you very much. Thank you to anyone who's still here in stream at this very late hour. Appreciate you for being with us and following. This is maybe the most quiet I think you guys have ever been. What the hell?
This is so
Ronnie,
good.
I'm just in shock, man.
Same.
Yeah.
Ronnie,
Thank you all
man.
for joining us. So
Oh,
we'll be back next week, either Wednesday or Thursday. We'll deliberate and decide after this session. I hope you've all
Fucking hell.
I hope you've all enjoyed Prismere, and Yon today, and Enderlin Moongrave and everything our party members found out. Yeah, have a good night, sleep well when you are. May I'll let you close out your own.
Yeah. Well, I'll be back on Sunday. I'll see you guys then. Holy shit. Thank you for joining us. I'll catch you later. God damn. Love you guys. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. See you next time.
Bye.
Oh my god.
Oh.